finally here. Hello. Oh, let's go. My chat's working. Holy shit. Look, you guys you're in cute colors now. Yeah, baby. Holy shit. Why is it finally working suddenly? Oh my god. I need to fuck with the colors actually, because it wouldn't let me see those colors like while I was setting it up. So I kind of just picked randomly with colors that were close enough to me, but I should probably change it around so that my color is the yellow one and the normal chat one is purple, something like that. But hello! I'm so glad the chat's finally working. That was such a pain. We live! Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Because today's comments are B. I should put like a little text thing in the corner somewhere when I do streams like this, saying who is it for. Because I have all these little tabs in the bottom, for like bits and like subscribers and stuff based on Twitch. But you know, like I don't have that. I'm not on Twitch. So maybe I should put like a little. I should make myself a little thing so I can put who the commission's for. Because today's is for B. Hi, Crimson. You're welcome to lurk. B. Of the RC Rack. Was actually in one of my servers. You guys should join my really awesome server. You should join my RP servers and you should meet this OC. That would be really cool and awesome. Cool. Pretty please. But yeah, hello. How is everyone? I'm doing good today. I was once again doing things last minute, but at least this time I wasn't changing my entire PNG last minute. I was just changing it 20,000 times over because it didn't want to work for some reason. I was trying to add the this face to it, the one that I added for the Date with Death stream. And why are my eyes only closed in it? No, I did it wrong. I'm gonna cry. Hang on. Don't mind me. Pretend you can't see this. Okay, that's open. That's open. That's so, wait, so why the oh, that's why it's wrong. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. The last like 10 times I've been trying to edit this this PNGTUBER, it's crashed. It's not responding. Okay, I think I'm fine. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yay. Hello. It's the same server that's currently dead. It is pretty quiet at the moment, but I'm trying to be more active with it. It's not entirely dead. Like, me and Homo are talking in there, and there's a new person that's joining the setting up their RCs. I just need more people to actually do stuff. Hi, Potato! Spinning Emmy? Yeah, I could rotate myself. Get rotated, idiot. Hello! Welcome to the stream! Welcome! Yeah, I'm so sorry, Serena. I hate to tell you this, but I am actually, I'm not two-dimensional. I have to set it up with an app. I actually have 3 dimensions, like a loser. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make an apology video. That's gonna be my first short that I post. Yes, a short, because I'm not crying for an entire 10 minutes to make well, actually, I guess I should. I'll make a short of it so that I can post it on Shorts and then repost on TikTok and also on Instagram Reels of me crying with my apology, and then I'll make a long version where I spend another 10 minutes sniffling so that I can get my monetization from it. I wish I was a bird to become one. Threat. Make yourself into bird. Hold all the done. Now. Threat. Hold. I'm looking directly at you. Make yourself into a bird. Do it. I want to see the apology unless that's ukulele. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I don't know how to play the ukulele anymore. I actually did when I was younger. I used to play it a lot when I was younger because we used to like learn in school and stuff. And I really liked it. And a little pink ukulele that I carved my initials into, but then carving my initials into was useless because I lost it. But no, wait, so no, see, Serena, I can't offer an apology video with ukulele. However, I do still have the file of me singing your anime opening arrangement of Toxic Gossip Train. So I feel like there's like a middle ground we can, we can compromise. Reject humanity, become bird. So true, exactly. Reject humanity, become bird. We should all be bird. Hang on. I'm gonna draw the puddle done PNGTuber right now. The P stands for puddle. PNG. This is the art that you came for. Why did OBS crash? Oh yeah, baby. This is the art you guys came for, right? This is peak. This is all of my MSPaint art skill in action. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. And in fact, wait. Fuck. The blue background is actually part of the PNGTuber. It's part of the experience. And see, there's your normal sprite, and then here's when you're talking. And then here's your blinking sprite. And then blinking with your mouth shut. That's everything you need for a PNGTuber. That's literally you need those 4 images. There you go, perfect. You can be a bird. And then wait, and then we can make a blush for when you're shy. with a I don't know how a 3-face works in a bird. That's a little bit cursed. And then see, you've even got like a crying face. This is this is a lot of toggles. You're gonna have to pay me a lot for this quality art with this many toggles, dude. Actually, this is like, I don't know. You might have to break bank for this. With a sad face. And we'll make a version with a gamer version. Oh yeah, peak content right here. Look, it's like a gamer controller. I don't know how a gamer controller actually looks, by the way. When I started drawing the thing for my gaming PNG for the Date with Death stream, I just started improvising it based on what I generally thought it looked like, and then I looked at all of them and I was like, shit, all of these look different. I'll just pretend this there. This is the gaming controller version for when you're gaming, and it comes with question mark toggles, as in, how is he holding that? He has no hands. He can't reach. How is he playing? What is this? What? Scientists hate him. There's your PNG. Now you owe me 1,000 million Great British pounds. $150,000 different. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess I can settle. Yeah. 150K. I mean, you know, it's for a friend compromising. Yeah, I can negotiate down for 150K. Yeah. Reject humanity to become gremlin. So true. That's what I did the moment I was born. It is a thing you made. It's still the toxic gossip train anime opening version. It's still like the most recent post on my TikTok, and I think I hid it from my Instagram because I finally started posting there again recently, like posting my art there and like posting about live stuff in the stories and everything. And I was like, I really, you know, maybe I shouldn't have this be the first thing that comes up, but it's still like I'm reminded of it constantly, and I can't look at what's it? I can't look at Happy Party Train anymore without thinking of that. Like, I see anything from the Happy Party Train, like outfits or like any gifs or the music video or anything, or even hear the song, and I start going, the toxic gossip train. Yeah! British pounds? Yeah, I work in GBP, which is British pounds. Sorry, you can't give me dollars. You have to give me British pounds. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Are you getting a purple picture? Perfect. He's so square. I didn't realize how marshmallow shaped I drew it. Let's go. See, another satisfied customer. This is why you guys should commission me, and then I can draw you on stream just like that. That's definitely what the Skev comes when I'm a stream meant. Definitely. I'm gonna use it all Monster Energy drinks. Well, yeah, but see, no. See, I'm drinking really normally lately. That sounds like I'm an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I need that to be clear. I don't drink alcohol. I don't like the taste of alcohol. But I really like Monster, specifically, especially Pipeline Punch Monster. The peachy one is so fucking good. It tastes like liquid Haribos to me, and I fucking love sweet shit. But I'm streaming, so I'm being well behaved, and I'm drinking properly. Like, I've got a cup of tea here, and I've got a bottle full of water. Yeah, it's not even squash. It's water. That's how I spoke too fast and then I ran out of words. My mouth is going faster than my brain is. That's how smart I am. I'm drinking water. It's not even juice. It's not even juice. I'm looking after my throat so that I can yap without hurting it and without coughing so much, although I need to cough now actually. Yeah. And I even got a cup of tea, and I had a normal cup of tea earlier. Didn't even have any milk or cream in it. Yeah, and I didn't eat spicy ramen before stream today. I ate butter chicken. Yeah. I'm a pro. I don't think Monster's a Monster. Trust. I don't remember the last time I drank Monster. I've been on a very Fanta craze lately, because I found a few stores near here that a few stores near here that have a bunch of American Fanta and all the different flavors, and I like American Fanta because it has a billion flavors. Now that my little custom chat thing is working, it looks very cute, but I am very confused by the colors, because I don't think I set it up like that, so I don't know what its like reasoning is for like for red being blue and Serena being yellow and both of them being pink. I guess we roll with it. Right, okay, I gotta draw Bezosi rack. I've gone through like 3 different sketches for this actually. Oh my gosh, why is my throat blocked? I've been trying to, since that worked out last time, in order to make sure I could like do it like comfortably and comfortably and like get it done within one go. I wanted to do the sketch before I started streaming, but I've had a billion of those because I wasn't sure how I want to draw this guy. Oh, sorry, 1 second. My nose is being really weird, and I don't want you guys to just get like nose blowing ASMR. 1 moment. Okay, there we go. Mic unmuted. Wait. Oh yes, that was what I was saying. Yeah, I went through like 3 different sketches. I wasn't sure how I wanted to draw this guy, and I'm, famously not great at people who are super masculine, especially if they have like strong jaw lines and stuff, because I draw everyone so squished down like this, and every day they get bigger eyes and smaller faces. But I wanted to mess with that, and I really like this OC, so I tried, I do want to save that. I tried one that was like this first. Didn't like it. Didn't think it looked much like him. The glasses are a thing I'll get back to later. And I tried one like this because I wanted to draw him holding his sword, but I don't think I can draw an angle like this in MSPaint confidently. So we're going with this, I guess. I have this part of his hand over here because I really wanted to make sure I drew him one of the cuffs because I really like drawing those. But like, it's kind of going nowhere, and I guess I can hide it in his hair, but like I have to do like a hand in a shape I really don't like doing, but I want him to be like holding the sword, so I need to figure out what the fuck to do with that. But yeah. We have a sketch for now though. I need to work on it more. Yippee. What do I want to do with the hand? I also need to decide if he'll be smiling or not. Because smiling would be fun, but also I like him having a pissed off face from this angle. However, I also I'll have to ask Venus when they're there, although technically I guess I'm not supposed to ask anything for these comms. I had an idea, which was like, oh, hi B! Yeah, B! Perfect timing! Hello! It's your son! He's there! Yeah, B! Tom strike! Because he's probably lurking. Detrimental! Hello, hiya! You came just in time for me mentioning, because I was like, okay, I could draw him like this, but he looks kind of pissed off, and it would be fun to have him kind of maybe happier or something, but I don't want to draw him with, like, my usual, like, silly, like, 3-fish something, but what I was considering, like, bear with me, right, if I just give him a normal mouth that's like that, or whatever, and then, where did the file go? Oh shit, I lost the image. Wait, one sec. I've got some happy. This commission's for B. And I'm always happy to see my friends in my stream. But it is really, I am genuinely happy. It's really nice when you guys have come to hang out with me. It's fun. I'm having so much fun streaming so far. So consider the following. He has a normal ass face like this, right? And like, I'm just saying, these match with his color palette. And then I could do like, if I just like I think he'd look pretty cool. I think he'd look like a pretty cool gamer. Just saying. And then like that. No! You gotta hear me out! I think he'd look fun! Like, wouldn't that make a great profile picture? I think it suits him. Ooh, how did I get back all the way over there? Here we go. You have to let me cook. Sippy on my tea. Yeah. I was saying I need to figure out what the fuck is going on with this hand, because I drew this hand over here because I really want to draw his cuffs because I like drawing those, but it's kind of going nowhere. And the way it could be placed, because I wanted to put his sword in the back because I think his sword's cool, but it's kind of too covered up to mean anything here. And also, in order for him to be holding that, I'd have to draw a hand in like a whole situation that I really don't want to, and this is also kind of too big. So I gotta figure that out. I don't know what the fuck's going on over here. Maybe I should cut that out and then try it again. Try to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Cake day or number. No! What the fuck? How could you get corn? What the hell? How could you do that? Corn's your boss. You can't kick your boss. That's fucked up, B. You want to apologize to him. Apology with tears. We can do an apology video together! I've already got an apology video to do for breaking Serena's immersion. Now we can do an apology video together. It'll be like a collab. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT, apology video collab with at BioTaite. Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. Chris in chat. Also, look, guys, my chat works now. You guys are finally in cute colors. I don't know what the rhyme or reason is for the colors. I really don't know why you're all in different colors. That was not my intention, but I'm rolling with it because it looks cute anyway. Oh no, you just are... That's real as fuck. The amount of times that I'll just be like, I have no idea, Shoko's in my room, and then I just like, I'm chilling, and then I hear by the door a little... because somebody got herself stuck. Shoko, our cat, she's really dumb, right? Because you know when you like, you know when you've got like a cat in your room, okay, right? So this is Shoko here. This is Shoko, right? You've got a cat in your room, right? So you're like, oh shit, the cat's gonna want to get out later. So I will leave the door like so this is the door from over here. I'll leave it like this, you know, it's a little bit ajar. The cat can get out. The door is just a little bit open like that. You know, a cat can't use door handle, but the you know, what a cat would normally do is then they'd put their little paw around here and then they'd pull it open, right? Like if my old cat used to do that. But what Shoko does is she does the thing as if she's going from the other side to push it open, and she comes here and she stands up on her little legs and she pushes the door. And then the fucking door closes. And then she goes, because she's like, why the fuck is it not open? I need to get out. What the fuck? And she goes, and then I have to come open it for her, even though I left it open for her, because she's dumb. Dumb idiot. Making me blue and I'm right. Yes, I don't know why, because like it's like made you blue, and then I don't know why bees are blue. Especially I think what's it? It made is it Serena that it made purple? Wait, no, it made me purple, then it made Serena yellow. If anything, that would make it the other way around. I have no idea how it's picking these colors. But we bowl. I'll try and figure it out another time. I have no idea either why it, like, the chat suddenly works now when it didn't for the last few streams, but oh well. Yeah, that's the ADHD. That's what you sign up for with one of my streams. You gotta have like 10 minutes of yapping first. Of yapping about unrelated things, and then several points within it. Because actually, yesterday, I was going through my last MSPaint stream because I was looking for a moment that I wanted to clip. I'm gonna try and make clips for myself. Oh my god, it's painful. Oh my god, I see why people hire editors. It's so annoying to go back through your own stream. But I was looking through stuff so I could, like, clip myself or something. And I was scrolling through when I was drawing the art for Fluffy Cows of the OC. I don't actually know the OC's name. And I was like, wow, yeah, you can see the art progressing here. Maybe this card would be speed paint. And then each time as I'm, like, scrolling through the whole video, I just see moments where, like, up here, I see, like, the Memento Among Us drawing, like, in 2 times speed and then disappear. And then I'm seeing drawing again. And then I see the corn with a gun drawn. Been 30 minutes of random reacting though. Haha, teehee. Oh, no, yeah, flipping off the camera was one of the ideas I had. I wasn't sure how I wanted to place it. I need to, hang on, I need to get a reference of how to draw a hand with a middle finger up, because I, like, never draw that. My dogs are like that. They'll close my door in the car. Yeah, right? Like, it's like, and the thing is, she knows how to hook her little paw around the door and open it, because I've seen her do that before. But for some fucking reason, when she's in my room, she'll stand on the side of the door where, like, you can just see the door rather than the gap, and then she'll push it closed, and then she'll be like, what the fuck? And the thing about Shoko as well, is she's really flighty, she's really skittish. Wait, let me search for the hand reference. She's really, like, skittish and flighty with stuff like that. So if I come over to open the door for her after she closed it after I left it open, and then after, like, she closed it and then meowed at me even though I left it open for her, then I'll come over and she'll be like, Mwah! And then she'll, like, run away. And she'll go and hide under the fucking bed! She'll go and hide under my bed, and then I have to, like, open the door, and then, like, I gotta open the door for her. And then there's Shoko over here, right? Hidden in stealth mode. Stealth mode, cat. Like, under my fucking bed. Because this is, like, where my bed is and my door. And then I have to fucking come all the way over here. And stand and face away from her for, like, 10 minutes so that she thinks I'm not gonna get her. And then she'll go and leave. And then I have to go shut the door again. And then guess what? After I've let her out, she'll ask for me to let her back in 2 minutes later. Idiot cat. Idiot. Nothing in her brain. Nothing at all. I did the sketch off stream so I can get right in the drawing, proceed to change the sketch. Well, yeah. But you know, like, I did it off stream so I could figure out what I want to do generally. I'm still gonna end up changing it. I always do. It's more so that, like, I don't spend hours drawing, like, an entirely different sketch and, like, feeling like, because when I'm first sketching, that's normally when I'm least confident in my art. I think a lot of people are like that, because I'll just be starting off and I can't figure out, like, how I want it to be posed, the whole thing overall. And, like, if the sketch doesn't look good, then the rest of it's not going to look good. So if I'm not happy with the sketch, I'm going to be like, fuck, this doesn't look right, this doesn't look right. And then I'm not going to want to stream. So I wanted to figure out a sketch that I at least felt happy working on before I started streaming. Which I did, I just wanted to work with it. My door easily opens one way, so Barkley in particular thinks he can easily open it the other way and looks an idiot. Also, I love that your dog's called Barkley. Wait, do you have how many dogs do you have? Barkley is such a silly name. I love that. Right, yeah, I was getting reference of a middle finger up, because I don't know how to draw that properly, because I never draw people with their middle fingers up. I'm actually really, really say-so and nice. Yeah, I'm say-so. I'm so say. That's how say-so I am, that I'm so say. So I never draw people flipping off. I know how to draw people doing peace signs and, like, rock hands by default, because they're, like, my default poses to draw with hands whenever I don't want to draw a hand. But I forget how to draw middle fingers up. Barkley locks himself in the bathroom consistently. The bathroom's like the worst place for him to lock himself into. Which hand is this of his? This is Wait, if he's facing this way, don't mind me, I'm turning around so I can figure out how this works. Okay, so this is his left hand, so the thumb's gonna be on this side with it like a like that or whatever. That's not right. I haven't looked at the reference yet, but I at least third placement. It'll be like there, whatever. That hand needs bigger, I think. I feel every time I draw a hand with like the middle finger, I feel like it looks so stupid. I know part of it is just because I don't draw that very often, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like the finger in the middle looks so dumb. But I guess it's partially just because I'm used to always doing peace signs for everything. Teehee. Teehee. He's mine now. I would have also done this hand for him, but I didn't want it to look exactly the same as the one I drew last stream, so. But we look after our grandma's dog often. Ladybird is our Barclays, my grandma's. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no, yes, I've heard you talk about Ladybird, yeah. I think it's cute that they're called Ladybird. Is she a girl? I think it's cute that she's called Ladybird. Because whenever I say ladybird to an American person, they're like, a ladybird? And I'm like, oh yeah, sorry. A ladybug, sorry. I'm gonna fucking say it wrong. But I think ladybird is such a silly way to say it. I think it's fun that we call it that. Let me actually get my reference up. Thumb on the other side. All of the references I was gonna get are the other way around for the hand. That's not handy. Why does flipping someone off look so stupid? I'm so baffled looking at these references. Hands are so dumb. Why are hands so fucking dumb? Like, I'm not, like, tripping right. Like, I feel like, this looks so goofy. Why is this the one that's, like, the most offensive for us to do? It's so dumb looking. It's so goofy. I need to not spend all of my time just thinking about how weird flipping someone off is. But, let me... none of these are at the right angle. This is kind of the right hand. Some of these photos, by the way, of, like, someone just, like, flipping off, like, in completely empty void are really funny to me. Like, why is he so lonely? He's all alone. I'm gonna just put that over there. The struggle of resizing images on paint without entirely distorting them. Sure, that works, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works. Oh, wait, fuck, did I make it taller? Kind of. Okay, I'll fix that later. Oh, no, yeah, I know no one likes drawing hands. But, like, I'm just baffled specifically over, like, flipping off kind of hand right now. Why did it look like that? I've never thought about it too much before, because I know, like I said, how to draw, like, hands that are, like, doing, like, a peace sign really easily, because I'm always drawing fucking idols, and it's you know, it's like a default one to do for them. I know, like, my own little shorthand for doing that, and, like, for doing all kinds of different stuff, and I even have, like, my default ways of drawing hands that are, like, down and shit. That look like shit, but still. But, like, what the fuck is this? Why is it so goofy? Why did we pick that? I'll ask Neri sometime to look into why the fuck middle finger is the way that it is. Because there probably is a good reason, but I'm not a nerd enough to go look it up, unless someone else wants to. I guess it should be, like, here. And it goes down like that. I need this to come this way rather than connecting to there. I gotta make sure I don't overthink this, because that's an issue I've been trying to teach myself, to force myself out of when I'm doing these MSPaint ones. That, like, part of the reason why they're so cheap is because I can't guarantee the same quality you get from my normal stuff, you know? I'm drawing them in MSPaint with my mouse. There's only so much I can do. I can't make things perfect. And, like, you know, they're scab, so you don't get control over it and whatever. So that's, you know, what makes them so cheap and everything. But so then, like, I've gotta I have to keep reminding myself that that means I don't need to be a perfectionist and fuss over something until it looks right, because it's never gonna look perfect because I'm drawing it with my mouse in MSPaint. And my normal way of perfecting things involves tools that I do not have here. It's okay. It's actually really honestly helpful. Like, I need to force myself to not be a perfectionist about this stuff. I think this hand still needs to be bigger. Perfectionist about this stuff. But actually trying to do that is really therapeutic in the long run. I really recommend drawing in something like this for anyone who's like unhappy with their art all the time. Sorry, I'm stretching. Oh. I remember I was talking to Kinley about something like this recently, because I've been trying to draw it in my sketchbook more as well lately. I don't do that very often. If you know me, you know I don't like the feeling of pencil on paper. I grew up drawing with pen and I prefer it that way. It's part of why I draw on an iPad most of the time, because I like the texture. But doing something like this, where the entire premise is that you pay little for high risk, and I just kind of do whatever the fuck I end up doing, and it's not going to be perfect, and I know it can't be perfect because I'm drawing with limited tools, is a really nice way to help me like enjoy my art more and accept that, like, yeah, it's not perfect, it still looks good though. It was still fun. Because whenever I get these people, there's been so many times that I'm like, oh, I feel like this sucks, and then they end up coming back to me and they're like, yeah, this is so awesome, thank you, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I don't need to bully myself so much. That's why I like drawing with a mouse and in MSPaint, and also why I like drawing on things like I like drawing in Roblox. Actually, I want to do a stream sometime where I draw in Roblox spray paint, but the issue there is in Roblox spray paint, half the time I join the servers and it's just full of people drawing like swastikas and shit, and I don't want to stream that. And I like drawing with like anytime I get given like a pen at a restaurant, like the crayons for kids and a menu, I like drawing there. Or one time I even drew with like a spray cleaner that I was cleaning shelves with. Because when I have the tools at my hand are forcibly limiting me, like I know I can't make the stuff I would normally make with like fully everything available, then I have more fun because I know it can't be perfect, so I won't force myself to be perfect. Yeah, it's neat. He's edgy and emo. For context, I made this with C when I was in 7th grade doing my prior emo phase. I can tell. Affectionately. I love that about him. As soon as you first like sent him, I remember you shared this art in like servers and stuff with us before. But especially when I was first reading through him for T4K and everything, I was looking at him like, oh, B, you definitely made this during your emo phase, huh? You made this dude like 12 years ago, huh? Affectionately. I love that about him. I love that it's like you can smell the fucking emo teen years off of him, and it's perfect. Great little guy. I can tell I was like, no! I can tell in a good way. Like I said, like I love him and he's a great character. It's like I can also tell that you definitely first made him ages ago, because it's like I can imagine what he was like back when you first had him. You know? Because I think he's neat and pretty cool now. And I can also imagine, based on his vibes, the way that he was back when you were like a kid and you were emo and you were first writing this kind of OC, because I've fucking been there. And like there's so many of my OCs that I look at and I'm like, yeah, God, you can imagine how it was when I was still like a fucking kick role player at age 12 and I had an OC like this. They were not written the same. I wish I could do art for OC. It would be nice. You can still learn. I've seen your art and I still don't think it's that bad. Oh, fuck, I accidentally put it in paint. And you can still learn to do more and more art for your OCs. I've seen you draw before. I think you can. Oh, so yeah, everyone's got to have at least one assigned emo OC, especially if they're from ages ago. You're right, Red. Their name was B, by the way. You don't need to call them Buzz. There, yeah. I'm in slow motion because I'm drawing it. B! That's B right there. Real life image of B. B yotaite. B yotaite. Wasps hate them. Did you see it? Okay, I need to actually draw. I think he's neat. I love it. Yeah, I knew you would have been 12. That was exactly what I was guessing. Also, yeah, I love his hair. I love the like raccoon stripes hair, but with it like all messy and everything. He's great. I'm trying not to use these blue colors too much because actually I have another MSPaint trick to show you guys in a sec today. But I'll explain it in a sec. But I need to not use this blue as my sketching color so much because it will be annoying when I'm trying to get rid of sketch later. Because I'll end up using pretty similar colors. Well, take them. Why is OBS disconnecting again? I hope stuff wasn't laggy for you guys today. I did not notice that till now. I didn't notice he was a fucking dragon there. Oh my god. I was like, wow, that's like a cool edgy pattern. What I only just turned my head and realized that's really sick. That's really cool. I may be dumb. This stock baby jam is like really good. Yeah, it's I got it. It's like not even like a random stock on anything. It's one I got from someone on Ko-fi. All of my credits are linked in my. I think I linked the BGM actually. Did I link the BGM? I forgot to link my BGM in my description. I'll do that later. But I believe I got it from someone from Ko-fi. It was one that they made as like free one for VTubers, and I think it's really cute. It's called Milky Way, which is fitting for me because it's get it right because it's like it's Milky Way, right, and it's space like I'm an alien, but also it's milk like in plastic cow because I'm cow. I need to make sure more people don't like think that the reason I have a cow sona is because my special interest in plastic cow, because I've gotten accused of that like 3 times now. Yeah, he's a fucking tribal tattoo of peak early 2000s. Yeah! I think it's so fun. See, you see what I mean about how it's like, I can tell you made him ages ago, even though he's fucking great now, and I think he's awesome. It's like, I can tell exactly when you made him originally, and I can imagine what he was like. Like with this, and the dragon and everything, yeah. I love it. People at work keep asking what my real name is. You should tell them that your real name is, Hornet. Yeah. Your real name is actually, it's not Buzzing Bee Baby, which I'm sure you're introducing yourself as at work, of course. I can see why they'd, confuse that. It's actually, fuck, what adjectives start with H that aren't, you're, hang on, let me cook. Let me cook. Yeah, that's not an adjective! It's not an adjective! It's not an adjective, B. You are, actually, your name is Happy Hornet. I promise my handwriting isn't this bad. Hockey. Yeah. It's you know, like, because like this is your first name, but it's actually a double barrel name with Happy and Hornet. You know, your parents are just weird like that, and then Hockey's the surname. It comes from your dad's side. I'm always impressed when people can keep with their old age, edgy emo made it 12 OCs for this long. I've smothered those guys. Yeah, the key is to oh, Hungry Hornet Hockey. Yeah, that's even better. You got it. The key really is to hyperfixate on them for the whole time. Honestly, I think I definitely have some OCs that I've ditched that were emo when I was younger. There's like a few that I think back on and I'm like, oh god, that OC was so fucking bad. But a lot of mine I have kept that whole time. It's just that I was constantly rebranding them instead. Rather than like, well, for some of them I did fixate on them, but a lot of my OCs have changed so much over time. I've still barely drawn and just been yapping this whole time, but I like yapping with you guys. It's fun. Like, I have a lot of OCs in the same, like, server that, I've been mentioning with B, where they use this one, that, like, I just, like, change them every single year and redo them and make them all over again, and then they're entirely unrecognizable from the person they used to be, but that's how I end up keeping them so long. High flying. Oh my god, you guys are so much better at words than me. I'm supposed to be a lyricist. Fuck. Chris, I think we're gonna have to swap jobs in music. I'm voicing Robbie now, actually. You're a lyricist. Serena's a lyricist too. I'm glad you guys are already eating each other in chat. Exactly how I wanted this to go. I vividly remember drawing Rack for the first time in history class. Same with Yashi. History class, it's different. Real as fuck! The amount of my OCs, actually, I wish I had like a hand cam because I would pull out one of my sketchbooks and show you guys right now. But the amount of my OCs where I found like recently, I found like the first times I'd drawn them in like my school journal or like my different class books, because I actually, through a lot of my years of school, there's like, I think one of my entire books for my history class, when I was in like year 9 and 10, you look through it and there's like 2 times that I actually wrote something on the pages. The rest of it is just full of random loose pages of paper from when I forgot to bring my book to the lesson and I had to get a sheet of paper to work on. And then those pages are like folded into there and they just have like the date and maybe the title of the lesson. And then the rest of it is just me drawing my anime OCs. There's fuck all in there. I have no idea what we were learning about. Robbie, my son? Yeah, I'm kidnapping him. I am taking him. I'm stealing him from you. I'm actually going to be the voice actor now, and you're going to take my lyricist job. Yeah, time for you to write the lyrics to, Actually, what do I need to write lyrics to next? Time for you to finish writing Sky Solo song. Sorry. Robbie's mine now. Yeah, the R in Emiraki stands for Robbie. It's Robiaki. Yeah. The amount of OCs I have that change so much to say. Yeah, same, right? I have so many OCs that, like, I had for years, but they're just, you just can't tell who the fuck they used to be. Okay, let me actually continue drawing now. See, it's a nightmare situation, the issue that being able to yap this much and having people who I love yapping with this much, like you guys, is part of why streaming is great, and it's why it's fun, and it's why I like being a streamer and why I thought it'd be something I could do. But it's also at the same time a gift and a curse, because it means I spend all this fucking time yapping instead of actually doing anything. Oh, you do have made a 12 OCs. Peter, Cameron, and Alec. Ooh, fun names. Maybe there's something with the design of the character made you block them from your memory. Yeah. Acorn is on my... Holy shit, corn check. It should have been me. I'm kidding. I want to see the change on OC called Blaze. God, how did he change? I know you've got a lot of OCs, Crimson, and a lot that you like change and redo every time. Did he do like a total 180 or something? I want that to go like there. I don't know exactly how I want to draw this first here. I keep changing it. Alright, yeah, I was mentioning this to Serena earlier when I said about the BGM. I do really like this BGM. I'd like to get more of them in the future, because I'd like to be able to change it up every now and then so that you're not hearing the same thing. But I do really like this one. I think it's really pretty. Sometime I'll like come narrate for a BGM or something like that. At the end of this stream as well, if I remember, I'd like to yap with whoever is still here about other stuff I want to do in the future. Because I've got a lot of things I want to do stream-wise next week. I definitely want to do more art things like this. There's a lot of stuff I want to draw. And I think I'll try and do at least one of these like MSPaint type ones, or at least one drawing one per week. I really like this feeling of doing them at the end of the week. I think it's nice to come to Friday and then just like chat with you guys and draw something relaxing. But you know, I still like doing them throughout the rest of the week as well. But there's more games I want to play. I want to go back to Me-Side with Neri when we have a chance, because you know, he wasn't feeling great the other day, but we'd like to do that again. But also, Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 is out, and some of you guys might not know this about me, but I'm a big fan of Poppy Playtime. But I definitely can't play it on my own, so that's why I'll have Neri, because Neri gets to sit there and play while I sit there and yap it about it, at him about it. Best of all those words, because he's a fan now, because I forced him to be, and I forced him to play while I backseated the entire time. And Chapter 4 is out, and we're definitely not going to be very good at it, but I think it'll be really fun for us to play like an actual, because Me-Side had like horror elements, but we're going to be scared shitless during all that. And I'm going to draw us little PNGTUBERs specifically for playing spooky stuff. So I'd really like to play that next week or something because it just came out and I don't want to get spoiled. But that also depends because I'd have to like buy it and need to talk to Neri about everything. But I'd like to do more art stuff. I really need to try and figure out a way that I can draw with my iPad on stream because I'd like to be able to do stuff like the commission I have for Crimson/Red at the moment, stuff that's not just MSPaint. But I'd also like to do some games with you guys because there's so many of you guys that have come to, like every single stream so far. And you're like my friends. So that means I can like, play with you without like any risk or anything. I'd like to do stuff like Jackbox or Gartic Phone or like Among Us or like playing Roblox and stuff. I'd like to do a Dress to Impress stream at some time. I did mention that. But yeah. Oh, no, don't worry. I will play games other than horror. There won't be that much horror because I can't handle horror, even though I like some of it in concept. Me side is like towing the fucking line because I knew I liked everything else about it and just also that it had spooky stuff. Poppy Playtime I can only play because Neri's there. I will not be playing like any horror games myself, and I'm just really obsessed with that one. But I now, I have the chance to play that because Neri's there. But like most of the games I play will not be horror. I will not be becoming a horror channel because I cannot handle that shit. And most of the things that I enjoy that are horror are generally just like mascot horror things. I don't really take much interest in generic horror games. Generic is a mean word, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I'd like to play, like I said, I'd like to play a lot of Roblox games. I'd like to play like DTI and stuff with you guys or any other stuff that's collaborative there. And there's some other like silly things I know I could play on there, like all the Squid Games knockoffs and stuff like that. I'd like to play, I downloaded web fishing recently and I'd like to play that on stream, and that would also be fun if I could play with some of you guys. And I don't know, there's lots of cute games that I like. I'd probably end up, more of the stuff that I'll be playing more regularly would be like visual novels or like, I don't know, anything else that I think is cute and fun and silly. And get it. Oh, right, yes, and I want to continue Date with Death next week. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to do, and I want to figure out how I want to do it, and also what, I don't know, what you guys would find most fun. Let me read back what you guys said. Two and a half years, yeah, I know. Thank you for being patient. I've been figuring all my shit out and doing a lot of stuff, but it's okay. See, look, I'm being productive, so that means it's soon. I just like, I really like to do it on stream, especially since you've been coming to the streams. So I gotta try and see if there's a way I can connect my iPad, because I can't really draw it with my mouse, but I'd like to stream it. And it would be awesome if I could stream more stuff with my iPad as well, because then I could do like streams where I do like costume designing and stuff as well, which I think would be really fun. Ah, yeah, you said you're better at like item design, like weapons and stuff than characters, naturally, yeah. Raining outside, Emmy stream, cat next to me, life is good. Let's go! It's raining here as well, actually. I really like when it rains. I mean, obviously not when I'm outside, but I'm a big fan of when it rains because I'm such a neat, so I like it when it rains because it feels like an excuse to be inside. It makes being inside feel nicer. It doesn't feel like I'm wasting anything, and I like the sound of the rain outside. But also lately I like it when it rains outside because I have a really cute Doppio drop-side umbrella, so I get an excuse to use it. Also, yeah, Memento Among Us real! It would be so fun, right? We could do music Among Us stream. Wouldn't that be great? Yeah, I like the sound and the smell of rain. It's really nice. I actually end up opening my window, at least with like a little net in front of it, so that like bugs and stuff can't get in and not too much rain can get in a lot when there's rain outside, because I think it's really nice. If you're not a friend, Emmy, I wouldn't be the friend. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Thank you. B can say the same. B's also been waiting like multiple years for me to finish things for them that should have been done ages ago. But thank you. That's why I appreciate you guys. Oh, I didn't realize that Barkley says hi. Hi, Chris. Hi, Barkley. Bark. That's my hi to Barkley. Bird also says hi. Hi, Bird. I actually don't know if it's cutting that off because I changed my sound limiter recently. Oh, it isn't cutting it off. Let's go. Hi, Bird. Hi, Barkley. Oh, Blazes of Ruby. I see. That makes sense. You know, Neri's really into Ruby as well. I say really, Neri's into Ruby as well. He's in like Ruby RP servers and stuff. I think I considered getting into it when I was younger, but I wasn't particularly interested in the style, so I didn't get around to it. But I do know bits and pieces about it, just like secondhand from having so many friends that like Ruby. It's okay, now you have streams to hold me accountable. Yeah, exactly! That's what I'm saying. I'm really glad I did stuff like this, not only because it's fun and because I've wanted to, but like it's, you know, it's another thing to help me be more productive. That's part of why I want to draw stuff like that on stream, because if I can do stuff like the Calm for Crimson on stream, then it's like I kill two birds with one stone. I get to do two things that are productive at once, and that feels extra nice. And like I don't, when I'm like, if I miss a stream or something, it feels like I'm like more responsible for someone else. It feels like less like I can just, even though I don't put these things off on purpose, a lot of it is like ADHD and life shit. It's like, I don't know. I like the pressure, I guess. It's nice. It holds me accountable, like you said. And what's it? It's something I really, really have fun doing. So then I can do both, and I can chat with people while I do it and stuff like that. And I can work towards my dreams while realizing you guys do art or something corny like that. Oh, yeah. I remember you have a lot of Ruby OCs, all the teams and stuff. Yeah, it's really cool. Bird's staring at me like she's begging for whatever happened. She's taking my meds. No, Bird, you can't have the meds. Bird, no. Bird, that's illegal. They're not for dog. They're not for bird. They're for a turtle. Or, well, no, I guess they're for ghosts in this situation. Why did I draw the hair so big over here? I feel like it doesn't make sense. I need to fuck with that. I like it, like, flipping out to the side here. It gives it motion, but it feels like it's too much. Yeah, that makes more sense. I like, this art that you have of him, by the way. I like all these little big curls that they give him. I think it's really neat. I love doing curls like that on hair. It's so much fun. It's part of why I like drawing Vox Akuma. Even though I don't draw him much. I don't like drawing him that much because I'm not good at drawing mask people, especially if he's in like buff form. But if you take a guy like this, right, and I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta draw him and everything, that's so hard. But then I get to go like that the whole time with like big swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Then I'm like, yeah, baby. Yeah, that's looking pretty alright. He has fluffy hair. Yeah, I like how fluffy his hair is. Because I like how fluffy his hair is, I'm choosing to imagine that the scenario for this drawing is that someone's trying to go like whooshy 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 whooshy, and he's like, fuck off, kill yourself now. That's not even mentioning the MHA quirks I have. You don't want to know how many quirks I've done. That makes sense for you. Yeah, I do know you've mentioned a lot of MHA OCs as well. I've only ever had like one MHA OC in my life, and it wasn't very interesting. I just made this stupid one when I was like bored in a class once, where they're like, they look like they're like super tall or something, like they're like Mount Lady or whatever, so say this is them. But actually they just have a quirk, I think I called it like Daddy Longers or something, where it's like, so this is them. They can't grow their whole self, they can just grow their legs. That was it. That's their quirk. I thought it was really stupid. To be like a superhero who's like all up in the sky and whatever, above everyone, helping them out. But it's not because you're tall, you just have really, really long legs. Yeah, it's silly. Yeah, right? It's really silly. I thought it was fun. I need to summon my guys' ref sheets. Yeah, I need to make so many ref sheets for my OCs. The amount of years I've spent being like, oh, I should make a ref for this OC. Oh, I should make a ref for this OC. And then by the time I even would have had time to start, the OCs changed. I think like one of my OCs has a consistent ref sheet, and that's Gumi, but it's that ref sheet is out of date. 130. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. What? That's so dumb. I love that. Yeah, right. I never did anything with them because like it was like a little bit after then I ended up like I wouldn't say falling out of love with MHA, but I kind of like fell off of watching it. I do that a lot with long shows, especially if I'm watching them while they come out. Like I'll start off really excited and be so hooked into everything, and then I happen to miss a few weeks or something, and then I just end up forgetting to go back to watch the whole thing altogether. I do still think MHA is really cool. I need to sit down and rewatch it all sometime. But yeah, I didn't end up doing anything with them, but I think it's really silly in concept to just be Daddy Longlegs. Oh, you also have a Gumi? That's so funny. What's your Gumi like? Now I have another Gumi for them to be confused with that isn't the Vocaloid. Speaking of Vocaloid, I need to get around to recording some covers that I want to do. I've been meaning to do my first, like, solo cover on this channel for a really long time. I say really long time. It's even longer than the time that I've been, like, been a Yotaite and talking about it publicly. Because even when I was younger and just, like drawing MLP speed paints, I wanted to post covers on here. And I almost came close to it with one, but then I backed out. But I have, like, collab covers. You can find those in a playlist of mine on my channel, actually. And there's, like, projects I'm in with other people. But I really want to do stuff on my own, but I keep not doing it. And there were several different songs that I tried considering because I was like, oh, this is, like, really fitting to my theming and whatever, but I don't like the way I sing it. Or this one is really cool, but I don't know, I don't feel like it. But I really, really, really want to cover Confessions of a Rotten Girl. So I want to do that, like, ASAP. And then I guess that'll be my first solo cover, which I think is a hilarious way to introduce myself. She's an idol. Oh, idol moment. I love me when idol. She's in Hanataba and her full name is Megumi, but everyone calls her Gumi. She's so cool and silly. Hell yeah! You've got to show me her sometime. Definitely send her to me. I think that sounds so silly. My Gumi is, not quite that. My Gumi is a NEET and a scientist. Specifically, they make robots and they sit around and, they troll people online for fun. And they make, like, full, like, they made, like, a full sentient robot and everything and can do all this shit and make really insane robotics and weapons and everything, but they just kind of use that power to sit inside and do stuff like make a human-sized Roomba that they can sit on like a cat that doesn't actually work. Like, hang on, I'll draw them. I also use them in RP sometimes. Bread will know that. Because I think they're very silly to use there. But they have, like, they have fucked up bangs because they cut them themselves and it didn't go well, and like they permanently kind of smell like monster, and they wear like this little necklace that looks really cute, like it's made of little beads, but it's actually one of those candy necklaces that you get, but they chew on it as a stim while they're working in the lab, so it's always constantly sticking to their neck and it's really fucking gross. They're like full grown, by the way. This is not like a teenager. They're just an idiot. They choose to be an idiot. And they're entirely human, but something seems very wrong with them. They also have stuff like their tongue is really, really pink at all times because they always are like eating like candy and stuff that makes their mouth a weird color. It's honestly a wonder how they're fucking alive at this point. It's absolutely insane. But they're kind of like my second Sona. You can see them on my card and stuff, but this doesn't have the most recent design of them that's like this. But they're like, because they're actually, I made them based on the old MLP Sona that I used to use all the time when I was younger. They were based off of that, and then I turned them into a human. So they're kind of like a little backup Sona for me. Because obviously the Emmy that you see here is me, but this is this is like all the parts of me, but made even sillier and stupider. Gumi and Robbie would be besties, absolutely. Gumi would be besties with Robbie and like take Robbie under their wing and try to teach them stuff, and then Robbie would end up committing so many fucking crimes. Because Gumi is like a doctor. Gumi has like a PhD and stuff. However, Gumi does live in hiding for unknown reasons. Gumi beloved, yeah! The only time she's called him random ass names, but yeah, I love making Gumi call people random ass names because Red has an OC that that I've RP'd with Gumi before. I need to get this in the right place. And that's actually the one that I've been saying I want to draw the comp for on stream. But he's a purple cat boy and he's called Sora, so Gumi just changes his name every single time. They've called him like all kinds of different shit, all random other cat names. They specifically like naming him after, like they call him like Purple Guy and then like William Nyafton and stuff like that. I'm down if you want to come here Ruby OCs, I can do that as well. I swear, as soon as I can figure out how to stream with my iPad, I will do all your comps. I have so much stuff to catch up on. I don't feel like I know you have ADHD. Yeah, exactly. It's tough trying to make sure that I do everything and figure out like Dude, I can't wait until I'm medicated because I have a diagnosis for ADHD now. I should have mentioned that to more people. I'm winning! Let's go! Diagnosed! But I need to wait ages to get the medication, but I can't wait for that. I really hate with ADHD the feeling of trying to figure out like when you're being lazy and when it's that you have a disorder. Because I feel like, as much as I am like a lazy, goofy person, like I really like being productive. That's why I've done all this stream stuff this week. Even though there's stuff that's like a pain, like posting everywhere and all these things and stuff I'm trying to figure out. I like the feeling of putting my all into everything and trying out something new. And I like doing like having days where I do streams, having days where I do music stuff. And I'm like really tired, but it's fun. I like it when I'm really productive. It makes me feel great. But so when I do nothing and just play Sims for an entire week and don't do any of my comms and stuff and have to like ghost people, I'm not happy about it. I don't feel good. It doesn't make me feel nice because I'm like skirting things and ghosting them, being like, I'll get around to it. No, I feel like shit when that happens. So it's like I'm very excited to see what I can do when I actually have medication for the things that are wrong. And what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, and I'm really grateful, honestly, that the amount of times that I've been like, okay, I'm back to working on things. I'm figuring my state out now. I can get more like comms and more project stuff done. And I've said that to people, and then I've still ended up going back into a phase of like not being able to do anything before I could get their shit done. It's really upsetting, and I feel really bad for it. And I'm honestly so grateful that so many people have been so like given me so much grace with it. People have been so patient with me. Like, not just you guys that are friends. I really appreciate that as well. It's really nice. It's part of why I like taking comments from you guys so much, because I know you get it. But like also people that I've had on like VGEN and people I've worked with like idol products with, it's honestly the amount of times that I expect someone to be like, okay, this is ridiculous, dude. I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. I'm honestly surprised every time that it hasn't happened yet, but I really appreciate how nice people are about things. Very understanding. Oh yeah, there are ones I can do to auto-send stuff that I'm live, but I can only like that would only do it in like certain servers that I have the bot in. And it's not like I have a server for myself for streaming. I've done 3 streams. I would not do that yet. I'm not famous like that. And like the issue with like posting everywhere, not only is it like posting in different Discord servers, half the time is like me going and like that's why I have the starting soon screen, because I go and tweet that I'm live and then post it on Blue Sky and then make a story for it on Instagram and stuff like that. Oh my god, real Hatsune Miku! Holy shit! Real life Hatsune Miku! I can't feel my mouth. Is at the edge of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! I'm sorry, Hatsune Miku. I don't, oh my god. I don't know if you should be in my stream. I'm British. Excuse me. I'm British. Oh no. Oh no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pound they need are me pounding you. I can't believe real Hatsune Miku is in my stream, guys. It's the best day of my life. I can finally kill myself. This is the best day of my life. Real Hatsune Miku has come to watch me draw. 3, 2, 1. Ready? Miku. Because of the way I have my sound set up, it cuts off when I do that. Miku, bing! No, stop cutting off my sound! Beep. I have no idea how the cutoff sounds for you guys, but I can literally see my volume disappearing as soon as I try and hold the beam sound. I can't believe Real Miku is here. Thank you, Real Miku. I love you. Oh my god. I gotta, Mom, look, I made it. Look, Miku's on the telly with me, Mom. Look. I'd like to thank Hatsune Miku and no one else. That's it. I get that a lot. I'll be sitting at my desk like, okay, I'm gonna work on music stuff, and I just sit there for hours. Yeah, exactly! I hate the feeling of being like, okay, I've got stuff to work on, and I need to work on it, and I want to work on it. And then I open up the thing, and I just sit there like this. And like, I've got my tablet there, and I got my pen there. And and all I do is stare at it. It's such a shit feeling. And it's like, how do you convey this to people? and not make them think that you're just like not doing it because you don't feel like it. Like, no, I don't feel like it, but not because I don't want to, because my body won't let me feel like it. Hey, she's a pain. Mika ran for the next hour. Yeah, it's the worst. It feels so bad. It's so hard. ADHD really sucks. Like, it's funny and silly sometimes. It's silly how I yap like this and how my brain goes 20 million different places, but it does not feel fun. Especially, I honestly, even aside from like the feeling of like not being able to do stuff, I think forgetting is my most frustrating thing with ADHD. I hate when I want to do something, but I forget and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, I'm thinking Miku, Miku, I'm thinking Miku. That's so hard. Miku, I'm thinking Miku, Miku. I'm on top of the world because of you. All I wanted to do is follow you. I'll keep singing along with all of you. I'll keep singing along. Miku, Miku, what's it like to be you? 2020, looking in the rear view. Break me, make me feel like Superman. You can do anything you want. I'm on top of the world. This is a karaoke stream at this point. Because of you, there's nothing I can never do. I'll keep playing along with all of you. I'll keep playing along. B, can you believe it? Drawing Rack and Hudson and Miku is here. This is literally your day. You've got Korn, you've got Rack, you've got Miku. And the dance that song years ago. Need for yeah, the dance is really silly. I think I know it. I'd like to learn sometime. I'd love to be like a 3D VTuber one day, and I do dance shit all the time. You have no idea. I'm crying. Yeah, you've literally got you've got your OC, you've got real Hatsune Miku here. Today's B-Day for real. I'll fix that mouth more when I line it. Let's look over here. I think it's tears of happiness. B, Miku is concerned about you. I think you would cry if Miku came to see you. I'm picturing right now, like, hang on. This is B right now. This is B right now. Miku-dayo! Miku-dayo! Oh, my PNG keeps disappearing? That's weird. It might be... Did I mess up his face? It might be messed up when it's blinking. Hang on, let me wait for it to blink. Okay, wait, hang on. Mouth open, eyes open. Eyes open, mouth closed. Eyes closed. That is mouth closed. And that's eyes open, mouth open. That might be why. I had some of the layers set wrong. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Miku yeah. We love your music, Miku. I can't believe Real Hatsune Miku is my chat. This is crazy. You know, like each stream so far, except from the Date with Death one, we've had a famous person. Because we had like 3 Mitas in the Mita stream, and now we've got Real Hatsune Miku. I've peaked as a streamer. There's nothing else I can do now. I'm gonna have to quit, guys. Like I've peaked. I cannot go beyond this. Hatsune Miku has come to my stream. Wait, this isn't accurate. Hang on, I need to make it more accurate. I'm thinking I'm on top of the world because of you. Oh, I didn't realize Miko Expo was that soon. That's crazy. I need to check. Are there year updates? Not too. Wait, hang on. Miko Expo 2025. Because I really want to go to Miko Expo again this year. But I don't know if it'll be in Europe this year, doesn't it? Or is it like back and forth between like going to America when you're in Europe the next or something? I don't remember. Yeah. Can you join me with League? I absolutely can. Nico is Liku. I'm thinking Liku, Liku, I'm thinking Liku, Liku, I'm thinking Liku, Liku, I'm thinking Liku, Liku. True love. We'll come together. I will see you in the end. I'll take you where you've never been and bring you back again. The leak tie even. Hatsune Riku. Yippee! This has just become a Miku drawing stream now. Miku, have to leave the other vocalists here. Bye! Thank you for coming, Miku. Bye bye! Bye bye! Bye bye! Bye bye, real Hatsune Miku in the real. And what? Having B crying to Miku over there while there's Rack over here is really funny. It looks like he's sick of your shit, B. That's who he's flipping off. His own creator. But while that's happening, I need to pee. So I'm gonna be right back. I will be as fast as I can. I'll speed run. Watch, this is gonna be like a 2-second piss. You guys won't even know. You're gonna blink and then I'll be gone. And then I'll be back. Bye everyone, be safe and love my music. I love you guys. Bye! Bye! Yeah, I will be right back. Oh, I'm back. Hello, hello. Speed run. Speed run, if you will. I know you won't. Bye, Steph. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. Stick around and find out Emmy trips over and the I told you. Hey, Serena, Crimson, you guys can't you can't mess with my reputation like this. I can't trip over. I would stand there. In my last stream, I went to go to the bathroom and I went downstairs and I tripped down the stairs. But in my defense, that's because I was in really, really big shoes. I got new sneakers recently that are like big, yes, speedrun. That are like big. They're like big stompy ones, and they're cute platform sneakers, and they're really fun. And I've been wearing them around the house to like wear them in because they were kind of like, you know, kind of stiff and tight. And I like having something on my feet while I'm streaming because it's cold when I sit here at my desk, and also like it helps me like lock in a weird little ADHD way. But I went down the stairs too fast and I tripped 2 seconds after I put my VRV screen on. But I'm not that dumb, okay? I was going to the upstairs toilet, which is 2 steps away from my door. I cannot trip. I only tripped down the stairs. You trip? How do you trip standing still? How do you achieve that? See, I'm not even a person who trips much normally. That's Neri. Neri trips over like air, like all the time. Every time we're going out somewhere, Neri will trip over literally everything, and I'm the one like catching him. I don't trip. I do that thing even if I'm in public and I like slip up on something. I pretty much never trip over. I just like stumble for like half a second. I never trip. I just tripped down the stairs. The only times I have tripped in my life have like all been down the stairs. Well, not in my life. I tripped over more when I was a kid, but the only times I trip are when they're down the stairs. But that's very rarely. It was only that one time. I don't fall over that much. I have a really good sense of balance, okay? Welcome back, Miku. Miku bayo. Also, yeah, like B said, I use mirror pronouns, so that means whatever pronouns you use for any of you, you can use those ones on me. It essentially means any pronouns, but like, yeah, I prefer it that way. So, like, for example, if you are, Mr. Rack here, for example, and his pronouns are he, him, that means that mine are he, him. Or if you are Hatsune Miku and you're a Hatsune Miku who uses she, her, then that means that my pronouns are she, her for you. Literally just whatever pronouns you use, call me those. It's very easy. Okay, I need to start like actually like lining this and shit. Because there's only so much fixing I can do while I'm still like sketching, because it's like, it's MSPaint. I'm never gonna get my sketch right. I figure out half of what I want to do with these things while I'm lining them. I mean, half of the time I don't even line them anyway, but I definitely want to line this one. I really like his eyes, by the way. I like the like droopy and round shape he has, but then with his big, thick, angry eyebrows, I think it's really fun. Yeah, exactly. Any pronouns but cooler. I think it's fun to use mirror pronouns. And I think it's really funny. It's like I just steal your pronouns as soon as you interact with me. Sega! 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 The video memorized. I mean, the pronouns feel real. I would love to play some of your music, but unfortunately, I think I would get copyright struck, and that's not very good. I can't do that. They will, YouTube will get mad at me. I don't have the money to survive being copyright struck by YouTube, sorry. It won't like my channel, and I think to be honest, I think there's a chance I might be on thin ice in regards to copyright, because when I was younger, half of why I have the subscribers I do, even though I've only done a few streams, is because I actually used to do MLP speed paints on MSPaint when I was younger, but I used a lot of copyright music in those because I played like nightcore and stuff, and I was not paying attention to what was allowed or not. I never got like a, well, actually, I think I had one video taken down. Maybe 2, I wouldn't remember, but most of them is just like copyright, but they're allowed to use it on YouTube, but I couldn't earn anything from it. But so I'm really extra wary of doing anything copyrighted now, because I'm really scared that YouTube's gonna be like, actually that was your 3rd strike, die. Yeah, I would love to play the Intense Voice and Hatsune Miku. I would love to sing that one to avoid copyright, but unfortunately I cannot. I think Neri can, actually, though. Right. I'm, like, stalling, not unintentionally while I'm doing this. Let me start actually lining this. I need to figure out what I want to do. I like how this has, like, the kind of blue-toned lines. I might steal those. What color are those? Because it would be fun to draw him a little bit limited like that. Maybe make it a little bit brighter and a little bit bluer, I think. Like that? What kind of color is that? Let's find out. It looks like black. It's not black. Yeah, that's a good shade. God, I'm a little bit scared to start lining this. I put so much into the sketch so far. How much of this do I want to do with eraser, and how much do I want to do with the old school curve tool way? I gotta figure it out. Once we're done lining, I'll also get to show you guys another trick for MSPaint that I mentioned earlier. Hehe. It makes it sound like it's like, yeah, stay after the ad break to find out how to do this in MSPaint. Okay, bye-bye, Miku! Bye-bye! Miku da yo! I don't like that little card, I'm not so sure. What are you guys doing, by the way? I know so far, like, a few of you guys have, like, come to sit in my drawing streams while you're doing your own stuff. Like, Serena uses them while she does composing and stuff. Are you still working on that song, Serena? If you're still here. I think you are. And yeah, all you guys. I'm curious. How have your days been so far? I mean, obviously amazing now, because you've all met Hatsune Miku in the real, but... Getting ready for a meeting. This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. You know, I used to have like a Raid Shadow Legends promo like memorized in my brain. This video is sponsored by Music Project. Our heart starts playing in the background. Morty, I'm bored. I'm gonna. Good luck with your meeting, Dee. I hope it's not a pain, even though old meetings are kind of a pain, but I hope that goes well. I'm battling technical difficulties for fucking. Oh god, good luck, Serena! Buddy. You're now just down to the worst part where you have to do all the tech stuff. And not just, like, make music and vibe. Well, compose and vibe, I guess. Making an OC. Oh! Oh! You guys are doing OC stuff. Oh, you're making one of those OC servers where you, like, keep track of them all? Like the ones, like, B and Neri and I have? Actually, I don't know if you know that me and Neri have them. Because I think B sent theirs in music, but I don't know if I've ever sent mine somewhere like that. You can have it if you want. I hope you cook with your OC as well, Crimson. The cursed line art process, which is nope, not right curve, nope, 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 nope. It's really funny how much less yappy I am the second I start lining, because I have to actually, like, focus and stuff. Wait. Snatching. Yeah, I'll send you the link in a sec. Background stream is very necessary. Well, I'm glad it works as a good background stream, like, productivity moment for you to get through the shit. It sounds like you're stuck in hell, Serena. Ganbare. Fight though. It's honestly one of the reasons I put off learning to compose and stuff so much, even though I really want to, because I'm like, yeah, but, like, I can't just, like, sit there and be like, yay, I hope it sounds like this. I have to, like, actually do technical things. I don't want to do that. I don't have to do that when I do art, at least not as much. I don't have to look at numbers when I do art. I have to look at numbers and letters when I compose. Bullshit. Is a Google Doc cheap tracks? Yeah, I have like a sheet for well, actually I haven't updated that sheet in forever. I should. I had like a sheet to list all of mine for myself, with like the info I need about the most. Like I check there when I'm like writing a new sheet for like a new doc for an OC in a different place. I need to know like their like height and birthday and stuff like that. But I mostly use Google Docs for all of them. I like making Google Docs. Well, I love and hate making Google Docs because I think Google Docs is a pain in the fucking ass and it so often doesn't work the way it should and it's really annoying. But I like the challenge and I like making Google Docs that look like they're not Google Docs for my OCs. Like I have one where I made their doc look like an ArtStation page, and one where I specifically styled it off of old MySpace accounts and stuff. One that I based around like a circus flyer for an OC. Stuff like that. I think it's really fun. And I also have one where I made it for an OC's family and I just needed tiny little profiles about them. So I found like a card template on Pinterest, like a template for making like a cute card and like tips for that. And then I just remade that with the shapes, the little box shapes you can make in Google Docs. Yeah, teehee, teehee. My favorite silly skill. I love having weird little skills in the most unnecessary things. Like, why can I draw in MSPaint with my mouse? People ask. Why can I make Google Docs look like that when I can't do half the things that would be more useful for me in life? I think it's fun for the things I'm best at to be stuff you'd never guess until I tell you and you're like, what? Hell yeah. What? I don't fuck with how the shape of that is. I almost there instinctively went to go and like turn this layer off so I could see the sketch underneath it and turn it back on again, but then I remembered I can't do that. So we bull. There is no going back now, other than redrawing it. That kind of works. This whole part needs to be thicker. That looks right, yeah. And pink is important. Okay, I'm looking. Holy shit, corn check! He's so curled up and silly. Wait, I'm gonna share the corn check. This is very important, so I need everybody to witness it. Oh, that's a big ass image. Corn check! Me when there's corn at the function. Corn. He's so squirrely silly. Look at him. He's all curved around like a little spiral. Like his little paws. Corn check. Thank you for the corn check, B. My day has improved tenfold. Everybody has internally given Corn a little kiss on the head through the internet. And then I want to get rid of that because that line is not how it's supposed to be. I'm enjoying making this hair like really layered and fucked up. Like I want to get across the vibe that he definitely cut his hair himself. He thought, how fucking hard could it be? I'm sick of it being long. And then he cut it like this, and then he fucked it up really bad the first time, and he was like, it's not too bad. And then he just kind of bowled with it until it worked. So now he's just cut his hair all the time, and now he like figured out how to do it, but it's still very uneven in the emo way, you know, like layered and uneven in the way that emo hair should be. / pause. I am leaving Miku up there until later, by the way. Yeah, Gomer's all bent over and weird. He's so silly. Maybe he's just trying to... He knows that I'm streaming. He's trying to be like my spiral shapes, like my little sillies on my horns. That reminds me, when I was... because I was changing on my bio and everything before I started streaming recently, because it was out of date. But I need to like, I need to really refigure out my branding, because all of my old stuff, like I know my little lore and everything, and all my old stuff used to be, I used to have little like Oshi mark emojis and everything, because I used to have a bell as a key part of my design for the whole cow thing, and I had a little crown. I don't have either of those anymore. And like the most recognizable part of me, the thing that's like, yeah, this makes it Emmy and not just some random cow person, is definitely the little swirly dudes on my horns. But I never actually decided what they were. Personally, I decided there's something that I use for my little powers, like whenever I go and eat a new dimension, the magic is in the horns, the curly things. That's why they change color. I use them to transform or whatever. But like, they're just kind of there. They're the only part that doesn't have one clear explanation, or isn't just like, oh yeah, that's just like, you know, my aesthetic. That's based off, it's a reference to this specific thing. But like, so now I have no fucking clue what I do in regards to like symbols used for me ever in Oshimark. So I figured having a little spiral makes sense. I've been using the little spiral swirly emoji, but I don't like that it's dark blue. That's like the one color that's not my color. Even if it was purple, it would have worked, because I use purple for all the shades of black that are on me, and I have like a few different old Emmy designs that are purple focused. Dark blue is the one color that's not me. But then for all the other stuff, like the only other emojis I can use are like hearts and rainbows and things that like aren't quite there. So it's like, I don't know. I want to figure out little Oshi marks and things, because I think it's fun to have those. And also I want to have like a, I want to have like a like a catchphrase to like open or end stream with or something, or like have like a fan name at some point. I think that'll be fun, but my name doesn't lend itself, my username doesn't lend itself very well to like branding, because it's not like a whole VTuber first name last name kind of thing I can work with. And Emiraki in itself doesn't give you much. Emmy kind of does, but I still don't have anything specific. At least not anything specific that works with my whole brand. I don't know. I'll think about it more. It's something that's been on my mind. I forgot as well, you guys are getting to see more of my actual lining process altogether, especially in MSPaint this time, because I did it all lineless last time, didn't I? It was all just like blocked in shape, so I did it mostly with the eraser tool to color it in, and using the select tool to make the colors. But this time you get to see what it's like when I actually line the stuff. I sort of switch back and forth between whether I do these MSPaint columns lineless or with lines. I used to never be able to do lineless art. It scared me. And I was sure I wasn't going to be able to do it good because I didn't think my color sense was good enough. Yeah, it wasn't something I could ever figure out. And then eventually, like, even though lines also were something that I was stressed out about, I got like really good at them. They became like one of the strong suit, like one of my strong suits. I did the thing that I do with so many skills, where I like start off as like, oh god, I hate this. This is like specifically my weakness. This is my big weak point. And then later it turns out to be the thing that I'm best at and people like recognize me for. But I did that with lines, and that was nice. But then somehow during that process, I started figuring out how to draw without them as well. But now I think it's really fun, and I've had more fun experimenting with it when I do these stuff, because I'm still not confident doing it that much when I draw things in like in CSP and draw them properly. I don't feel super oh, I'm stretching, hang on. I don't feel super confident drawing stuff with no line art in general most of the time. But I like doing it in MSPaint because I get to do all these big blocky shapes, and I think it's a fun way to practice. Rax armor has very curly hair, not full C-type angle, but it's genetic. I have thought about this. Oh! That's interesting. Dude, Ginger. I love thinking about OCs and OCs like entire like family and where their genetics come from. Honestly, it's so much fun. I love OC parents. I love thinking out on OC's parents and how they are and how they like raise them and how they got like this and all of their extended family. It's part of why I like playing Sims, specifically why I like playing it on like my big main saves that have my fans on, because I love making all the extended family and all the little differences between them and like how they're like all their different personalities play into the way that the younger ones are and stuff like that. I think it's so fun. Me too. Yeah, right. It's so much fun thinking about like all of that back stuff, because it's like all the stuff that like forms your OC as the person they are, and it's so interesting, and it's really fun taking an OC that you like and then working off of them to make their family and thinking about how like like their life affected them and like changed their personality. It's I love all the intertwining parts. It's really interesting to think about, and I love hearing about it when people have like parents and grandparents and the other extended family plan for their OCs. Or like even just like info about them. Lining crisp, thank you. Crisp and crunchy and yummy. I'm making my season Sims for fun, but starting with friends. Yeah, it's so fun, right? I love making OCs in Sims. I don't make like OCs that are pre-existing in Sims much, but I make Sims with the intention of them becoming OCs basically. And I love making their parents and then making their kids and then going back and being like, okay, I think this one, what if they had like an aunt and an uncle? And oh, what if they had like a grandparent and all this other stuff? I love making them all and making their different houses and making their, I love Sims. I've absolutely got to do Sims streams at some point. Like that's obviously necessary, you know. It's my favorite game ever and I play it all the time, and that gives me an excuse to play it for 12 hours straight without feeling like I'm not doing anything. But like the issue is I don't know how fun it would be to watch me play Sims. It's something I've thought about before, because at least when I normally play Sims, I mean, I wouldn't have to spend so much time screenshotting stuff and sending it to myself, because I take a lot of photos, at least in my main save and stuff. I like taking photos in Sims of my Sims doing stuff and spending a long time like setting up the little camera. And then I have like a DM with myself that's just full of those photos. And also I have like a little Twitter account where I just use as like an archive for myself, for my Sims, and a Blue Sky one as well, to like post their photos and not even necessarily interact with anyone most of it, just like keep them for myself. But so I feel like when I'm playing, at least on my family save, I spend so much time wanting stuff to be the way I imagine it that I don't think it'd be very entertaining to watch in a stream. It's not like much chaos would happen. I like it to be really normal. And it also means I would be like you guys would need so much backstory, even though I really like those Sims, so I'd like to share them with people. But I do think a way I could, I guess, test out if it's fun at all to watch me play Sims instead is by doing some like really silly challenges, especially if I find any way for like you guys to have a say in the stuff that goes on or something like that. Because then, you know, I have to be silly. Yeah, I'm not a very chaos person when it's Sims. I'm more of like in regards to Sims content creators, I'm not the type that's like there's like two types of people who make Sims videos, right? There's the ones who make them and they're aesthetic, and there's the ones who make them and they're stupid. Especially the last one is extra common in people who like don't play Sims regularly, but play it just as one of many games on stream or something, or like in videos. But I am not that one, and in fact, I don't enjoy watching people like that most of the time because I'm such a perfectionist about it. But I'd like to try and do something silly myself, because I think it would be fun, and I want to play Sims, and I want to talk to people about Sims, and I want to stream Sims because I love Sims. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll do like a runaway teen challenge or like something like 100 baby, but maybe not something so grindy. I don't know. For Rack, I've thought back to his grandparents. He's half Italian, half Russian. All American! Yeah! Hell yeah! That's interesting. That's really funny being mixed, but both sides are white. B. See, there's always drama in the Sims community. Not because there's like serious drama. Most of the time, no. Like there's gonna be bad people in any community, especially when it's a community this fucking huge for a game this huge, with like such a range of people, because the game lets you do literally whatever you want, and there's a billion types of mods, and most of them are supported by the company and stuff. So like, Yeah, there's pretty much I rarely see drama that's serious. The worst that something will get in the sense of drama will be like, oh, someone is complaining about how they think some big channel like doesn't deserve followers or whatever. But the thing is, it's not that there's drama as in the sense that there's shit going down. There's drama in the sense that I do not like Sims players. Not even like so, like, a lot of the Sims community is actually really nice and really fun. People are really open to all different kinds of things. The worst that happens is people say, like, oh, I like Maxis Match CC. I like Alpha CC. Oh, I think realistic CC looks ugly. Well, I think normal CC looks ugly. And that's, like, it. But most people are just, like, yeah, like making their Sims. People have different ways of making them, and they like seeing other people make them either the same they do as or totally different. And it's really nice and cozy and fun. However, there's also a big disease among Sims players' brains in that they can't fucking read and they're stupid and really, really, like, how do I put it? Never satisfied. Like, I don't want to spend this whole time complaining about Sims players. I'm one of them. And like I said, I love a lot of the community. Sims community is so nice and fun for the most part. But like never, for example, go into the comment section of like the Sims community accounts on like Twitter or Instagram or something. There's this like blog called the Sims community. It's entirely fan made. They're really awesome. They post about like mods and stuff and also about like official content, and they keep up with everything. It's one of those update kind of pages. And also they like post like challenges and things for people to do and so much information. They're really cool and really awesome. And all of the good side of the community loves them. All of the bad side is in their comment section. And as soon as you go through them, it'll be like, have you ever seen the comments under like a pop-based tweet or something where, for example, it'll say like, oh, Selena Gomez is having a baby. And then you look in the comments and someone being like, wow, Nikki could never. And being like, oh my God, Flopmez is having a baby. Wow, that's because her baby's gonna flop too. That's what comments under official Sims news is like, including when it's from a fan account. If it's from a big fan account, then people will comment like that under there as if the fans are EA. And if you tell them that's not EA and they should be complaining to someone else, they'll tell you to shut up. I've had it happen before. And so for example, it'll be like, Sims fans really want a university pack. And everyone will be like, yeah, oh my God, give us a university pack. Every time Sims announces anything, they'll be like, update, we fixed a bunch of bugs. And they'll be like, why the fuck is there not a university pack? You guys are lazy. And they'll be like, update, we did this. Why the fuck is there not a university pack? And then like a university pack will drop and people will be like, wow, you guys never give us what we want. Why the fuck is there not a cats pack yet? But that's the end of my yapping. I don't want this to become a whole Sims community negativity stream. But yeah, people are dumb. Like, to the point that, like, I think my best example of why Sims community can sometimes be exhausting, even though most of it, honestly, is really sweet and wholesome and nice, is when the Sims base game became free. People were angry. In fact, the majority response that I saw whenever I looked in the comment sections of official news about it, if I ever looked at the accounts I follow of Simmers, they were all really sweet and excited, and they were like, this is awesome. But anytime it was under official stuff, the majority response was, what the fuck? How dare you make it free? That's fucked up. You hate us. And also, how dare you make it free? Where's my refund? I bought Sims. I pre-ordered it 7 years ago when it came out, and now you're making the base game free 7 years later. You should refund me. This is a scam. So, no, there's not drama in the Sims community. However, there are a lot of really, really dumb people. But yeah, that's enough of that. I don't want to complain for the whole stream. And like I said, I do think the Sims community as a whole is like really, on the majority, really nice and wholesome and fun. It's like the two main positives and downsides of it. On one hand, a lot of people really like everything and like they're so open to people doing different kind of stuff, and it's just chill because everyone's doing something different and it's really fun that way. On the other side, the main downside of it that you'll find is that people complain about everything. At least everything official. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Oh, I missed some stuff in the chat. Commented last night, just making up a new name for your secrets. That's real. the amount of times that I've done that as well, that I'm like, fuck, what was this OC's name? What was their surname? Okay, I can't find it after 2 minutes. Well, they get a new one. And then later, the next time I go to like make them a sheet or something, I remember I find the old one, and now they just have 2 names that are floating around. You decide whichever one you want better. I've done that both with OC surnames and also with like their like first name sometimes. Like whenever I have an OC that uses like an alias, like they go by a secret name or a nickname or something, I always end up forgetting what their fucking real name is and then changing it 5 different times and getting it wrong. By the way, let me know if my stream is laggy at any point. I know Red was having some issues earlier, but it seems like that wasn't for the rest of you. But I've gotten notifications a couple times so far today that like that OBS has lagged out and disconnected for a sec. And like, you know, that's not good. I don't want stuff to be freaking out for you guys. I could reset my PC fixed it. Okay. I'm glad that nothing's like broken or anything. But yeah, if anything ever does happen for like all you guys, let me know. I know there's been times before, like with the with like the me side stream where I didn't realize that the game volume was really quiet and stuff like that for ages. Or like there was a time I didn't notice there was a big black line on my PNGTUBER for a while. I think that was during Date with Death the other day. So yeah, if anything goes wrong, let me know. And then I can fix it. But I often will not notice unless someone mentions it. I do have the stream open myself. My little setup basically is that I stream from my PC and I have like OBS and PNGTUBER and Paint open and everything. And then YouTube so that I can actually, you know, do the stream. But I also have the stream opened like from like an audience POV on my phone so I can look at chat because I don't have a second monitor or anything. And if I was just like clicking back and forth, I would miss everything you guys say. I'm quite hungry. How am I hungry already? It's not been that long, right? I started at 1. I guess it's almost 3. Wow, it's almost 3. I spent a lot of this stream yapping. Acorn is sitting at my feet like he would never commit a crime ever. Oh my god, that's because he wouldn't, because he's perfect. I took that to a literal level with giving Alicia the... Oh, I accidentally clicked off the paint. The Wind Princess, the birth and name of Lyriella, when returning to it years later, but also her adopted parents gave her the name Alicia, so both are canon. It's real. Sometimes you just got a ball. But now, you know, you win with the best of both worlds. Both names. I've done that with, I've done something similar with one of my OCs for Prisma, because I have this, the yellow member of Prisma, but for anyone who doesn't know, just one of my OCs. Oh, bye-bye, B! Good luck with your meeting! Bye-bye! Hopefully I'll have much more progress on this by the time you're back. Bye-bye! No, B! Yeah. And this OC, basically, she's made for, like, a set of idol OCs. And when I was younger, they all had Japanese names, because of course they did, even though it wasn't really set in Japan, I just kind of did that. So she was called Natsuki. And then when I got older, I changed that around, because it wasn't meant to be set in Japan in the first place, so it felt weird for them all just randomly having Japanese names, especially when a lot of them are, like, really corny. So I changed that around, and she was called Naeli now, which is her name now. But the thing is, part of why I liked the name Natsuki was because I liked her being nicknamed Kiki. I actually based that name off one of my friends, and that friend is not with us anymore. So I really liked keeping that nickname for her, because that was like her nickname, but now her name was Naeli, so I was like, fuck, no, but now that doesn't make sense. So then I ended up coming up with this whole separate backstory for her, about her, like, having, like, I don't know if it was that she was fostered or if she was like transferred to a place, basically. I think it was because that was still at a point where I changed some of it to be set in Japan. But I didn't want all the characters to be Japanese. So I was like, yeah, well, her name is Naeli, but she goes by like Natsuki while she's here. So people call her Kiki. But then even after they go back to her old name, they call her Kiki still as like a nickname because it's just what they had. But now it doesn't make any more sense anymore. But I went like this whole roundabout way to give her a second name. I think it still says Kiki as her nickname somewhere, but I'll figure it out at some point. I'll come up with some reason. I love lining. I used to really hate it. I mentioned that earlier, of course, because I was talking about how I used to be like scared of it. It used to be so stressful, and then eventually I got good at it and it became like one of my things, which really surprised me. Oh fuck! But I find it so fun nowadays, and I really like, even though lining in MSPaint is really hard because obviously I can't get things quite right, and I'm like, you know, I don't know like pen pressure or anything like that. I still find it really fun. I find it quite satisfying to fill the stuff in. I like lining because I like doing thick lines. It's a lot more stressful any time that I have to do something thin, because then I feel like you have to get it all right on the first try and whatever. But I like lining because it's so satisfying to watch it come together and make stuff thicker and thicker with all the different like parts where it's like overlap or like the perspective. I just think it's so nice. It's really chill. Even though it's also the part I stress most about somehow. Don't worry about it. It makes sense in my head. I'm still thinking about, I really need to figure out everything I want to do next week. I definitely want to play Date with Death next week. I don't want to like that to like a, like I want to continue that regularly enough that it feels like you're not just like waiting ages between each thing, because I hate when that happens. With the stream, it feels like, it makes it feel really inconsistent and confusing. And like also because I really want to go back to playing it. I miss my baby girl. I want to see him again. It was like the other day, I was gonna say yesterday, but it was the day before because I've been streaming every other day. But when I was closing stream, I was really like tired, because I'd, you know, been up longer than I intended because it was supposed to start earlier and everything. And I was like, mostly my voice was tired. I've been taking care of it more today, so I should be able to be fine for longer. But because that was all voice acting and I hadn't prepped my voice and I was tired and everything, I was like so ready to end stream. But I really wanted to keep going just because I wanted to keep flirting with death. I love him so much. That game is so good. But I don't want to play it off stream because I enjoyed streaming it and everything. But man. So I gotta get back to that as soon as possible. I might try and play it on Monday. I'm not sure if we'll do anything over the weekend days. Because like you've seen and like I've mentioned, my plan was to try doing everything every other day. Obviously it's only been like a week so far, so I want to do that a little bit longer with no proper schedule before I commit to one, because I'm trying to feel it out and figure out what works for me and what works to make me like not burn out. So being a little bit more freeform with it at the moment is a nice way to test the waters. But I'm liking this feeling of doing every other day. But then like there's 7 days in a week. So that's not an even number, so that doesn't work entirely. So I'm not sure if I want to give myself Saturday and Sunday like entirely just to be myself, or like, I don't know, stream on one of those days or something, or like only sometimes do one of them. I don't know. Because it would be good to give myself at least to one point where I have both days free, because I'm like so behind on so many things now. I didn't realize just how much less I get to watch other streamers when I'm streaming. It's crazy. This shit is a fucking scam. What do you mean I'm missing all my VTuber Scrimlos because I'm being a PNGTUBER now? What the frick? My notes catch up by then. Yeah! I can't wait to play more Day with Death. It's so fun. And I'll stream it at this kind of time. I probably will play it on Monday, but I'll stream it at this kind of time at like 1. Then, because again, the only reason it was 5 is because we were like delayed and stuff. But this time seems to be working out for everyone, and it works out for me. I like it because it means it's like nice and early enough, so I feel like ready for the day. I'm not like ready to go to bed yet, and it doesn't cross over with anything for my life for me, because Neri's mom is at work, so I'm not bothering her. And Neri is not really still asleep. And like, you know, I get to like just time to like eat and do everything first, but it's not so early that I'm dying. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I'll probably do that on Monday. Yeah, and I'll do it at 1 again. Calon's name is also like super roundabout because their names. Also, I don't know if you're pronouncing it as like Shadon or like Calon or Shadon. I'm not sure how I should be reading that. Keanu's name is also like super roundabout because the name's Keanu and Abbott, but their name on any legal documents is Xin Hualing because they were abandoned at birth and doesn't want their legal name. Oh, I see. So that's like whole different. I mean, to be fair, I can't blame you. I have an OC whose name is also super roundabout because I have one. She goes by Cranberry Creme as a stage name, but then she has technically this is spoilers, but I don't think anyone was about to root here. She goes by Cranberry Creme as a stage name, and then I had to put her legal name on stuff, but she has 2 of those that are entirely different because of situations in her life growing up. So like she has one name that is a whole ass British ass like name, like first name and surname and everything, and then she has one that's an entirely different first name and surname that is totally unrelated, and then also she still goes by a different legal name now because she doesn't use either of those in her like day-to-day life when she's not using the stage name. So when they asked me for like real name on the document, I was like, well, good question. Cranberry, I love you, cranberry, my baby. I really need to RP in Gluttonous Purgatory more. I need to do more cranberry things because I spent so much time on cranberry, but I've been so busy lately. I have to take a sippy for a sec. I'm gonna stop yapping for a sec just to just hydrate. Hang on. Let me draw myself sipping. I might go and make myself another cup of tea in a sec because that was really nice to drink while yapping this much. Juice box. Sip, sip, sip. Make sure you guys are hydrated too. I've been sipping this whole time, but I keep like taking a bit of my drink and then yapping so hard that it's useless. So I gotta just sip for a sec. Sip, sip, sip. Yay. Oh, you just got a cup of tea? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm stretch. Okay, yeah, hang on. I'm gonna make I feel bad doing a BRB again already, but I am going to make a cup of tea, so I will do that quickly. I will get myself some tea so that my voice doesn't get fucked up, and I will put you guys on BRB for a sec. I should say that shenanigans in from you and pallets. Yeah, you should. Wait 1 sec. Can I will be right back. jump scare. I'm back. Oh, wait, I need to... Hang on, wait. No, I need to remove the text from the others. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now I'm actually back. Yippee, yippee, yippee. No, I know, I know. I return. Now I have a cup of tea. This is gonna be too hot to drink, but I really want to drink it. Hang on. Okay, that is a little bit hot. Maybe. I've also got some biscuits, so I might do little pauses between drawing. Not on BRB screen, but a little pause between drawing moments to have a nom, because I'm getting hungry. You know, I really did not fucking realize before I started doing this how fucking hungry streaming makes you, dude. Like, it's only 3, and I ate at like 11 or 12. In all fairness, I didn't eat that much. But before my other streams, I've eaten like the normal amount I'd normally eat for lunch. And if anything, between like a few hours from lunch would mostly make me want to have a snack. I'm like hungry as if I haven't eaten all day right now. It's crazy. How the fuck does it do that? I'm just sitting here yapping and drawing. What the fuck? It gets you so hungry, bro. What kind of tea? Oh, just normal milk tea. I want to get more, like, herbal teas, though. I was actually stealing Neri's mom's one for a while, because I didn't used to drink, like, herbal or, like, well, I don't even drink green tea, period. But any kind of, like, fruity or other flavored teas all the time. I've just been drinking normal-ass milk builder's tea, because I'm British. But I really like that tea a lot. But then, like, the last, like, couple years, I've started trying out more stuff, and it is really yummy. I finally faced the challenge of new flavor for something that I associate as being familiar, one flavor. And it's really yummy. And it also feels really nice on my throat. It was really nice drinking tea and stuff like that after I was doing vocal warm-ups this morning, because I'm trying to make sure I can protect my voice from streaming, because it was really draining on my voice the other day. And that was nice. So I want to do that more and have more of that, but I gotta actually find it. Do you have any recommendations of, like, tea that you like flavors? Because I have no idea what to start, to be frank. Oh, orange pickle with milk. That sounds yummy. I like orange. I like, I'm liking most of the teas that, I've been drinking from, stealing from Neri's won't have, like, cinnamon, and that's really yummy. I've also started drinking my normal milk tea with like a heavy / double cream instead of milk sometimes. That's really nice. But I have to be risky with that because it's so yummy and it tastes like a dessert. But like I'm lactose intolerant, so I shouldn't be doing that because it really hurts my tummy later. But it's so yummy in the moment. It's so good. It's so cozy tasting. I can't believe nobody told me I could just put cream into tea instead of milk if I wanted to until like last year. What the fuck? I had her chamomile. Oh, I haven't tried chamomile tea yet. I want to become like a connoisseur of tea. Because yeah, I really like tea, but when I say that, I generally only mean like normal ass tea, so I want to try more. What the fuck is going on here with these lines? Fuck, I fucked that up. Orange pickles with milk, yeah. Oh! Whatever you like in tea. Who's gonna judge it? Well, like, you can put anything in tea, but like, I want to try more kinds of tea, and I have no fucking clue what to do, because I've literally just been drinking normal milk tea, but I want to try more. So, but like, yeah, my only reference for tea is how to make a fucking builder's cup. I kind of don't like this curl. It's a little bit fancier than I was intending it to be. I don't know if I can undo far enough. I cannot. Okay, I guess we bowl with it and I'll fix it later if I still don't like it. Honey and tea. I have been meaning to actually, because that's like really good for your voice and stuff. And I need to look after my voice more. I need to get better at looking after my voice, even just for singing anyway, because like I do a lot of stuff that's not good for it because I eat so much stuff that I shouldn't. And like I've been trying to build up my spice tolerance with the start of this year, because I really like instant ramen, but there's so much ramen that looks really good but is spicy, and I actually have a really low spice tolerance. Most people expect that I have a high one, but I do not. I have shit spice tolerance. And I've been trying spicy stuff, and that's nice, but that's also really bad for your voice. But yeah, I'd like to try having tea with honey, but I don't eat honey much altogether. This stream is sponsored by honey. It is not. It is not. It is not. Disclaimer. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Ooh, black and yellow. Yeah, let's shake it up a little. Sorry. Brian Barkley, say hi again. Hi, Barkley. I said they're poggers in dog language. Trust. They'd know. They'd know. I'm sure they get me. It's really funny how many doodles I have just sitting on the side of the page with this one. Honey really is a scam. Or like, not even much of a scam for the first, for when you first get it, because it's not like it makes you pay anything. It's just fucking useless. But then I remember it, seeing stuff recently about how it's come out that it really is, like, I don't remember exactly what it does, but they do some shit with your data or something, and I do not remember what it is, and then also give you fucking nothing all the time, and remain useless. But I remember seeing a clip about how Markiplier talked about it, like, ages ago, because he just did not fucking trust it. He never had honey sponsors, because he's like, no, it seems suspicious to me, I don't like it, where do they get all this stuff? I don't, something's sus, something is up, and then it came out that something was up, and he was so vindicated. I love Markiplier. I really need to watch it more. I play for now, and I'm in heaven. Was that the buy of 87? 5 Nights at Freddy's, night guards for hire. I'm trying to fuck a Markiplier. Banger by my beloved Silly Stew on TikTok. There's some rumors gonna. Oh no, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to, because he was actually supposed to be in the first FNAF movie as well. He just had scheduling issues because he was filming something of his own at the time, and he had to prioritize that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure. I would not be surprised at all if he was in the second one, because he was supposed to be in the first. I loved all the little cameos in the FNAF movie. I love FNAF. We'll never fucking play it on stream. I'm far too scared, but I do love FNAF. Maybe one day I'll do a stream where I like read one of the books or something. Can't get this line right. Go there. Go there. Go there! Yeah. No! No. Okay, that's close enough. If you guys ever see, it's happened so much this stream and not on the others. If you ever see the screen go black in the middle where MS Paint is supposed to be, that's not because anything's going wrong. It's because I keep accidentally minimizing the tab when I'm going to open PNGTUBER instead. Because actually, a secret that will also ruin your immersion. In order to change expressions the way I do, it's not like I have face tracking or anything. The PNGTuber is just buttons. So I actually, and because I don't have like a double monitor or something, I can't have it open at the same time. So in order to change expressions like this, I have to go and open my PNGTuber tab, and then press 1, 2, or 3 for each of my toggles. So I'm just constantly switching back and forth between that while I'm drawing and while I'm playing games like Date with Death and stuff as well. But I keep going to do that and accidentally closing MS Paint at the same time. Yeah, I love the map pad cameo. It was great. I love him. I just spent multiple hours trying all sorts of complicated workarounds for a thing when it turns out I can just hold a key and draw back in the missing velocity graph. No! Sorry, no! My heart goes out to you, baby Q. That's so fucking painful. Even without doing music stuff, I've fucking been there, dude. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Queen. That's the worst. Oh my god. What if we have Roblox multiplayer? There's Roblox multiplayer FNAF? Huh? I'm trying to type it in random reaction to my hand now. Yeah, I'm sorry. Your immersion is ruined. Actually, yeah. This is not... I'm not making this face right now. Or this one. Or this one. I'm really sorry to break this to you, but I'm pressing 1, 2, and 3. Oh shit, I made it lag. I need to give myself more faces. I am sticking with the flustered face. I literally, like I said, I made that half an hour before the Date with Death stream because I knew I needed to have a face that wasn't just smiley and normal. Because I made this PNG specifically for drawing. And then I just decided, you know what? I can use it for gaming as well, sure. Made the gaming hand and the flustered face within half an hour of stream and set it up last minute while I was in the starting soon screen. But I do want to keep that, but I want to fix it a little bit more. I want to tweak it a tiny bit. I'm not entirely happy with it. But I want to give myself an angry face and a crying face, I think. And in general, I should probably make a PNG that's not this one. But I kind of like this one. And I didn't expect it to work for gaming, but I guess it kind of does. So I'll roll with it. But I do need to change the gaming one around because I don't like the way like the hands and stuff are proportioned. But, you know, it is what it is. But I definitely need at least an angry face. Because there's so many times where I yell and all I can do is look like I'm whining. And I'm definitely gonna need something angry for the games I want to play in the future. Especially if we play Mogas. Oh no! Oh freak, I hope you're alright, Chris. I hope that clears up for you. Ah, that's so annoying. It's the worst when you're like ill or like reacting to something or whatever and you just have no fucking clue what it is. At least when you know it's just frustrating, but when you have no clue what to do, it's just like, what? Huh? What? Why? What the fuck did I do now? I should not be nitpicking this down to the finest pixel. It's MSPaint. I can't fix it down to the finest pixel. Oh yeah, this hair is looking sick. Let's go! I also need to remember to eat my biscuits. Wait, I'm gonna draw another Emmy doodle, except I'm eating biscuits this time. I'll play for now. And I'm in heaven. Was at the bite of 87. 5 nights of Fridays. Night got you higher. I'm trying to fight a Markiplier. Okay, I'm gonna eat 3 biscuits. You guys will have never seen. Ah! I'm gonna eat 3.5 biscuits because one of my biscuits snapped. I'm gonna eat 3 biscuits. You guys have never seen biscuit content like this. You ready? Ready? You're not ready. Where's the other half of the biscuit? Okay, I'm eating 2.5 biscuits. Vine boom. I need a soundboard. Okay, okay. Ready? Nom 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 nom. One biscuit! I hope you guys like my chewing animation. Two biscuits! For the third one, you guys aren't ready. Okay, okay. Are you prepared for this? Are you prepared for this? This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be new biscuit content. Nobody ever has completed this biscuit challenge before. There's never been anyone in history to pull off this biscuit trick. We've eaten 2 biscuits. First we ate 1 biscuit, then we ate 2 biscuits. Now I'm about to do something that has never been seen in biscuit civilization. I'm going to do a biscuit dip into my tea, into a bite, and then eat a 3rd biscuit. I'm really scared. Nobody in biscuit civilization has ever pulled this off, but if I can do this, I will have eaten 3 whole biscuits, and I'll become a biscuit pro. Are you ready? Ow. Nom, nom, nom. But that's just a theory. A biscuit theory. Thanks for watching. I'm glad you enjoyed the biscuit content. Thanks, guys. I wasn't sure I was going to make it through the end there. Shit, that was really tough. Tune in next time where we maybe even eat 4 biscuits. Not clickbait. Gone wrong, gone sexual. Welcome to biscuit time. I was having a snack and I decided to make content out of it. Oh, so yeah, we definitely need a much more intense VGM. See, this is why I want to have multiple VGMs. Not just so I can switch it up, but I gotta have like an epic rock guitar BGM for moments like this. In fact, wait, hang on. I'm gonna go download one right fucking now, so next time I eat, we can have epic music playing in the background. Hold the fuck on. Let's go look. Right, battle, BGM, royalty, free. Okay, what can I find? What can I find? What epic battle music can I find? The Army of Minotaur. Oh my god, Minotaur by Vox Sakuma. I know that one. What does this sound like? Pause. I'm sorry. What? Yeah. Are you in a total disbelief that I could eat 4 biscuits next time, Crimson? I know. Like, it's honestly really risky. I could die. I could die to 4 biscuits. That could kill someone. 4 biscuits is a lot. Okay, I found the perfect VGM. Let's go. How do I download it? How do I download it? Am I gonna have to YouTube to MP3 this? I mean, what? I would never YouTube to MP3. I would never do something illegal. Okay, I'm gonna go download this. The gone wrong, sexual. 4 biscuit eating could go crazy. You never fucking know what could happen. Have you ever seen someone eat 4 biscuits? No. Not live. Definitely not. You've probably only seen people eat 4 biscuits in, like, pre-recorded videos, and that's bullshit. Everybody knows that's dumb, because then they can fake it. What they can do, actually, is they eat 2 biscuits, and then they stop recording. They have to, like, go and make sure that they're okay, and go and, like, say hi to their loved ones and everything, and make sure everything's good, and, like, take a breather, and then they'll come back the next day and eat another 2 biscuits. They trick you, dude. Because they're too scared. They're too scared of the freak shit that could happen when you eat 4 biscuits. Nobody knows what'll happen yet. All of those biscuit runs that you've seen online, they're all fake. That's why you come to my channel for the real content. I am downloading a battle BGM as we speak, by the way. I will eat more biscuits to it. Let me get 4 biscuits. I've got 2.5 biscuits here because of the half of mine that got stuck to the other thing. But I need to get another one. The 4th biscuit is always the cheekiest. Yeah, you get it, Serena. You've been there. Serena's a real biscuit veteran. Okay, let me put this in my little folder. This is so stupid. Stupid as fucking bit. Where did I just put it? Okay, into the stuff folder. Yes, my folder for all these things is literally called stuff. There's a little star next to it. Okay. Are you guys ready for biscuit time? Wait, I need to get a 4th one. I forgot. I can't be a clickbait. 3 is the sound of biscuit. Yeah, that's what it needs. That's what it takes for you to become a biscuit pro. But like, if you go 4, you can become a biscuit master. But I don't think anyone's even become this master. Holy shit, guys! I'm stacking up 4 biscuits on my desk right now, and I'm a little scared. This is really threatening. I'm kind of scared now. I might have to back out. But no, I'm not a pussy. I'm not a pussy. I'm trying to be a biscuit master and change the world. I'm trying to rework biscuit civilization right now. Biscuit time. Biscuit time. Okay, wait. I'm gonna change the music. Are you ready? Biscuit time, baby! It's biscuit time. I'm going to eat 4 whole biscuits. The likes of which nobody has ever fucking seen before. Last time in Biscuit Civilization, we ate 3 biscuits. But can we go even further beyond and eat 4 biscuits? I don't know if we can do it. Just as a recap, we ate 3 whole biscuits. We ate 1 biscuit, and then 2 biscuit, and then 3 biscuit live. And that made me a biscuit master, a biscuit pro. But now I need to become a biscuit master, and to do that, I need to eat an entire 4. I've never seen anyone eat 4 biscuits in my life before. I don't think any of you guys have. I'm really scared. I could die doing this. This could be the end of my life in Biscuit Civilization. This could be the end of everything that we know. But I'm going to attempt it. I'm going to eat 4 biscuits. It is biscuit time. Okay, you guys, you ready? Ready? I'm gonna eat 1 biscuit. Biscuit 1. One biscuit! Time for biscuit 2. I'm scared, guys. This is already, we're about to be halfway through the biscuits. That would mean we have eaten half of our 4 biscuits. 2 out of 4 biscuits. This is where weak people start backing out. This is where biscuit civilization gets scary for some people, but not for me. Because I am already a biscuit pro. This should be nothing to me. I'm nervous, but I know I can do it. Biscuit 2. Oh, please say the music is looping. Wait, okay, it's looping. Biscuit! Okay, guys, now we're back to the 3 biscuit challenge that I completed earlier today. If you don't remember, last time we ate 3 biscuits, 3 whole biscuits. And that made me a biscuit pro. But in order to level up in biscuit civilization, to become a biscuit master, I have to eat 4. But I just realized now, holy shit, guys, you will never believe. Oh my god, the craziest fucking thing just happened. I have 4.5 biscuits here. Because I forgot that I have the half of a biscuit that fell off last time, and it's attached to the 3rd biscuit. I won't be eating 4 biscuits. I'll be eating 4.5 biscuits. If 4 biscuits could kill me, I don't know what 4.5 could do. You have to eat 4 biscuits to become a biscuit master in biscuit civilization. But 4.5? What would that make you? Some kind of biscuit god? I don't even know if biscuit masters eat 4.5 because I've never seen a biscuit master live to tell the tale. I'm gonna have to do this because there's no backing out now. The biscuit time music is playing and the biscuit time gods are watching me. If I back out of this biscuit test, I'll go back to being a biscuit noob, and then I'll only get 1 biscuit per year to starve off of, and then I won't be able to eat 4 ever again. This is my only chance. I'm gonna have to do it, even if it might kill me, even if it might turn me into something beyond human comprehension when I eat the extra half. I'm going to eat the biscuit that is 1.5. I'm going to do it as my 3rd. Oh, holy shit! Oh my god, guys! New development! I tried to take off the 1.5 biscuit from the 4th biscuit, but instead, that snapped in half too! So now I have a 2/3 of a biscuit, and then I have 1 1/3 of a biscuit. So I'm going to eat the 2/3 biscuit as biscuit 3. I need to breathe. I've already done this before, but it feels really scary. I don't know how I pulled it off last time. Let's just hope that I can get lucky and do it again. 3rd biscuit. Nom, nom, nom. Just like before, I'm employing a master strategy where I eat 3rd biscuit with tea. For some people, this is a challenge, but for me, it makes it easier because I'm a biscuit pro. Whew. Okay. Please. Now, guys, it's really scary. This is the part where I'm gonna have to eat my 4th biscuit. Nobody in biscuit civilization that is alive today has ever done this before. I don't even know if biscuit monsters are real, to be honest, because I'm a biscuit pro after eating 3 biscuits, and now I'm doing it my 2nd time, so I'm confident in 3. But to do 4, especially when we found out that it's secretly 4.5, the odds are stacked against me. Nobody's eaten 4.5 biscuits before. I don't know if I might die. I don't know if I might be able to survive this. I don't know who I'll come out the other side. But you guys are are here with me, so I think I'm gonna have to be brave. I have to eat 4.5 biscuits right now. I'm going to eat a biscuit with a half stacked on top of it, because if I back out, I'm going to become a biscuit noob again, and then I will lose everything I've worked for. This has been all of my life's work, and all I want is to become a biscuit master and fix biscuit civilization for good, but I'm really scared. If I have to go back, I'll lose everything, and then I'll have to go back and eat 1 biscuit, and then 2 biscuit, and then 3 biscuit again, like we saw before, in case you don't remember. But there's nothing else I can do. There's no turning back now. It's too late. This could be the end of everything. This could be my final biscuit time ever. But I have to do it, because nobody else can. I'm taking deep breaths. I'm really scared. I'm going to attempt to eat the 1.5 biscuit. That would be my 4th biscuit and make me a biscuit master. And I'm going to try and employ my secret trick that I used for the 3rd biscuit by making it 1.5 biscuit with a sip of tea. Wish me luck, guys. I'm going in. Ow. I've gone through the first bite, and I'm now going to dip it in the tea. I'm down to my final chews and my final sips of tea. I might actually make it and become a biscuit master. I'm not dead yet. There's only 2 sips of tea left. If I can finish this tea, I will have done it. I will have done 4.5 biscuit with tea, live, and lived, as long as I don't die in these last 2 sips. That's 1 sip. We're almost there. 1 sip. There's 1 more sip left. Guys, if you don't hear from me after this, then thank you for coming along with me through Biscuit Civilization. This could be the moment that I become a biscuit master, or it could be the moment that I die. But I think I've got this. I think I'm going to take the last sip, and it's going to be okay. I think... Holy shit! Holy shit! I think I'm not gonna die! Welcome back. Yay! Biscuit time complete. Also, hi Neri, hi Kinley. You guys joined at great times. Welcome, I'm drawing Bezo C-Rap. Yeah, you joined for biscuit time? I was taking a break to eat some biscuits and have a sip of my tea because I was hungry. Honestly, I have no idea which part you even clipped. That bit went on so fucking long. I've gotta like edit that into one whole big clip to post on like TikTok or something later. But that was so fucking stupid. I think you'd have to clip the whole fucking thing, but I don't even know who lets you make them that long. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad it was very cool. I downloaded new music for it and everything. I actually need to, like, drink my water now and give myself a sec, because I was shoveling some of those biscuits down so fucking fast. I would have had vine booms, by the way, Neri, but I don't have like a, I need to get myself like a soundboard. I was saying, when I started doing the biscuit civilization bit, I was like, oh, I should have got a soundboard for this. I definitely will, Three, and I promise. I guess for a video, I'll start from the 4 biscuit part, so that it cuts out the whole part in between where I did 3 biscuits and then I went to download the music. I clipped actually I made like a, I need to turn this BGM down because I turned it up when I changed it to the other one, didn't I? I think it was like here before. Like this loud. Can't say there was civilization without Vine Boom. Yeah, there were so many Vine Boom moments there. Sorry, I'm still giggling. I made like an edited clip of the clip, the part of Date with Death that you clipped of me, Serena, but I made it last night on my iPad at like 2 AM, so it's not very good, because I was very tired and CapCut did not want me to do that much on mobile. But I wanted to try, like 2 different, I don't know, styles of making clips, because I made one clip of, MSPaint stuff where I was giving a tip last stream. And then I made one that, like, VTuber style, meme clip of, that moment from Date with Death. Because I wanted to see how it'd go. I'll post it later, probably. Oh my god. Yeah, my mouth, like, hurts. I guess 4.5 biscuit really could kill someone, dude. That was painful. It really goes to show you the risks of biscuits. I guess that's what people mean when they say, risk it for a biscuit. Get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Like, it's like when people so it's like it's like when people say like risk it for a biscuit, like that phrase, but like there's like there's like a risk, because I almost like died because it was biscuit civilization. Like it was like so it's like risk it like for the biscuit, because there were biscuits and I risked it. Did you get it? Did you get it? I'm glad you're laughing so hard. I'm also glad you also were gonna make the same pun, Eddie. It's really fucking funny that Addie, Kinley, and Neri all like joined fully during biscuit time. That's what all these doodles are on the side. We've got so many little collections of our memories from throughout this stream so far. Because we got when Hatsune Miku came, and that was B crying for Hatsune Miku, and then Miku asked me to draw her with a leak, so I did that, and then that was me taking a break to sip, and then this was biscuit time. The time I nearly died. I also have no fucking memory now of what we were talking about before biscuit time. If there was a conversation that was going on, sorry! I have zero recollection. My brain's been wiped out by biscuits, but I guess it's part of what it takes to become a biscuit monster. You can't just, like, eat biscuits. You have to think biscuit. You have to breathe biscuit. You have to biscuit. So otherwise, who's gonna biscuit for you? No one. Exactly. This is Hope Core. It's just a little guy. Yeah, I am just a silly little guy. Just a silly little guy in a silly little civilization. Vine Boom. I definitely need a soundboard. You have to become biscuit. Yeah. You have to be skit. That is not good, Chris. Are you okay? I feel like it should be concerned at this point. My parents just walked into the kitchen. I don't know how to explain this post-time biscuit time talk. Well, you know, just ask them if they're biscuit noobs or biscuit pros or biscuit masters. Because by the sound of it, if they don't know what's going on, it sounds like they're biscuit noobs. And that makes sense. Clearly, they could never eat 3 biscuit. They probably couldn't even eat 2 biscuit. I bet they can only eat 1 biscuit. There's a new episode of PvP. Oh my god, too much showed up. Holy shit. I just summoned it in my soul. I hope that after PvP Civilization, he goes on to do Biscuit Civilization. And I'm gonna be the main character, actually. You're gonna see my Minecraft skin there. And I'm gonna kill Evo. With my biscuit tricks. I'm gonna be like an anti-hero. This is a real leak. Trust. Fuck! I fucked it up! I did my little trick wrong. Aha! The trick to filling in when you can't fill in because it's not empty there. This is what I said on last stream. You just change your color to whatever color you want to fill it in with, because that's the background color. Select the thing, and then you select something, and then press delete. I'm concerned my parents don't take any of my weird reactions to things seriously. Yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. I'm very concerned for you, Chris. Thinking about biscuit time in my head right now. Truly, it was only a matter of time before something to this degree happened. My mouth genuinely hurts. There's like it's not even because it's that hard to eat biscuits, because you know I'm a biscuit master now, so it's not that hard or painful for me, unlike it must be for you guys. But like, because like there's a part on the side of my mouth, like on my gums lately, that I think I accidentally like cut into with some food, because it hurts, but not in a way that like there's anything wrong there, just that there's like there's a tiny little cut or something. But like, because I was crunching and munching on the biscuits really hard, and I was putting like the entire fucking things in my mouth. Now it hurts a little bit, and it's really bugging me. How long has this stream been going on? Because it's 4 now, and I started at 1. Oh wow, it's been like 3 hours already. Because there's a chance, since I am lining this, last time I didn't do line art. I just did him all colored. And like I started with the sketch ready for both of them, but I have a feeling this is gonna take a lot longer because of the fact that I'm doing the lines and everything, and I spent so much time yapping today. But I don't really want to split it into 2 streams. I like getting these done all in one stream, because I like, when I can, I really like getting these MSPaint things done in one sitting anyway, because that's kind of the point, that they're meant to be quick, and I'm not meant to fuss too much over the quality, because they're quick, because, like, you know, they're cheap because whoever commissions them doesn't have too much control over how good they'll be, because they're MSPaint and mouse, and it's a skeb. But like, they're also supposed to be quick on my end, so that I'm not like wasting loads of time for 6 quid. I should probably up the price, to be honest, but I really like making them cheap because they're fun to do. I do them mostly just because they're fun, and it like feels nice. But like, considering the time I spend on them, I should probably increase the price a little bit, because I'm much more confident in doing really complex stuff with them now. Oh, that's his finger there. I don't need to line the hair there. Oh, Miku's back! Hi, Miku! Miku-da-yo! Hi, Miku! You missed biscuit time. You missed me dying live, but I'm glad you missed that. I guess this is my reward for becoming a biscuit monster. I get to meet Hatsune Miku again. Everyone just want a bucket of biscuits or cheese. I think you influenced her. Hell yeah, I want some. I really want to eat a bunch of cheese, but I know I'll feel bad later, and then I'll have to go to the toilet, and I won't be able to do that while I'm streaming. Oh, I'm just stretched. Miku-da-yo? Excuse me, are you British? Oh no, no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mom. Seka. 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 it's the girl from Fortnite. I can't believe they made Hatsune Miku from Fortnite into a real thing. No way. Not clickbait? No way. There's no freaking way. I'm so much more locked in when I'm lining. Hey, do you have bread right now? I think we do, yeah. I threw out some moldy bread a little while ago, but I think the one that we still have is like entirely unopened and should be good. It's by the air fryer. But if you're not sure if it's good or not, you can bring it up here for me to look at and sniff if you want. But I think it should be good. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, welcome back, Hatsune Miku. How are you, Hatsune Miku? Fuck, I did it the wrong color again. Okay, it's okay. I think I want to draw this with a little bit of a curve this way. I sketched at like $10, but I like fully rendered and everything, even though I know I don't have to do that. You should probably charge more if you're doing fully rendered stuff, dude. There are a lot of people who do fully rendered skeb things, like even like that's on the original website. Therefore, most of them are fully rendered things. And like Mimi Luchel, I know with she doesn't do that many personal commissions anymore, but for the one she does them skeb style. But like, you're allowed to charge a lot. Obviously, a lot of people will discount because of the fact that it's a surprise, but you don't have to. Some people do just prefer that style of working, of just giving something like that. You're still allowed to charge the right price for fully rendered stuff. Up the price! Otherwise, I'll do it for you! Threat! If you're doing fully rendered stuff, you should charge something at least closer to a fully rendered illustration. Mine are only this cheap because I draw them in fucking MSPaint. And even I think I should probably change the price of mine for now, because I spend longer on them than I used to. And do like higher quality stuff than I used to. Like, those are low because I can't guarantee the quality because it's in MSPaint. So I draw each one like entirely differently. And like half of them are gonna just be really stupid. If you're rendering your stuff, you should definitely charge more, Chris. Don't undersell yourself, baby girl. Baby Q. Baby they. I'm gonna need everyone to tell Chris to up their prices in chat. Every Mew Pro in the chat, tell Chris to increase their prices right now. Threat. Look, I hired these gay people to stare at you. That's the wrong color. This is Sky, and she says you have to up your prices. This is Jenna, and she says you have to up your prices. Hang on. And this is Don Quixote, and she says you have to up your prices. Hi, welcome back, B. Yeah, B. I'm telling Chris to increase their prices on their commissions, and also you missed biscuit time where I died live. But look at all the progress in lining his fluffy hair. Curly boy. Yeah, you like the Don Quixote. Yeah, I need to put a lip balm on. My lips are dry. Fluff, 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 fluff. I like the Sky and Jenna. They're great creatures. I should make them as emotes or something. B, no! B, no, don't say that, because Chris will listen! No! Chris's prices are ridiculously low for those skebs, because they're doing skeb commissions like I am, where they're surprised like this, except mine are 6 quid, because they're done in MSPaint. I might up them to like 10, but it's because they're done in MSPaint, so they have a very high chance of being off and not being what you wanted, and they can't be my normal food quality. Chris is doing fully rendered pieces and charging 10 bucks for them, just because they're skebs. That's not how it works. Chris, if you undercharge yourself, I will be under your bed. And then wake you up in the middle of the night by grabbing you like this. I will grab you like this and shake you until you fix your prices. I think they would mind being shaken. Don't be weird about it, Crimson. Exactly, exploding you with your brain. No, look. I am, by the way, yes, drawing you as Robbie every time because I think it's funny. This is what I'm gonna do to you, okay? You ready? Square off head. Hang on. This is our Robbie test subject here, right? Okay. This is our Robbie test subject. Are you ready to see what I'm gonna do to him? Are you ready? This is what's gonna happen to you if you don't up your prices. Are you ready? You're not ready. Fucking dumb fuster. Robbie test subject has volunteered for this, so this is with his consent. Boom! That's what's gonna happen to you! And then you'll vanish just like this. Gone. Don Quixote. Don Quixote is Don Quixote from the famous classic literature Don Quixote. But the yellow one is also a character in Limbus Company based off of that literature, that which is a game Neri and Pika play. So I used Don Quixote to what the fuck was I gonna say? To represent him. Yeah, Delta and Explode as effect. When I set up like a soundboard of effects, I'm gonna put Stock Explosion on there. I'm gonna put Vine Boom. I'll put some of my Roblox sounds that I love. The ones that they made royalty free for anyone to use. The work at a pizza place ones. What else do I need? I need to have my whole silly arsenal. But also make sure it's not copyrighted. Oh, I gotta have a metal pipe sound too. I wonder if I can put all of the Neri made Bad to the Bone sounds, where it's like Bad to the Bone riff, and then one where it's like really muffled, and one where it's really crunchy, and one where it's in another room, and one where it's general MIDI. I wonder if I can have those, or if we'll get copyrighted and be like, hey, you played Bad to the Bone. Yeah, Neri DM'd you Don Quixote. That's Don Quixote. And excuse you, Don Quixote isn't blonde. She's yellow. That curl might be too much. It's a little bit too cute. I don't like it. I kind of fuck with it like that, though. Let me work on that. I'm pretty sure both ours and Easy First. No, yeah, I'm sure they do. But I like to think she's yellow. I think like that's something that she would say. Like, hey, I'm not blonde. I'm yellow. But, you know, in Don Quixote terms. I love my friends. So do I. I love silly. It's so much fun streaming when you guys roll in chat. It's so really silly and fun. It's honestly, like, I've considered... When I was, like, before I started streaming, I was debating... Oh, fuck, I did it wrong again. I was debating on, you know, whether to do YouTube or, like, Twitch and stuff like that. I'm glad I did YouTube. At least I might consider multi-streaming in the future, but only if my PC can handle that and if I can mentally handle that. Because I still do want to try out Twitch at some point. But like, you know, I was like, well, you know, not only does Neri know YouTube, so that makes it easier for us to do stuff together and also easier for Neri to show me what the fuck to do. But like, I feel like most of my friends talk on YouTube more and are in chat on YouTube. So then I want to do that. And, like, you can meet more random people more likely on Twitch because, you know, people go there for streams. When they go to YouTube, they go there for videos primarily. So it's very unlikely that they're going to watch a random stream. But if someone goes to Twitch, they're going for streaming, so they're more likely to click a random one. But I don't mind because you guys are here, and this is really silly and fun. And I would have been so much more scared about this if all of my first few streams had just been like one or two random people that I'd never seen and nothing else. But instead I got you guys, and this is fun and silly, and this is when I realized, yeah, streaming is so much fucking fun. I want to do it forever. Yippee. Okay, his hair is like pretty much done, or at least done as much as I can do without drawing the rest of him. I should probably add a little bit more over here. This is kind of stopping for no reason. I should do like that. This hair has been really fun to line, by the way. Thank you for the OCB. I want to fuck with this curl over here more. I don't like this. Wow, wow, wow. For some reason I dreamed that you're streaming on Twitch. Technically I have before, once. I would like to sometime. I'd like to try it just to see how I feel over there. And because I like stuff that you can have on Twitch, like all the little interactive things with like bits and channel points and stuff. I think all that stuff is really cute and it's really fun and silly. And I could probably make really cute little things with that. But I like YouTube. I feel more comfortable on YouTube. even though there's more fun stuff on Twitch. But I don't know, maybe one day I'll try doing multi-streaming, where I stream to both platforms at the same time. I mean, because it's something you can do now, and a lot of people do it just as their default. And like, if I was gonna multi-stream to anywhere, Twitch would make the most sense, because I wouldn't have to like change the format, like as if I was the kind of person who's streaming on like Instagram or TikTok at the same time as a normal platform. And that's the place that I'd like to try out most, so. And like, you know, see, part of why I feel bad is I'm like, well, like, you know, all of my other friends who like would watch stuff, people who like chat and video things, most of them do stuff on YouTube, and I'd like to be on YouTube. That's where I'm most used to doing VTuber things. And I was like, but Homo's on Twitch. And Homo obviously watches on here, but I feel kind of bad for them. By the way, I like how this is mostly just because now I've drawn his hair in, but like he was looking so pissed off before, but every now and then I don't see this part of his eyebrow, so it looks more like it's just going up, and he looks less like he's angry and more like he's like disgusted and freaked out. He's like, ugh, brother, ugh! Like, I wonder what the fuck freaked him out. I guess he doesn't like these guys. He's looking at them, and he does not like the way that Jenna and Sky are looking into his soul.
Young Heathcliff, I regret to inform thee, but I am not this thing you call blonde. I, instead, refer to myself as Don Quixote, or yellow, if thou wouldst prefer. Wait, put the bat down.
Yeah, perfect. It helps with the VTubers watching YouTube. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I watch all my VTubers on YouTube. I still watch a lot of indies on Twitch, and some other people on Twitch, but much more rarely.
I do both. Oh! Brother, ugh!
He is a music hater. He can't handle their swag. I didn't realize I was still on this face. Oh, that's so sad. It cuts out the sound when I was gargling. I was gonna sing Our Hearts. Another new skill of mine. Hope that wasn't gross. He hates women. No! I can't believe he's a misogynist. I can't believe he's lesbophobic. Right. Okay. I have two options here. Number one, line everything in this one color so I don't have to do the annoying pain of like switching between color for little bits when I don't have layers. Number two, line like his face and stuff in different colors so that if I want to change that later based on like how I end up coloring this like inside the stuff, then it's easier. I'm gonna do it all in one. It'll have a pretty limited color palette anyway. Thank you for the IPA, Neri. Brother, Our Hearts Drowning version. Yeah, this is you know, like this is how the start of All Hearts goes when it's Jenna's line and she's like, deep in a world of iron and wrongs and rights, and like she has that one because she's under the water. It's actually supposed to, that part when it comes to the MV, I'm gonna ask Addie for a retake and it's gonna go well, hang on, no cook. I want to break from my shell, but I know nothing else. I was choked. I also don't know how much of that picked up. Like I could climb for myself, but I'd be lost if I fell. I just get turned around, walking where others seem to go. Our hearts leak. Oh my god, leak? Like Miku? I know that one. Respectfully, and by that I mean that with zero respect. That's great. I'm stealing that line. Don't worry, it all picked up. Thank you, Derry. I'm glad. Brother, colon, ugh, colon. You guys are getting to learn so many of my skills today. You know, like my skill for making Google Docs and that don't look like Google Docs, and for drawing in MSPaint, and for being a biscuit master, and gargle singing. Robbie would also be drowning. He's a sea turtle. That is true. His line technically is in the water as well, because it's like, I want to break from my shell, but I know nothing else. I don't remember what the original line... Oh, right! It was gonna break through the ice! But I don't actually remember what it was. Because those first couple lines have changed around a lot, because they're ones that are based on the animal that was singing them. But then those members have changed over time. Okay, hang on. Okay, I gotta do Robbie's verse too. Like I can climb by myself, but I'd be lost if I fell. I just get turned around, walking where others seem to go. Success. Now it's lore accurate. Biblically accurate, our hearts. Cooking on plastic, yeah. Robbie would get one of those like plastic like little kids like a toy kitchen sets, and then he'd use all his little engineering skills to make it have actual gas and fire in it, and then he'd cause toxic fire and kill himself. I should, I've said this before, but I think it'd be funny, if you guys know, I say if you guys, if it's old, but it is kind of, but presuming you guys, who are me for people, remember Connections, but a while after the release of, Hello Tomorrow, they did like a shitpost version. I'd love to do that with Our Hearts at some point. I think especially because me and Kinley have called it off farts a lot of the time, and I'd make shitpost lyrics like that. But I think it would also be funny to edit it in that sense, that like whatever the fuck you guys sing, Addie and Chris, would just change it so it sounds like you guys are drowning underwater. That doesn't look right. I want to give it the ear shapes so it looks like an ear. That might work as a way to scuff that. Life hack to drawing the inside of ears. Don't figure out any shape that you like drawing that is close enough, and then just go with it, and eventually no one will notice. That's how everybody who doesn't have a super hyper realistic style draws ears. They just don't. Right? It would be so fun. Oh, I've drunk too much water from the gargling, and now I'm gonna need to pee in a sec. Neri, do you wanna come chat for me while I go pee? /J. You can come draw for me, Neri. You can come stall. So I can pee without going BRB again. Our farts are stinking! I think that's awful! I love it. That's... I'm about to do it the wrong way again. The fuck do I even talk about? I don't know. You can you know when people do stuff like makeup vloggers do those ones where it's like my boyfriend does my voiceover. You can you can explain the art so far and how to draw an MSPaint. Duh. Because you can give really useful tips from all your experience drawing an MSPaint. I just draw a shape and then stick an X inside. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of people do it with an X. I do, like, some little, like, swirly kind of triangular things to sort of pretend that there's, like, a full, like, inside of the ear there. But, like, so few people actually draw the whole thing out. Like, because my default, I do a slightly angular shape for ears most of the time. Because if I'm drawing something really chibi, I'll draw the ears just around like this. But my normal shape, so say this is the side of someone's head, I go like this. So it's like a little bit angular, and then I curve this part out when I'm like lining. And then my default shape inside of it is just to go like a bop, bop, done. this little triangle and then this little line. And now it looks like it's an ear. Looks like I put thought into it. I didn't. And what I'm doing, I essentially do the same thing anytime that I'm drawing like elf ears or something. Like, so again, side of a person's face. And then like I draw elf ears like that, and then I just put the same lines in there, but long. It's not interesting, it's just, I'm in the middle of a mirror dungeon, something's been ambling pearl tones, like, oh, good luck. I do vaguely ear-shaped lines. Yeah, vaguely ear-shaped lines are the way to go for me. I do also really like, wait one sec. Let me get this line right, because I can't decide if I want to have a gap there or if I want to close that gap. I'll leave a gap for now. Whenever I'm doing stuff that's like really chibi if I'm drawing ears, so say I've got a little guy here like this, then I do the ears super round. Fuck, I fucked it up. I do the ears super round, but I like doing a spiral in those. Only when it's like super chibi, or perhaps if I'm doing something like sometimes when I draw like Gumi, if I'm doing something really goofy, I'll draw something like that. Drawing a big old ear, and then putting just like a spiral there. I think it's silly. How long have I been going? What time is it? Oh, it's 4:30. Yeah, this is taking a lot longer than the other one did, but that's not surprising, because I'm putting way too much effort into this line art. And we had like half an hour of biscuit time. I never draw people with chins this wide. It's always crazy every time I do. I have to like remember how the fuck to do this. Oh my god, remember? Like like don't you remember? I know that one. I know that one. I know that one. Oh, fuck. He looks so disgusted. I can't stop seeing him as like this and being like freaked the fuck out rather than angry. It's really funny. From Idol Love 7 colon the Neri, we should do a live Idol Love 7 colon the reading stream. We can do a live fan dub. Oh my god. For like 2 people watching who are confused. I'm saving an ego, get diffused and installed and refund. No! Oh my god! Oh, fuck! My condolences, Neri. Yeah! We can do a live Idol of 7 : the fandom on stream sometime! Wouldn't that be wonderful? Oh, welcome back, Crimson. Oh, you're writing lyrics or something? That's cool. Yeah, we absolutely have to. Wouldn't it be fucking wonderful? Live Idol of 7 : the fandom. Depending on how it goes, I can like afterwards like edit parts of it into like a video and draw like animatic to it and shit as well. I think if we did a live fandom and then also like animatics and shit, I think the MomoPie18 fucking account, like if we send that to them on DeviantArt or whatever, I don't know any other way to send it to them. I think they would like scream. I wonder if they think it was like we're making an anime of them. Like they're real Idol of 7 now. Real Idol of 7. If we finish Misa 100% early, then we can Idol of 7. They would cry. They'd say their goals to be in the middle of it. Yeah, see, exactly. Like, I feel like they'd be like, oh my god, we made it into real anime. I hope we wouldn't like get their hopes up too much. But I think that would be so much fucking fun. I need more people to understand Idol of 7 so that we're not the only people out there who are insane about this. Every time we get another person, I need there to be another one. Okay, I'm back in my room now. How much it makes it? Well, okay, Chris, how much are your normal rendered pieces? Like you said, you're doing them like fully rendered. And are you making them headshots? How much would you normally charge for something of that like quality and size if it was not a skeb? I'm having so much fun lighting this dude's emo hair. I definitely need to go pee soon. Oh my god. I'm not gonna pee myself live on stream. Not after I died live on stream. His neck looks really short here, but I know half the reason for that is because of this like angle I'm drawing him at. Like it requires his shoulders to be pushed up. So I'm just gonna pretend I don't see it. I'm so freaked out. Okay, yeah, now I draw this hair. Oh wait, no, let me do his ear and then I'll go pee. Before I do more. This is gonna be a long stream. But to be fair, most of the length will just be, like, this lining. Once I'm done with the liner, the colors will not take long. Not a skip. They're bust up half body. Those are usually 25 to 35. Yeah, I think you should make your skebs at least 25, like Addie said then. Or at least go for, like, 20. Like, do keep in mind, people are willing to pay big money for something that's a skip. Even, like, getting the communication to everything is neat, but sometimes people just want to hand their thing over and get art. That's how Skeb. Neri, I think I can hear a cat going right outside my door, but I might be wrong. That's how Skeb stuff got so popular, because the website that people normally get it from, most of them are like full things. People do like animation and shit on there as Skebs. Why am I getting a call? Okay, I need to pee and my phone is ringing, so I will go do that. I will be right back.
Yo, I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Hello.
How many hours does it take you? Yeah, if your normal combs of this type that aren't skebs are 25 to 35, then I will accept 20. That seems fine. That's closer to being like your actual price. So that's much better for you than 10. Why is my brain sounding? Oh, I think my ears popped. I was speaking and I was like, why the fuck does it sound so weird? I've had headphones on this whole time and my room hasn't changed in how much it echoes because it's the same fucking room. But something's not off, but I think my ears popped. Hang on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah. No, my ears are still popped. Okay. Depends on the character pose and motivating, but I want to say like 15, 16 hours. I think, at least for now, since you feel bad doing much more, 15 is, why do my ears still sound weird? Are they popped? Why they are still popped? Why did I say 15? That's the hours. Oh my god. I'm so disoriented and confused because my hearing sounds weird. One sec. See, the issue, Serena, doing money times minimum wage, like hours times minimum wage, is definitely a great practice. I encourage people to do that when they can. However, it is unfortunately still not realistic for everyone. So I do get it if Chris charges a little cheaper than that. I think they could definitely earn more. But it is like, even then, especially if it's you do it as like side stuff rather than your main day-to-day earnings in life, sometimes that can still end up being much for people. But I do think you should charge more in general, Chris. Yeah, you have great art, and you have great art, and you do it like really fucking quickly too. So in fact, I don't even necessarily think you should base it entirely off the time, because I've had friends before where I know they've been like, oh, well, I want to charge more, but I draw this stuff within like 2 hours. I'm like really fast, so then I wouldn't earn that much. But like sometimes you just gotta charge based off like the skill and quality you're providing, and you are doing great. You do stuff, you provide it quickly, and in fact, like being able to provide that quickly is also worth money. But I don't get many commissions in general, and don't scare people. Yeah, like that's fair enough. That's part of why I said it's not always realistic for everyone. I think you could earn more, but I do respect why your prices are the way they are, at least right now. It's hard when you're trying to start out having high prices, because if you start off really high before there's any like demand for your stuff, then like no one's gonna buy it. So like that is fair enough. I think I will accept 20 for your skeps for now. 10 was still crazy if they're the same fucking quality as your full stuff. 20 is good. 20 is good. It's fine to lower them when you have like, yeah, it's fine to lower them when you're doing them skeps if you feel like that way about it. But yeah, 20 I think is much more acceptable. Having them 10 when your normal stuff is 25 to 35 and you're doing the same quality of work is absolutely ludicrous. Oh my god, ludicrous? I know that one. Like Chris? Like Baby by Justin Bieber. When I was 13, I had my first love. There was nobody that compared to my baby, and nobody came between us or could ever come above. She had me going crazy. Boy, I was starstruck. She woke me up daily. Don't need no Starbucks. She made my heart pound. I skip a beat when I see her on the street and at school on the playground. But I really want to see her on the weekend. You know she got me dazing, cause she was so amazing. But now my heart is breaking and I just keep on saying, baby. Yeah, sorry. My point being, yeah, that's fair enough. It is tricky. The tricky situation when you're working with creative stuff is you have to like, it's a really hard balance to find between, like when charging your stuff, between trying to charge in a way that makes it fair for you and the amount of work you put in, but also trying to be realistic in getting people to come to you. Because you can't just do crazy high off the bat if you don't have people who want it yet, because they'll see like, oh, this is expensive and I don't know if this person's any good and I don't know anything about them, so I'm gonna go get someone else. So you often have to like undercharge yourself at least a little bit at first. But you still should make it that you're earning a decent amount for what you do. I definitely think you shouldn't, by the way, Neri, if she's loud, she's being an evil liar, because I literally just fed her. I fed her early. I definitely think you shouldn't charge, like, any lower than, like, 20 for anything you do, because you do amazing stuff, and you do it very fast, and it's really awesome, and it's very cool, and it's a really awesome quality. But yeah, it's fair enough to not go up by much yet, because you want to build up an audience for the things you do before you go up by prices. Otherwise, yeah, it does scare them away, unfortunately. But I do think as you start getting more, as like more stuff comes in and as you get more situations where you can do more things, you should slowly up your prices, because you deserve to be able to make more from them. I'm glad you increased the Skeb one, and I get why you're not increasing the rest, but you should in the future. It's tricky. Being like your own boss for stuff like this and managing the whole money side of it is tricky. I need to fuck with my prices generally, to be honest. Because there's some stuff that I think I kind of charge too high for, but there's also other stuff where I think I charge like too low for. And it's a tricky situation of like, I can get comms at least to some extent at the moment, but I have to figure out my pricing based on the fact that I have done a lot of them so slowly in the past, and that makes me both want to charge less and more. Like, sometimes it's like, okay, I do stuff that I think is quality enough, at least enough that people want to come back to me for these prices, so that's a good sign. However, at the same time as that, like, if I'm doing them really slow, then I feel like it's not worth that entire high price, because you have to wait a billion years for it. But then at the same time, it's like, sometimes the way people do it is actually that they charge a higher price because they do stuff slowly, so that they're still getting their money's worth for the amount of time they end up dedicating to it. But because sometimes it's that I spend so much time fussing over something, and sometimes that I spend so much time just because my ADHD brain isn't letting me do it. So I don't know. It's tricky. Like this neck. This neck is tricky. Why can't I figure out how to draw this neck right now? Need to sip some water. Bing, 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 bing. Use to make balance come detail. I will! 1 second. Watch me right fucking now. Where the fuck did they go? Hang on. Fuck. Wait. Shit. There we go. I found them. Chris, I'm about to embarrass you so hard by telling everyone how cool and awesome your art is. You're gonna be like, no, don't tell everyone that I'm really cool and amazing and awesome and I have cool designs. No. That's gonna be you. Oh, I just realized my chat on my PC is real behind. 1 sec. Haha! Take that! Vine boom. I guess I want it like there. And that's like there. An art collab? What, like as in a collab on drawing something, or like as a stream? Either would be fun, yeah. I'd love to do streams where like I can like yap with someone else while we both do art, or like do like challenges together. I'd also think it'd be really fun to play Gothic phone on stream. I'd like to, I mentioned this before, but I think streaming with more like friends and also like new pro members would be really fun, doing games together. But I'd love to do the kind of Gothic phone where we all like try hard as artists or something too. Like doing like the animation setting or something like that. Why is everything sounding weird for me? It's really odd. My brain is like lagging out. I know how my room sounds. I know how it sounds when I talk in a room. I know how it sounds when I talk on a stream. But ever since I came back upstairs after peeing, like, I'm not used to my own echo, and it's really throwing me off, and I don't know why. I've been yapping like this for like 4 hours. Why is it suddenly now feeling weird? Oh. I'd love to play God of War. Hell yeah, yeah! I'd love to play with you guys. I think it'd be really fun. And yeah, Kenley, see, Mew Pro game stuff on stream would be really fun, right? With all the team. I gotta figure out how to set it up so I can stream with a bunch of you guys in like VC or something for games. Because I'd like to play Gartic Phone with friends. Like, this is both referring to like Mew Pro stuff, but also just people in general, like Serena and stuff. I'd like to play Gartic Phone with friends. I'd like to play Dress to Impress with some friends at some point. I'd like to play Among Us, I think. And other Roblox games, I think, as well. Something like a Jackbox stream could also be really fun. That is not where I drew that line, is it? That's the wrong line. Yeah, that's... Whoops, I did that wrong. This is where the line for the vest is. Oopsie! Our collab streams your phone? Yeah! Yeah, Shoko did curse me with the echoes. I don't know what the fuck. Oh my god, echoes! Holy shit, Shoko has a stand? I can't believe Shoko has a stand. What the fuck? But yeah, our collab streams would be so fun. I love watching I really like Raura from Hololive. From Hololive English is fourth? Myth. Iris. Now it's Promise. Fourth Wave Justice. I really like her art streams. And I like when she does them with other people as well, and they just have like so it's like they have like a split screen like this. So there's like Raura yapping here. And say like, I don't know, let's put like Ollie or something, because I think I watched one like that. Ollie yapping here. And then they're like both drawing on their separate stuff. I think that's fun. I'd like to do that. And I think it would also be fun to do something like that where it's like that we're drawing like a challenge thing. Like one of those like art collab challenges, for example. Because you could do stuff like that where it's like they all do a different step, right? Like I did one with friends before where it's like one of us sketches, one of us is the line art, one of us is the color or something. But then they've also done ones like that where we do that, but we all do it with like a non-dominant hand or something like that. But then there's also stuff like, wait, let me get an example. But, well, actually no, I can just like explain it. But say, for example, I've seen ones on TikTok before where it's like, we take a thing here, and there's like a base. And let's say this base has like 2 hands. And we split it down the middle. So then like, Chris draws like this side of the screen. And I draw like this side of the screen. And we see how it goes. I think that'd be fun. Something like that, for example. No way! From Joe's Choco is Koichi! Yeah! Echoes Max 3! That image with the horse? Yeah, I like that. Echo, like hit Vocaloid song Echo by Crusher P. No way! Holy shit, I can't believe Shoko is both Koichi and Echo by Crusher P. Shoko's so famous, I'm so proud of her. I really like the Sky and Jenna over here. I can't get over them, especially the Sky. After stream sometime I'll make these into like emotes, and then you guys can use them. I can draw all of music like this to be little like what's it, little foogie reactive PNGs for when we do stream stuff together. The ones that are just like this and then they just like light up when you're speaking. It's Monster Madness. Double Phantom Madness. Double Phantom Madness. I really want Fanta, but I'm trying to be normal about looking after my voice while I stream, and it sucks! There's one thing I've trouble with making season non-combat related weaknesses. Real pain. Monster Man is down by Yeah, making weaknesses that aren't combative can be fun, can be tricky sometimes. Personally, I really like them. I think it's fun thinking about a character in a more complex way like that. But I can see why it might be tricky, especially if your specialty is making like combat powers and weapons and stuff. It's hard to think about them in a more abstract sense that way. Rather than just that, like, oh, they're not good at fighting this type of thing, or they're physically weak to this thing. That reminds me, I should clarify. So when I said, Addie, you like I said, you're perfectly welcome to yap about your Cs. I try to keep up with chat, and I like reading what you guys are up to and what you're like thinking about and stuff like that. I think it's fun, and it gives me something to yap about. I can't always think of something to say, fascinatingly, surprisingly. But what I meant by like, if it's totally off topic, basically, if you guys are doing something like, you know, just like being like, oh man, I'm working on this OC right now and this is really hard, perfectly fine. That is a-okay. But if, say for example, I'm in the middle of being like, Catnap is chasing me while I'm playing Puppy Playtime, holy frick, and then someone comes in chat and is like, you know, so yeah, the thing about my OC is that they're like this, while I'm doing something like that, that is not good. But when we're just chilling like this and we're just like talking about stuff, go crazy. What I mean by off topic is essentially like if anyone like is like derailing something that is like actively going on with everyone, then like that's not good, because then I'm trying to do something. But when we're chatting like this, go for it. You guys can yap about whatever you're up to, whatever's in your mind. Oh, yapping immune pro server, hell yeah. There are definitely generators out there for characteristics. Oh yeah, there definitely are. The price is not staring at me. Should Sky Pop. I should draw Sky Popcat. I should draw. Wait, I want to do like, so this sky, right? So imagine there's this sky right here, as like a PNG. But then whenever Kinley speaks, so like this is it while it's not active, while Kinley's muted. Oh fuck, hang on. This is it while Kinley's mic is not on, while Kinley's not saying anything. And then whenever Kinley speaks, it goes like, it goes like that. And so this is it when Kinley is speaking, and this is it when Kinley's not speaking. Just back and forth between those. So Kinley can go. My door is being broken down. You should let Choco in. I see, all my reviews have these non-combat weaknesses. It's just I don't know how to not just make them all the same thing. Ah, I see what you mean. Well, yeah, looking at generators or something like that, if you can find any online, like Pikachu, would be a good idea, because then you can like, even if you don't go with the stuff that's randomly generated, it might help you give ideas for the general direction to go in. Because it'll be like, say it says like, oh, your OC is weak to this thing. I'd be like, well, no, they're not. But it is interesting that that thing is like different to what I had. So maybe I'll try thinking something in that sense. I just got the weirdest deja vu. I think I had a dream once where I was streaming and I gave that exact advice to Crimson specifically. That's really weird. What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? Oh shit, I accidentally just opened Spotify. No, please don't open Spotify. You're gonna lag my whole PC. Oh, why is Spotify updating now? Barkley is confused about the popcorn movie. That was me saying sorry, Barkley. I'm sure Barkley got it. Yeah, I get what you mean, Crimson. I'm curious to see what you said you're cooking in MewPro server, by the way, Kinley. Oh, fuck. Ah, no, Spotify's opening and it's fucking everything up. No. There we go. Okay, that kind of works. I want to make that line thick to get thicker though, to get the impression that he's bigger. Surprise! Oh, what a deal! What the frick? Okay, I'll wait. For a godforsaken amount of didn't say numbers. Yeah. So many little blorbos rattling around in your head like marbles. I love it. Unless you just finished being Robin Cooper. He's a bear phonus, and he oh right, yeah, it's Ruby. And can easily be tricked by honey. That's funny. We need a locked-in BGM for when you lock in on line art. That would be funny. I don't... How would a locked-in BGM even sound, though? Maybe I should just record myself being like, line art time, line art time, line art time, for like 3 minutes straight. But see, you see the vision now. I love the idea of having different BGMs for different situations. Along with just having different ones in general, so that I can shake it up every now and then. Because sometimes getting used to the same BGM song can become annoying. And it's nice to have different ones for different streams. When the vibe is different. But like also for stupid specific moments like that, like I did with fucking Biscuit Time. Those lines don't match up. I mean, I guess I'll shade this part really heavy, so it won't matter too much. I shouldn't fuss over it, but still. Locked in BGM would sound like Subway Surfers. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much how my brain sounds when I'm locked in. Okay, the answers here are hilariously different. The options being Subway Surfers music, Stronger Monsters Undertale, Death Note BGM, and Dream speedrun music. I think if you overlap them all, you generally get what I think when I'm drawing. You traumatizing Eurosties for fun, Crimson. Real. I'm trying to make sure I remember that he's pissed off and he's not just freaked out. Because I keep accidentally seeing him pissed. This is just being like, ugh, in my brain. Hang on. Let me add that to the sketch so I don't forget. That is black, not blue. Okay, I do not like those lines there. Cool. Glad I know. Oh, Ace Attorney OC is also a suggestion. Maybe I should just start being like all those YouTubers that play Persona music and Animal Crossing music in the background of all their video essays. Just use that for when I'm focused. To be honest, listening to like the rainy day Beneath the Mosque while lining does not sound like a bad idea. That sounds real cozy. Gotcha, Life of BGM. No. Without a sign. I need that to not be a tangent line that connects with that one, huh? Fuck. How do I make that not look like they're connected? Shit. Go like that. A real question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter that pose masquerade, hiding both face and mind, free for you to draw. This is not in time with the BGM, so it's very stupid sounding when I remember that the BGM's there. Ah, fuck. What? Eh. You can go ahead and yap, Addie. I'm right. Addie was saying like that. Then they'll wait for when they yap about theirs. You can go ahead. The overlapping conversation works for me. That line has no purpose there. Does it look good anyway, or does it not? No. Okay, I will fuck with the neck more when I'm coloring, because I'm just going to keep going back and forth while I'm lining. I locked the fucking... Except not really, because I don't like most of those lines that I just did there. That one is going way too high. It makes it more feminine. I'm just going to delete that and come back to it later. I should draw the hand! Then I go draw the face soon, which is tricky, because then I have to overlap stuff. And I'm also going to make these thicker so that I make these lines thicker by default. Like a sticker. Sticker. Like a sticker. Sticker. I love doing these streams. They're so fun. Me when my friends. Me when I get to yap to my friends. My silly little gay people inside my pooter. Silly little people inside my pooter. While I draw silly little images on my pooter. On MSPaint. Yeah! Roblox Pizza Place sound effect. Oh, right. I meant to ask something. Well, there's a bunch of you guys who've been here each time here. So I mentioned earlier, I want to play Date with Death again, probably on Monday. I need to double check that I'm not doing anything, so don't be too attached to that date. But probably Monday, because there's a lot of things I want to do next week. At some point within the next 2 weeks, I want to go over to Me-Side with Neri, and also we'll, like, Poppy playtime and stuff. And I've got more art I want to do next week. Billion things. But I know I want to definitely play Date with Death again at either the very end of this week or the very start of next week. Depending on whether I feel like streaming on Sunday or just waiting until Monday. But so when I did Date with Death the other day, it was like really late in the day because I've been aiming to stream at 1 to 2 like every day, so like every time I stream so far, because that's a good time for me. And it seems to be a good time for most of you, because some of you guys are like getting up in the morning, but then you get to hang out with me before you go do stuff, and some of you guys are like chilling. But I don't know if that later time is better for any of you guys, or if it's worse, because I know like for example, Pika was like wanted to catch it but would probably miss it. But I can do Date with Death again at a later time because it is pretty, like, the game feels like something to play in the evening anyway, so like I'm fine with that. But yeah, I wanna figure it out. Oh, welcome back, Miku. Hi, Miku. Miku dayo. So yeah, I don't know if the later time, like 5, or the earlier time, like 1, is better for you guys when we play something like that. No idea. I also would be down to compromise with something like starting it at like 3, because 5:30 did feel pretty late. I know obviously that's a pretty normal time for a lot of you guys, but for my end, that felt pretty late because then like partway through it, it was already time for me to like get dinner and stuff, and I felt tired sooner. But it does give me a chance to get more stuff done during the day, so I don't know. I hope you had fun having lunch with Rin. That's you, you're Neri. Oh, you're gonna learn MSPaint? Let's go, Chris! If it's dark mode, that might depend on I mean, on your PC, or are you using like Windows 10 or Windows 11? Assuming you're in Windows, because you need to for MSPaint. Current time, your stream just like right as wake up. It's kind of neat. Okay, that's good. That is what I've been figuring. I'll wait for other people's opinions as well. But that is what I've been figuring from most of you guys so far. Because obviously for me, that's like 1 p.m. So it's nice for me. Like I mentioned earlier, it's like early enough that it feels like, yeah, a nice thing to like start the day with, and it doesn't feel like late in my day. Like I'm spending the whole day waiting and then being tired. But it's like not super early, so I have time to like properly wake up and like eat and everything. But a lot of you guys, oh, I need to stretch, who are American and stuff and everything adjacent, seem to be like waking up and then coming to hang out before you do things, or like to start your day, and that seems pretty fun, especially when they're chill. Midday is kind of bad for me, sadly, but I just watched back what I ended up missing, so don't factor me in though. Well, I still want to factor you in, but that is understandable. I want to keep it in mind. I want to be mindful. 11, I think. I have layer. Oh, you're in Windows 11. Yeah, I haven't seen MSPaint in Windows 11. I've heard it has layers, and I'm like, ugh, that's not MSPaint though. But if it still works and feels like MSPaint, then like, hell yeah. A lot of Windows 11 drives me insane because it's so many things where it's like, why did you change this? That feels very unnecessary, but okay. And then the few things that are the same just like don't work. Because I experienced it on a work laptop that I had for a temporary job recently. But if MSPaint still is the same, then go for it. I'd be curious to see what it's like through you. And you should definitely learn MSPaint. I think it's so fun. I love encouraging more people to draw in things like MSPaint. My beloved. It's a fun little party trick of a skill to have as well. I need to make this whole this whole thing, this whole finger thicker. Oh, you have to leave again. That's okay. Bye. It's cute that you keep stopping it anyway. Don't worry. Bye bye. Gonna make this finger square in a sec too. No, I can say finger. Yeah, you should. If you end up getting to that point, you definitely should go for the MSPaint skips. I think it's so fun. It's such a fun little challenge. And then we can draw an MSPaint together. Collab stream. I like planning different stuff to do on stream with you guys. It's really fun to me planning everything to do and like looking forward to it all. I am having so much fun. I'm determined to make sure that I don't just burn out of this. this finger is kind of straighter than I wanted it to be. Looks a little bit unnatural, but then again, I'm drawing all of him kind of boxy, so that's not too bad. I don't want it to end up being too curved, because then it'll look weird with how chunky the rest of his hand is drawn. Let's see. So you have like the that I did. Little dips there. And then these lines are like here, I guess. If I'm gonna do anything, which I won't do much there, but I'll do more of that. And then go like... Oh, this is gonna look like fucking Mickey Mouse hand if I do that, isn't it? Never mind. I guess I'll just shade my way through that. I'll do something like that. That works for now. I'll fuck with it more later. Make sure this cuff and then get on to the face. And so this channel made it to recommend today. This is so cozy. I love your butt. Hello, hi! Welcome! I love meeting new people. Hello! Welcome to my silly little channel. We're joining MSPaint. Nice to meet you. You can't put my finger on the word. Okay, alright. You get a pass for that one. That one's pretty good. They were using my tablet. Oh, I see. Okay, huh? You're a cheater. You're not a true MSPaint connoisseur like me. Nah, but drawing an MSPaint with a tablet is also great. I like watching people do that as well, because you can do so much with it like that. Honestly, even then the limitations are really fun. Like I like drawing with my mouse because that's how I learned to draw. Well, learned to draw like digitally when I was younger because of the MLP edits I used to do. Maybe I should unprivate those at some point. They're all still on this channel. But drawing with your tablet on here is also really fun. I don't have a tablet that connects to my PC at the moment. I've mentioned it before. That's why I haven't done any streams that are like drawing quote unquote properly yet. Because I draw with an iPad, and connecting an iPad to a Windows PC to share the screen is really a pain, because Apple wants you to, like, you know, have all your stuff be Apple thing. Chill. Yeah, you did miss the moment where I was eating biscuits and I changed to war battle music while I ate biscuits and turned into a biscuit monster and died. But you know, for most of the rest of it, and chill, it's just silly here. Hey, it's really nice to meet you. I like your profile picture. Is it your Sona? Is it no C? Is it you? I'm curious. I don't know where biscuit time came from me, honestly. I love having a really chill stream that also includes insane, elaborate, ridiculous bits somehow. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Apple would prefer you to, you know, use all Apple stuff. So it's like, if you have like a MacBook, you can connect an iPad to it really easily. But if you don't, then they make it painful. So I need to figure out a way to do that. But once I do, I would honestly love to also do ones where I draw an MSPaint with my tablet. Because I'd like to try someday being like, I don't want to say try hard, it sounds mean, but you've ever seen people, you know, who draw stuff in MSPaint and they do like these gorgeous paintings and stuff like that in it? I don't really do like painting much altogether, but I avoid these paint brushes all the time when I'm drawing in here, but I would like to try actually using them at some time when I have my tablet and see what kind of textures I can create, because I think it'd be really fun. Every stream the plot thickens, yeah. Maybe as we go on, each art stream will get slowly more and more of the plot of Biscuit Civilization, and then slowly I'll be able to make a whole movie. Fuck. The enemy of every artist, especially one drawing with a mouse. A circle. Oh, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Stop everything. That one's pretty good. Oh. Okay. I'm locked in. I'm cooking. Wait. Frick. Okay, that seems right. The biscuit event is my type of stream, and thank you so much. Yes, this is my son. Yeah, hell yeah. If you're down for really ridiculous shenanigans happening in the back, then that's perfect. This definitely is your type of stream. Saying the biscuit event makes it sound like the incident. Emmy doesn't eat biscuits ever since the event. Yeah, I like your soda design then. That's really cool. Biscuit fantasy. What number is it even is that? Hang on, I can do this. 10 and then 5 and then biscuit fantasy 17? Question mark? Is it 17? I think. Let me just make that entire thing shaded because you won't be able to see this from here. Yeah, okay. I might thicken the lines on this hand still. I still think fucking flicking someone off looks so goofy. I can't get over that. I so rarely draw people with their middle fingers up. Like, I never really considered before how stupid it looks. Do I want to draw a nail on him or not? Does he have painted nails? He does. So I kind of do want to draw a nail on this one. Like, why is this the most threatening hand sign we have? It's so stupid looking with like, whoop, boing, 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 boing. That's... it's so goofy. Oh, because there's already 16 Final Fantasy games? Yeah, the 17th one is Biscuit Time. It's actually me. Sorry, guys, I'm leaking this. And, you know, because I just leaked it, because I just leaked the Final Fantasy 17 game, which is Biscuit Time, and is starring me as the main character, now it's never gonna come out, because they're gonna, I'm gonna get sued, and also they're gonna cancel the game because not everybody knows about it, and they're gonna have to completely rewrite about it, so now it's not gonna exist, which means you can't prove I'm lying. Checkmate, liberal. What did I want to do next? I guess it's Emzoro's face. I can't decide if I want to make the lines on the hand thicker for, like, perspective's sake a bit more. Because I kind of want to thicken the line on this finger specifically, but also I don't know how much more time I want to spend just fussing over that. If I was not in paint right now, I would fuss over it more, but I don't know if I can be bothered. Because thickening a line like this one is annoying when I'm in paint. I guess I'll try. Let me just make my brush big and go over it. Because the little sketch I did just then when I was far away as an example did not look too bad. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah. Beep. Nope. Oh, I just realized his hair is being cut off here, but it's not connecting to anything. I can't decide. I've been spending a lot of this time yapping about my like potential schedule for the next week, but I can't decide if I want to stream on like tomorrow / Sunday either as well. Because like I said, what I'm going for is streaming every other day, and that's been working so far. Obviously, like I said, I'll probably do that for like at least like another week before I start making myself like an actual like schedule graphic and stuff, because I want to feel it out to make sure that I'm not going to do something that's going to make me burn out really fast, because I really like streaming so far, so I gotta be careful with it. But what was I gonna say? Oh, this finger looks too short now that I made it this thick. What the frick? But like I want to do more of this art stuff because I think it's really fun doing these paint streams, and I think they're a really nice way to, like, I don't know, end the week off. I also started with them as well, like at the start of the week, but I think they're a nice little weekend treat, especially because then I do more variety stuff. I can do more variety stuff during the week, like the games I want to play, and then end it consistently each time with art. And I make sure I've gotten something done during the week as well. Ooh, I don't like that shape. But yeah. So like, but since, you know, week is 7 days, I can't technically do every other day accurately. So I've got to either skip like Saturday and Sunday and just let those be days that I do whatever the fuck else I need to do with my life, or I just pick one of them and then, you know, like stream on Monday anyway or whatever. My new Ochi for real, let's go! Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna draw a third Emmy. We've got 2 Emmys drawn up here from when I was sipping and when I was biscuiting. Now we're gonna draw an Emmy that is happy. What's the Emmy? This Emmy says, yeah! I definitely need to get myself a soundboard with all of my Roblox sound effects. Because, I don't know if I've explained, but the Roblox sound effects, I like using them on Discord, but the guy who made work at a pizza place made all his sound effects free to use. With no copyright, so I have them all. This is an Emmy who just found out there's someone's Ochi now. Next, but Emmy's channel to their 100k subscribers. Yeah! And then we get Emmy World Domination. This is my crown for when I take over the world, and this is my cape. Oh yeah, baby. And then I'll get super rich and famous and awesome, and we take over the world. And then I go and we get a VTuber model and a billion different toggles for all the different outfit designs I have, and a 3D model, and we do a concert and a world tour. Except it's not a world tour in the fact that I go to every country. It's a world tour where I go to different worlds and we travel between dimensions, and then we take over the universe. Just like that. Easy. I see no flaws in this plan. I'm glad you believe in me, Serena. It's very flattering. I really would like to grow more and do more stuff. Like I've said, so much of this is just yapping about all the things I want to do in the future, but I'm having a lot of fun. I've been meaning to stream. I still fucked my selection up. I've been meaning to stream for so long now, honestly. Like, since I was, like, way younger, back when I was doing MLP speed paints, I wanted to do covers and stuff and didn't get around to it. And then, like, there's been so long where I wanted to try streaming or VTubing and stuff and didn't get around to it. Because I've been so worried about making sure to do stuff perfectly. And then I realized I could just do it. And now I'm just doing it, and it's fun. Yeah, Universe Tour! Yeah! Emmy World Domination! Rah! These are the flames of, like, taking over the world. I'm so excited to do more stuff. And I really need to get around to recording Confessions of a Rotten Girl. I need to, now that I've finally made myself start doing streaming and I'm having a great time with it, it's like, it's motivated me to do more stuff, like finally use my Instagram again and post my art more and stuff like that as well, because I'm like, oh, I can do all of these things, whoa. But that also means I definitely have to finally start posting solo covers and not just collab stuff. I need to, and not just work on other people's projects as well. Because there's music project, one of the idol groups that I'm staff for, that I'm very excited about, that'll be coming definitely this year. And there's like collab stuff that I'm in that'll be posted on other people's channels soon. And I do have a collab with Tom Strike that I want to do soon, of Childish War. I need to get around to recording that. But I want to cover Confessions of a Rotten Girl. I would have done it already and just done it with the normal video. Just like the normal video in it, as a lot of people have done. But I really want to redraw it all so that I can draw a bunch of my friends like Sonas and OCs as all of the gallery in it. So I've been procrastinating that because that will take time, but I've got like comms and stuff to do first. But I'll find time to do it. If, again, it's one of those things where like after I get off this stream, I'll start trying to figure out how to draw with my iPad on stream. Because if I could, I'd really love to like do like, to like work on making that cover on stream. Like you guys can hang with me while I like, while I draw like a little chibi Emmy for the MV or something and like slice it up so I can try and animate it and stuff. Maybe I can even like practice doing video editing on stream or something. Exactly the same mindset I had. I'm actually looking to be a VTuber myself. You're definitely inspiration for me. Oh, that's really sweet. But yeah, definitely, honestly, like at some point you kind of have to like make yourself just like rip the band-aid off, because when you want to do so many things and want to do so many big things, if you keep telling yourself, oh, okay, well, I'll do this and this and this and have this and big thing and this kind of debut and this kind of model and stuff, then eventually it'll just kind of like keep getting further away. And I realized eventually I was like, you know what, I want to do this, so I should just start. And I'm so glad I finally did. I've only started like during like last week, but I'm so glad I finally did. It's so, the experience of actually properly like being live and doing this is like already teaching me so much within like 4 streams that I've done so far, about like how it is to do all of this and like manage my different like social medias and stuff. And like I've been doing so much of this just like as I go. Like I made this PNG just not that long ago. Because I was telling myself, oh, I'd make a VTuber model for myself. I'd draw one, or like, oh, I'd draw a really cool PNG for myself, but I never got around to that. I was like, okay, you know what? I have comms to do, and I want to stream. I'm gonna do them, and I'm gonna blow them out of one go. I still don't know how to stream with my iPad or anything. That's okay. I can stream my computer. I can stream MSPaint. I can do my MSPaint comms on stream. Easy. So I drew a PNG for myself that was just like this. This is the drawing one, and it only had these first two toggles, the talking one and the happy talking one. That's it. I didn't make it like have a talking animation or anything, even though I'd love that in the future. It just has eyes open and closed and mouth open and closed, and it has a smiley and a normal. And then the overlay that I have, I found, I think it was free. I might have paid like a couple pounds for it. I found it on Ko-fi after looking through free ones on Twitter and stuff. The BGM is a free one that I found online. And then like, that's it. I drew myself a starting soon screen like the night before I decided to do my first like PNGTUBER stream, and I literally just did a doodle and then put the word starting soon on it on Canva. And then I forgot to make a BRB or an ending. I learned after I did my first stream that those were useful, so then I drew them the other day. And I added like a third expression to myself like the other day, the half an hour before stream when I was gonna play a game. I've been figuring out so much of it as I go, but honestly, it's so fun. And like that's really been the best way to motivate myself to do more things, because now that I've actually tried and I've like gotten like hands-on actually doing this, and I'm like, oh, I can do this now. Like this is actually something that is real. I really am streaming now. I'm a PNGTuber now. This is like real. This is something that's actually happening. I'm putting that into motion. Then now it feels like way more motivating even to do all the bigger stuff I want to do in the future. Because if I can do this, then that means eventually I can do VTuber stuff and I can work towards all of those things. They start to feel less like far off dreams and more like something you can aim for once you've like actually started. So I definitely recommend, like, at some point, just like, even if you start with like a single like picru that has one expression on it, that's fine. Because just getting in there and starting will feel so much more fun, and like you actually learn it and feel more like you can work towards the thing you want to do, rather than eventually like feeling like it's just something that you want to do eventually. Because I always found that when it was something that I wanted to do eventually, I also, like, the more time that I wasn't doing it, I started feeling like kind of bad with myself, because I was like, well, I want to do this, but I've not done it, so I can't, like, I can't join this raffle for PNGTubers because I'm not one yet, and I can't do this thing and this thing because I'm not one yet, but like now I am, so it's like, whoa. That was like a big ramble, but yeah. I'm happy to be running inspirations, and I definitely think if I can do this, then you can too. I used to want to be a YouTuber, but nowadays I just want to do 3D animation. Honestly, yeah, 3D animation is cool. You can also do 3D animation in videos, Red. You could totally do that sometime. Like, you could do that as streaming, or like just like record videos of the stuff you've made, even if it's not like ones with spoken stuff. But I'd love to see the 3D animation stuff you do in the future. Music mention, you post my group. Oh, you want to follow us about? You do. You, everyone in chat, you want to follow Music Project on Instagram and Twitter and Blue Sky and YouTube so bad. You're so excited for the release of Music Project's original first single that I won't say the name of or spoil anything about, and I'm trying really hard not to sing it. You want to go look at them, and their awesome art, and their awesome teaser art that's coming out 1 week at a time at the moment. Wink, wink, wink. That's drawn by Chris, who's in chat, which is palette, and it's drawn and really cool, and it has costume designs which by me, which are really cool, and it has a character that's voiced by Kinley, who's really cool, and everything's really cool. And they're gonna have a song that I wrote the lyrics and the top line for, is really cool, and Addie, who's also in chat, did the harmonies for, is really cool, and everybody sung and it's really cool. I'll promo music for in a sec. Wait, I'll get the image up in a minute. Yeah, it's covers art, it's so fun. Yeah. There's a million things I want to do. I'm reading back on chat because I was yapping for so long. Looking up on YouTube how to connect stream? I have. I'm gonna look through more of it tonight because I did try stuff like that before, but it didn't quite work out. So I'm gonna look, I'm gonna sit down and look after stream to see if I can figure out more things and something that'll be more consistent. With the crown for to go into Red Edition 1. Yeah. Oh my goodness, yes, I'm so happy you did. This is so sweet. I'm literally like marrying you, and that's so insane to me. I'm just freehanding everything. It's so creative and fun. I have a PNGTuber now, but I'm so nervous to stream. Oh, you definitely should. You should. If you stream, I will watch you. I promise. Like, I was so nervous as well. I made the PNGTuber, and then I was just sitting with it for ages. And when I did my first stream the other day, I was fucking terrified, dude. I was like scared that it would be awful, and also scared that like nobody would come. But even having like one friend there in chat at first made it like took so much of the weight off. And then just like once you've like, yeah, ripped the band-aid off, it's so much easier. And you'll keep getting better every single time you go. So then you can just keep improving. You should do your first stream soon. I'm excited to be in PNGTUBER, and I will be there. Trust. I'm playing without checking to see if you guys want. You're good, Addie. It's fine. Yeah, and I was voicing a character too. And Kinley is the leader of the entire group, which is also really cool. I want to see if I want to do a voice acting, but then I realized my voice is not designed for voice acting. You can still figure out some voice acting stuff, though. I think, like, everyone can pull off at least, like, one kind of voice acting role. Some people have voices that are more generic in the way they suit voice acting, and some people have voices in the way that they're more, like, weird in a way that suits it. But there's, like, at least something anyone can do. Sometimes you just have to figure out what your specialty is. Like, I, honestly, wouldn't have expected for a long time that one of my specialties when voice acting, because I do that sometimes, another one of the million things I want to do in the future, I do it for like idol projects and stuff online and stuff like that sometimes, but like my like two specialties when it comes to voice acting, one is like, how do I put it, like mature feminine type characters. I go into like I've been yapping so much I'm out of breath. I go into like the richer part of my range, and I speak more steadily and slowly, and then I can do characters that speak like this. And this is one of my specialties normally when I'm advertising myself as a voice actor to people. Being like a mature but feminine type sound it works very well. I work for older sisters and mothers a lot of the time, and that's something that I can do. However, my other specialty that I didn't realize was my specialty until recently, complete opposite direction, bratty children, like specifically boys, like 5-year-old boys, like specifically, like because I was figuring it out for something. I was like, I think I can do a voice like this. And then I realized that I have this part of my range, and I really like doing whiny little kids that go like, no, that's not fair. Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. And that is like so fun for me to do. I did not realize I had those two powers. But yeah, there's always something. Yeah, voice acting is really fun. I have a kind of weird vocal range, honestly. Like I like both in singing and in voice acting, because in regards to singing, my vocal range is bigger than I thought it was, because I'm an alto, but I can sing pretty high, decently, and also pretty low. But in regards to voice acting, I have a pretty wide range of like character types I can do, I guess, because like, yeah, I have like the much richer end of my voice that I normally used to use for things, but then also I can go really whiny like that, but also I'm pretty good at being really soft as well. There's like, I have a habit of like, I've said this before with some of you guys as well, but like I have a habit of like having something as like my weakness, thinking, oh man, this is like, I hate that I can't do this. This is the thing I struggle with. And then I just like frustrate and lock in on it for ages without like properly thinking. And then one day I realized from someone else telling me that that thing is like my specialty now. Like I used to really suck at line art, and I hated doing line art, and it took me like several days to get a single thing done, and I didn't like the result. And then at some point over time, I just like woke up one day and someone was mentioning that line art is my strongest suit actually. And I was like, oh yeah, I really like doing it now. And I did the same for so many things like that. It used to bug me that I had no vocal agility. When I sang, like I couldn't do like runs and pretty riffs and stuff like that. And then at some point that became a signature part of the way that I sing. And same for things like voice acting, but then feeling like I don't need like one kind of voice, and now I have like 6. I think it's really funny how like my all the weird little skills they have surprise me as much as they do anyone else. Like kid voice running with Gumi acts. Yeah, very much. That's probably the kind of voice I'd do for Gumi, just like a little bit less whiny, because Gumi is an adult. I can do like completely separate voice from RPing or else for some. That's real as hell. Honestly, a lot of the voices that I have, I learned from like just RPing with people and then like voicing out my OCs when I was reading the RPs. Because I didn't do much like LARPing with people, but I did a lot of RPing online, and then there's been times where I've done like voice calls where I like read out the stuff. No, you would actually do that. I can't believe that. You're so kind. Well, I'm happy to see you here, and you seem really nice, and I like yourself, and you know, you seem just like me for real. I'd love to watch your thing. We're even. Wait, let me go to your channel and subscribe. Hang on. I'm going right freaking now. Yippee! Oh, your soda is so cute. I love your art and your banner too as well. It's so cute. I really like your style. Your receipts look so fun. Gumi is also so funny with Gobble. Do you ever get Sora's name wrong? Well, no. Gumi knows Sora's name. He just chooses to get it wrong. Just to piss him off. Oh my god, I completely forgot that I was lining for a sec. I've been yapping so hard. I need to take a sip of my water for a sec. Hang on. Wait, where did my little sip one go? Sip. Oh no, the words got cut off. Hang on. Sip. I need to stop and drink my water for a second because I've been yapping so hard. Oh, okay. I have sipped. I might go pee in a sec because I yapped really hard and forgot to drink water the whole time I was yapping. And then I drank water really hard and I realized that means I need to pee now. I need to complete the cycle. But I'll do that in a sec after I line some other face. Sora's gonna put a blade. Honestly, no, see, a Crimson, I think Sora already has. I think he has already. You're just like me. This is actually my old channel with all my stuff on it. What the same? I'm literally stimming right now. Yeah, yeah. So am I. I've been bouncing a lot of me this whole time. I've been trying, like, I only realized like earlier while I'm streaming, I'm like trying so hard to hold back a lot of my stims because normally a lot of the time while I'm like drawing and sitting here, and just especially when I'm yapping, I stim so hard all the fucking time. But so many of my stims are like so. I don't know, I move so hard that I gotta try to not do it so I don't like shake my mic and you guys just get weird shaky audio the whole time. But real! Just like for real, if this is your old channel, then like let me know if you have like Twitter or Blue Sky or Instagram or what else am I on, TikTok? Even though I haven't updated a lot of those recently. Let me know, comment anywhere or like DM me or something with whatever your new channel is, or drop it in chat right now and I'll go subscribe there. I keep on hearing the Delta from Freedom Motif from the BGM. Wait, I need to go check what song that is in a sec. I know the feeling though. There's so many BGMs that I listen to from VTubers that I like that just remind me of other songs, and then every time I get to that part that reminds me, I end up singing that song in my head, but then like I don't finish it because then I'm still listening to the BGM, but then it happens over and over again. It's actually while I was playing Date with Death, I ended up singing halfway through. Because the free BGM that they use in that yeah, the VGM they have in A Date with Death, at least for the stream safe one, a couple of them remind me of specifically a song by Doja Cat and a song by SZA. Some of them remind me of, and I end up singing them the whole time that I'm listening to it while I'm playing the game. The hell is Blue Sky? Oh, I didn't know you didn't know about Blue Sky. It's basically a Twitter alternative that came about a while ago because of Elon, you know, being the worst and Twitter taking a lot of changes for the worse. Blue Sky is a place that was invented quite a while ago, I think a few years ago, but it got more popular especially recently, as like an alternative that's much safer. It has a nicer algorithm because it essentially doesn't have one. I feel it's really comfy to interact with people on there, and you don't have to worry so much about like the algorithm messing you up so much, and like it's like nice to use tags. It's so much more forgiving of an app, and it's nice little communities, and you get to like fully like curate your whole feed basically, because you can like in the same way that on Twitter you can have like your For You page, and then you can also make like a list. You can just do that with anything you want on Blue Sky, and there's so many like little tools it has to let you keep yourself safe. Like you can add like moderation stuff so that say it'll filter out everything of a certain tag from your feed for the whole time that if you want to, or include everything of a tag, or like you can press a hashtag on someone's page. Like if I post an image and I put hashtag art, you can press on that hashtag and see everything that's tagged art for me. It has so many nice little things. But yeah, so it's like Twitter, but comfier and nicer and a lot better. But I still use Twitter as well because there are a lot of people who moved solely to Blue Sky. Big respect to them. I totally agree. Blue Sky is very comfy. But I still use both apps because there are still people that I really care about on both. So I'm sticking with both for now. But yeah, so I have Blue Sky as well. Anytime we actually cross post into there. Yeah! I think I would remember to post more regularly on both if I had, because I have like a little Twitter thing in like the sidebar of my browser in Opera, so I can like open it while I'm on my PC really quickly, but they don't have Blue Sky added to there. If they add it to there, it'll make it a hell of a lot easier for me to cross post things. But yeah, I'm trying to remember to now, because I was doing that at first for a while, and I was actually posting on Blue Sky a bit more, and then I forgot, but I tend to go through all social medias in a cycle like that. But now that I'm streaming, it's helping me remember, because I'm posting like my live tweets on there. Oh, my new VTuber channel will be NeverTune channel. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna look. It's such a huge website. I'll just do YouTube for now, but I'll probably move to more platforms and such later. Thank you so much for showing interest. I am very interested. And good luck with everything. I hope everything goes well for you. And good luck with figuring out all your stuff and like how like going to other platforms and everything as you go. We don't know how to link the channel yet. You're shaking your head, forgot. No, it's okay, it's okay. I can go look for it. NeverTune channel. Although I think, I wonder if you can, okay, one thing you just mention, but I think you can just paste a link in chat if you have a link to, actually, wait, how do you link to an entire channel? If you, oh, right, yeah, I don't know how to link to a channel. Twitter's where I try to get my news, unfortunately. I really trust big news sources, but yeah, exactly. It's really unfortunate. I wish more, like, I think, because as with a lot of people who said, even when Blue Sky was getting big, it makes sense that people still use Twitter, obviously, and I was very well aware that it's not going to immediately replace Twitter. That will be very hard to do because Twitter is so ingrained in the world at the moment. But if only more, like, honestly, like, corporations and news and like big corporations, even for things like VTubers, would like make the move over to Blue Sky, I definitely think it could be a lot bigger. But it is still going strong, and I really like that. It's not replaced Twitter, but it is a really nice alternative that people are regularly using now, and I'm glad people regularly use it still. It's so nice there. I have 2 subscribers and they're both my friend. I mean, to be fair, like this is a secret Emmy lore that I haven't mentioned to some of you guys, but my subscriber count, honestly, I feel kind of guilty. It feels as if I've like inflated my subs with bots. I haven't, but like, so a few of those subs I got very recently since doing this. Most of the ones I got recently are like, oh my, accidentally closed chat for me, are like friends that have come to watch me while doing this, or like people like you who are new. But I would say I've gotten like maybe like 10 subscribers recently or something. Actually, wait, no, oh, it seems like I've got like 15 new subscribers recently. That 700 plus number is not entirely accurate, because all like a good 690 something of those come from years and years ago, because I used to do MLP speed paints on MSPaint when I was younger, and all of my subs are from that. Like, there's a handful of subs that I have from recent stuff that are like friends or like people I've collabed with on cover things, but like at least 600 of them, if not, I'd say like at least like 680 of them, at least, are stuff from ages ago, and they're not people I've interacted with ever, because they're people who subscribed to me like 5 years ago at least. Wait, no, I'm like 10 years ago, and then I haven't, you know, ever seen since then because I stopped posting content for a good long time. Yeah, I used to do MLP speed paints on MSPaint. That's how I learned to do stuff like this with my mouse and in MSPaint. And I posted them, and like a few of them kind of blew up a little bit. And it was like during that time where there weren't like too many people doing that. So it felt like anyone could do it. But also it's not like YouTube and like stuff was like as fully inflated with like content yet. So it was like a lot easier to get a subscriber number, like a few hundred like that at a time, you know? So I always, whenever someone comes and they're like, oh my god, you've got 700 subscribers already? You've only been streaming for like a week. That's crazy. I'm like, no. Hang on, do not misunderstand. I owe those subscribers to my Nightcore My Little Pony speed paint videos. To go all the way to the other chat. That's okay. Emily's first random help. Oh, real, me too. I learned so much of what I did from MLP. Yeah, that's the reason that that I can draw on MSPaint like this and with my mouse, because I learned how to do all that there. It's actually where I learned digital art in the first place, because I started doing like this, then I started drawing on my phone with my finger, and then I leveled up from there. And then like after that point, eventually I got into doing edits for like Ever After High and stuff like that on my phone, and that influenced a lot of my art as well. But MLP as a fandom taught me like everything, dude. And yeah, I have MLP speed paints. Wait, hang on, I'm gonna show you guys something. Oh, 5 mil video, yeah. Wait. How can I show you guys this? One sec. Can I open a second YouTube tab without YouTube dying? Let's find out. Hopefully my stream doesn't crash or something. One moment. Why is my PNG being... There we go. Make sure I save this before I bring something else in to show you. Look over here. So, I should say when I show these that there's also like multiple more videos that I did. I think there's like at least like 2 or 3 more that I did that I had to take down due to copyright, because I was using Nightcore on them, and sometimes just straight up anime music that I thought was nice and that I didn't realize I would get copyrighted for, because I was dumb. I was very dumb. But see, this is why I have subscribers. I think you're literally, and I'm freaking Pinkie Pie Kitty's coming out. Real! You know, I've been called Pinkie Pie before with this design. As actually, Pinkie Pie is part of the inspiration for the way my hair is the way it is. Because I drew it like this because I have like an afro IRL, of course. But I wasn't sure how I wanted to stylize it because of the way that I draw hair. It's like, I learned a lot of the way that I draw hair is stolen from Ever After High's style of drawing hair. So then I took that, but that's very oriented to like curly hair and like the white people hair sense. So then once I started drawing my specific afro, I still draw like curls and locks and stuff in very different ways, but my way of stylizing my own, because of my like silly curly shape, is like inspired by how they draw Pinkie Pies with like the big swirls and stuff. Yeah, the fight song PMV there. This is the reason that I have 700 subscribers. Ooh, have fun, Addie. Have a good time! I can... Wait, I might be able to play one of them, but I think I'm gonna have to mute it just to make sure that I don't get copyright claimed on this stream as well. There's also videos there... most of them I privated, like, immediately, but ones where I, like, recolored Tokyo Mew Mew transformations to make them my OCs. I still don't know how that one speed paint I did got fucking 58k views. It's actually insane. I've been really tempted to unprivate it, not because I do want them to stay private. It feels weird having the old stuff up when it's like that old. And it's like, yeah, especially when it's like, I have so little else on my channel. If I had like a billion other like covers and stuff I'd done since then by now, I probably would leave all the progress up. But having just like one video from 10 years ago and then a few from recently, I don't want that to be people's first impression of me. But like, it's actually crazy how much views it has, and I'm almost tempted to unprivate it solely for the sake of being like going to YouTube like, hey, look, I have like 60k views on my channel total. Use your Pinky's hair all the time, Overlord. Yeah! I randomly found my Kamiyoshi. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe being called someone's Kamiyoshi. It's actually crazy. Honestly, yeah. I can't believe YouTube recommendations linked us up together. It's so insane. We got great gacha today. Let's go. Literally, for real. Oh, yay, Chris. I'm so glad you're having a blast during an MSPaint. Let's go. MSPaint is so fun, isn't it? Look at this caption for this video. I hate the fucking... This part, I used to put this on every single one of my videos. It's so... But yeah, this is why I have copyright claims and I have to take a bunch of them down. Especially because even if not the Nightcore, on some of them, I literally put like I had just like a Show by Rock song straight up in one of my speed paints, and then it got taken down like immediately because you can barely even find Show by Rock stuff uploaded with the original things. And I was like, what? Why? It was a dumbass. Singing probably his channel, bro, but I'm just so cringe. I felt that. Honestly, it's like, personally, I like to embrace cringe, you know. Over time, I've learned to not delete the part of you that is cringe, but delete the part of you that cringes and everything. But sometimes the part of me that cringes at myself really wins. It's can't be the way that I am without embracing my cringe a little bit, but there's a big difference between cringe of me being silly and cringe of me from 10 years ago. Cut me some slack. Hang on, wait, okay. Let me do something really quick. Oh my god, I forgot how fast this video was. the mint cream speed base. Actually, this OC that's in the mint cream one that got so many views, by the way. I still have that OC, except she's a human now and she's called Cranberry Creme and she's a burlesque dancer. Me, you are my channel. That's literally, I thought, real. I can't believe we're literally the same. It's so funny. Wait, I wonder if I can add a browser source. Will that work? I can do that! Does it... I want the audio muted anyway, so that's fine. Oh, fuck! No, no, no! Mute! Mute! Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! 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 Fuck. No, 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 no! Oh, thank God. I want it to be muted. Why, I don't know why it's telling me to, like, agree to the rules of YouTube when I can't from here. Okay, hang on, that didn't work. I wanted to show it without listing it again. Two really old cards on the channel private and never seen the light of day again. No, no, yeah, I don't want you to hear it. It started playing audio for me, but I don't want the audio to play because I don't want to get copyright struck. Wait. Window capture, that should work better. Aha! Success! Don't mind all the rest of my tabs. Yeah, look, this is this is where I got all my subscribers from. MSPaint sketch music, yay! I'll go look in a sec. Yeah, this OC that's being drawn in this. Wait, let me move it a bit. This OC that I'm drawing here in this video, I still have this OC. I turned her. So she's called Mint Cream, and then at one point I changed her name and recolored her, and she was a model OC that I had that was like pastel purple in her body, and I used to post her on DeviantArt, and she was called Minty Pastel, and then like Minty Creme, I believe, and then I redrew her, like, I would say like maybe like 5 years ago or something, and I redrew her to have like these like raspberry colors, like this dark pink and this white and cream and stuff, and then I think I called her Raspberry Creme, and then I remade her again and I turned her into a human and I called her Cranberry Creme, and now she's one of my favorite OCs, and she's a burlesque dancer that I have that also lives a life of crime and silliness and fashion. You know, speed paints like this all the time. Yay, yeah, same. That's how you can actually kind of tell the ones I used to watch, because the way this one is, I think that's why this one specifically blew up, because I drew, this doesn't look like any of my other OCs at the time looked, but the way of drawing these like curls and those like weird buns that's going on there with all the lines, I was really specifically referencing one person who'd speed paints I'd started liking watching at the time. I do not remember their name. I think someone mentioned it in the comments, but all of their OCs had these hair with like curls, and they had these like Lolita aesthetics, and they had these like the buns drawn like that, and their hair was like curly and fancy. So I was trying to draw specifically like that, and then it happened to be the biggest one of my videos. But then all of the other OCs I've drawn since then didn't look like that, because most of my OCs were more like anime-ish. They did not, in fact, play the piece better than us. Hell yeah! Addie's peak. Nobody better. Yeah, baby. It's so funny looking through this video. I know it's also missing a bunch of the like the little caption things you could add. Oh god, I forgot how weird this color palette was. I do not like the palette I had for this OC at the time. Like, I don't know why I went with this peach and the yellow and everything. This outfit as well was so clearly, like, based on the person I was inspired by, because I never drew outfits like this. This whole style was so not mine. But, you know, honestly, mimicry is how you learn when you're starting out. And even once you, like, go, oh, there's the signature I used to have too! How you learn stuff when you're starting out, and even once you get bigger things. Oh my god, Chris mentioned you should go support. Oh wait, while I'm here I can show music project as well. Wait, hang on. Is the app like that? Let's find out. Yeah, this is what I'm mentioning earlier. Hey, you guys, you want to check out Music Project so bad? You want to check out Music Project right here? They're also on Twitter, also on BSKY, and YouTube and stuff, and they'll have an original debuts coming soon. And this is the first member that's being teased right now. And this art is by Chris/Palette, who's in chat. And that character is voiced by Kinley, who's also in chat, and who's also the leader. And that costume was designed by me, who's in chat? Question mark? And it's really cool, and it's really awesome, and one of the characters is voiced by Addie, who's in chat, and like a bunch of us who are here worked on the first song that's coming out, and a bunch of them are also the vocalists in the song, and it's gonna be really cool, and it's a really cool idol project, and I'm very excited for it, and very proud of everyone. You guys should go check out Music Project. Look, there's Music Project everywhere. Why wouldn't the link tree open? Okay, never mind. Right, let me close this browser source. Oh my god, I completely forgot that I needed to pee. I forgot that I needed to pee. I forgot that I said like 20 minutes ago that I had to pee really bad. I just remembered that I need to pee. I don't know how I forgot I need to pee because I can feel it, but somehow I managed to forget that. Okay, wait, hang on. I will put you guys on BRB for a sec and go pee and also refill my water, not in the same action. I will be right back.
Hello, I'm back.
I wanted to get a cup of tea because I realized my throat was getting, well, dry, so I wanted water. But also the tea's been helping to like keep it nice and smooth for yapping this long, since the stream is going on pretty long today. Oh, my tea is hot though, I should be careful. We have so many stairs in this house. I like run upstairs instinctively every time I go up or down a flight of stairs, because I don't like, I don't know, just like walking in there for ages. I always run up the stairs instinctively, but then I forget how many stairs we have, and then I get upstairs and I'm like, yes, I do. He returns. Dawn of the final line art. A huff and a puff and a sip of my tea. Have you guys all eaten today? I don't know what time it is for most of you. I know a lot of you are like behind me in hours, and I started at like 1. So have you guys like eaten your breakfast and your lunch and stuff? I had leftover butter chicken curry that I made last night. Butter chicken, the chicken with the butter, the dog with the butter. I had like leftover butter chicken curry as like my, I guess I'll say brunch, because it was breakfast, but it felt more like lunch this morning. But since then, all of my eating has been biscuit time that we had earlier. And other than that, it's mostly, I say mostly, I haven't eaten anything else. But I'm excited to eat dinner later. Yodeling about putting something OCs and a Magic the Gathering. Hell yeah! I love ADOCs. They're always so fun. I like how much you cook for all of your OCs. You always put so much thought into them. If everyone's gonna Baja Blast and Funyuns. Hell yeah! I really like... one of the... How do I put this? Hang on, I need to burp. One of the many things, like... There's so many little things about streaming that I'm only starting to properly understand now that I'm doing it. Like, you know, like I said before, oh my god, I did not realize until I started doing it how hungry you get while streaming, bro. Damn! You wouldn't think I'd get this hungry this quick when I'm just like sitting here talking and drawing, but like, yeah, this shit's tiring. It makes you hungry. That being said, I'm having a great time. When I say tiring, I don't mean I'm wearing myself out. You know, like I said today, I'm trying to make sure to start being more careful with my voice. I'm trying to take care of it before and after stream. I did like vocal warm-ups if I was going to record before stream and stuff like that. And I've been drinking tea and stuff to like look after my throat and everything. I want to make sure I can do this long. And I'll build up durability over time as I get used to it too. But anyway, like, damn, this shit tires you out, bro. I have so much fun doing it, but it is tiring after. It feels like dancing, because I really like dancing. In fact, I've been meaning to dance more lately and choreograph stuff, but that's a whole other story. But I really like dancing, and it's really fun the whole time you're doing it. But then, you know, you end up like worn out and with like your chest heaving and stuff after. Streaming kind of is the same thing. I'm such a yapper all the time, obviously, as is evidenced by me yapping this much and talking this fast and everything. I'm such a yapper, but I didn't realize doing like this would actually like, yeah, it like tires you. It makes you hungry. That's crazy. I didn't think sitting and talking while drawing would make me so hungry so fast. I haven't actually eaten, but I should. Sometimes I just forget and such. MCST's just turning 12. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, you're a little while behind. I normally, so far, I've generally started my streams at like 1 p.m. for my time. It's 6 right now for me, for context. It's yeah, it's 6:20 p.m. For me right now. I've started them at like 1 p.m. so far. So I imagine that'll be like pretty early in the morning for you. But then again, I know for most of the others who are in American times at the moment, they've been saying that the morning is nice because you get to like wake up and hang out with me. But I'm trying to get feedback from everyone who's come by so far to like see what times you guys are all in and like what kind of times, I don't know, what kind of times feel nice to watch streams. Because I did one stream that was much later in the day, the other day when I was playing A Date with Death, because I was like delayed for a bunch of reasons. So I started at about 5:30 my time, and it was nice to play a game like that with an evening. It's a very evening feeling game, so it was cozy. But like I like the feeling of streaming pretty earlier in the morning, like in that early afternoon time, so I can start with like a high energy, but also have enough time to like eat and everything. But no, in Footbally, Ohio, I need to learn to do that as well. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's good practice to try and make sure you take care of your voice before you do stuff like this. But it's, yeah, it's, wow. I didn't, oh, right, yes, I remember now. One of the things I was trying to say before, I completely forgot my train of thought. Anyway. Anyway, what I was saying before. Yeah, like, damn, I did not realize how hungry this would make you so fast. It's kind of crazy, especially because you're like, because it's your throat that's doing all of the work and your face. So I've been trying to do vocal warm-ups, yeah, as if I'm recording and stuff. I like look on YouTube and do like the same warm-ups that I do, like alto warm-ups that I would do if I was gonna sing, and that definitely helped a lot today. Doing all those warm-ups first, and also making sure I like drank a cup of tea and then had water ready from the get-go. When I started streaming, it took so much longer before I started feeling any kind of like tiredness or strain in my throat and in my voice. So that was really good. It felt like smooth from the start rather than sounding like I was struggling at any point. What was I gonna say? But like also, yeah, it gets you so hungry. I understand now why so many streamers that I watch are like ordering food all the time on stream. Because I was like, man, I don't need to like order or anything. Like, you know, I make myself lunch all the time. I eat instant ramen a lot of the time, but I still like make it, and that doesn't take long. I do that in the middle of the day when I'm like doing art. Normally my schedule, if it's a day where I'm just sitting at home and doing art, I'll get up in the morning, sometimes have breakfast, sometimes I'll just like skip it and then skip straight to waiting until around lunchtime, because it's often when I start sitting down to like draw and everything. And then I'll make myself a big bowl of instant ramen, maybe sometimes like 2 packets at once, and then I eat that. And then if for anything else the rest of the day, I'll just like snack on little things while I'm drawing or gaming or whatever until dinner time. Like pretty inconsistent. And maybe with a breakfast before that. But then while streaming, I was like, oh shit, instant ramen takes too much time now. Or like not even necessarily that it takes too much time to make. I'm sure if I got like cup noodles, I could have them sitting here while I'm doing it. But like, I realized even when I had the biscuits, it's like, oh yeah, if I'm eating, I can't be drawing at the same time. And worse than that, I can't be talking at the same time. So I have to like stop and sit there for a sec. That's part of why I did biscuit time, actually. I started describing it because I was like, I need to figure out a way to do something while I'm eating and not just sit there and hear crunching noises. That worked out and it spiraled out of control. But yeah, I really get now why so many VTubers I watch will just like stream for ages and then they like order food while they're streaming and then have that sitting there with them while they're doing stuff, because like, damn, I don't know, like it feels like the idea of going and getting, even when I'm going to tea, I'm like, damn, then I'm going for like a few minutes. That kind of sucks. It's so interesting. So much of the stuff that like, it's like, I didn't question it before, but like, I really like get it now. It's like an odd little feeling. Oh, I actually love this time. Everything, evening times are so cozy for me, but honestly, I've watched your streams at any times. That's so sweet. Oh my god, I'll cry. I'll explode. You're so sweet. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad this kind of time seems to be good for everyone. Because yeah, I like streaming. Yeah, so far doing it early time feels a lot nicer. Because when I was doing Date with Death, it was nice to watch it in the evening. It was pretty cozy for that game because it's a pretty cozy game and it's like evening with the whole vibe of it. But yeah, starting later felt a bit off. I definitely like feeling starting earlier better for my like energy. And for my time, because when it's late, I'm kind of worried. I'm trying to make sure that I don't like stay up too late, because I stay up late anyway. I would be happy with streaming late into the night if I could, but I don't want to wake up, like bother anyone else in our house. But yeah, so I was more like on edge about that. So streaming early is nice, but I'm glad it's working out for everyone so far. I think with the kind of energy that I bring to the streams, I guess morning time was a nice time for it. Pretty Piper? Pretty Piper? Is that Pretty Piper? Hold on. I'm not ready. Just ready what it be. Let's get ready. Pretty bad bear. Ooh, I forgot to drink my tea. Yeah, that sounds like me. Yeah, real. Another thing I found interesting from starting streaming is understanding so many little things about like stuff like what it's like keeping up with chat while streaming. I find it pretty fun to keep up with you guys. I have chat opened on my phone in front of me since I don't have like a huge or second monitor or something to open it all on the side. So I have chat open on my phone. But like I like reading back everything you guys say, so that's not a problem for me so far. But it is interesting seeing what the like the reason behind the sort of delay between chat and streamer, because I always thought it was that like there's just like a chat delay that's just like normally what happens to people, that their chat is a little bit delayed for them. But no, I didn't realize it's the other way around until I started streaming. I was like, oh, that makes so much more sense. It's actually that I'm ahead of you guys. But so it's like a weird little sort of gap that it creates, because like, so how do I put this in the way that makes most sense? Because I know if I say it in words, I'll just end up stumbling over it. So like let's go up here. So basically, there's like me yapping. I say something, right? And then let's just say for the sake of this that it takes like 1 minute before it gets to you guys, and you guys are sitting here and you see it, and then you start like yapping onto your little phones. You start typing in chat, right? But so for you guys, what that looks like, when it takes that delay for me, then you start saying something, and then you wait like another minute before I respond to it. But on my end, what's actually happening is I yapped, and then I've got this whole minute where I'm just like sitting there, where I'm like, well, I said the thing and nobody's reacting to it yet because no one can see it yet. So I've just got to keep talking and wait. And then suddenly your messages come in because you reply to the thing as instantly as you hear it because you're in chat. And then I have to go back and react to that afterwards. That diagram I drew didn't make any sense, but I think I explained it with words. So that's actually what it is. It's not that there's a delay for, it's not that like chat is delayed. It's that you guys are like, it's not that chat is delayed and like I'm seeing your stuff late. It's that you guys are hearing me late, and I did not realize that at first. It makes so much more sense. That's not like an issue, by the way. That's just how it works for every stream. Because obviously, you know, like if you're saying something, then it's going to take a while before it travels across the internet to everyone else. But yeah, I didn't realize that until now. And that explains a lot. That makes so much more sense. I was interpreting it the other way before. And I was like, oh, that's why it's like that. That's why it feels like I react to stuff instantly when I'm watching a VTuber, but they always don't see it until a bit later. And they're a little bit more confused on the context. Oh! Not because chat is ahead and it takes like ages for chat to get to them, but because they're ahead. So like it takes like during the minute of time that it took for like what they said to get to us, they've continued and gone on to do something else in real time. Oh, I didn't realize you have rehearsal today. Bye, Eddie. Hey, Maud, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. It was so fun. I'm glad my energy is contagious as well. That's the goal, because then I'm going to take over all of your brains with my contagious energy and my spiral swirly eyes and my spiral swirly power, and I'm going to take you all over, and then we're going to be super powered, and then I'm going to eat you, and then we're going to turn into one giant Emmy, and then we're going to rule the world. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, have a good time with rehearsal, Addie. I hope it goes well. Bye-bye. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I mean, you'll see me yapping on Monday anyway. I'm not sure if I'll, there's potential I'll stream tomorrow or Sunday, more likely Sunday, or I'm not sure if I'll do tomorrow or Sunday. I might just take tomorrow and Sunday off so I can see what it's like having the weekend off to myself and just doing 3 streams a week. But I also kind of would like to do 4, but I know I'm definite I will stream Date with Death on Monday, I think. So if I stream, it would make more sense to do one tomorrow rather than Sunday, because I'll need my voice on Monday to do voice acting the whole time. I don't know. I'll let you know tomorrow. But yeah. Kaiju Emmy arc. Exactly. That's so crazy. I didn't realize that either, but I've always had that I reply so late and I'm like, no. Yeah, exactly. It's so interesting to realize. It explains a lot now. It's really interesting being in the other POV because I'm always in so many VTubers chats. As you can see, like with well, that's part of the design that I have on this PNG. If you see on my tablet there, all those stickers, they're a bunch of my Oshis. Not all of them, because I have a billion Oshis. I'm the kind of person who was a billion million. But there's a few indie Oshis of mine. I need to change one of them actually because their Oshi mark changed. And a couple Oshis of mine from Nijin, from Hollow, and from First Stage Production. And I like people from way more companies and way more indies and from everywhere. But so I've been in so many VTubers chats. But it's really weird being the one who's on the other end now and seeing what that sort of like delay is like from the other POV. It's really interesting. It's interesting to learn both sides of it. And yeah, it's so interesting experiencing the delay this way. Because it's like, especially since I've been in chat, I guess I understand how it looks for you guys more extra now. I'm trying to always make sure to remember what it was, even though half the time I just say stuff and then I forget it like 2 seconds later because I forget why I said it because my brain is silly. But I'm trying to always make sure I remember like what it was I said like a minute or 2 ago so that when you guys' replies come in, I'm actually replying to the right thing, because I've had so many times where I say something in chat with a VTuber and then like they move on to say something else, and then they read my reply from like a minute ago, and they think it's replying to like the new thing they said, and then it gets all confused, and I feel like I did something wrong, but then now I realize, no, that's just how the delay works. In the same way, I love this on top. Yeah, I was so glad. I love being a person with a million Oshis. Like, I'm friends with some people that only have like one Oshi. They have the one Kame Oshi, and if they even like consider Oshiing another person, they like feel bad or feel like they're like a cheater, or like they feel like they're like a cheater for having two Oshis, or they feel like if they don't, like, they draw one person a bunch, so then if they do a second person without drawing them, they're like, well, I'm not Oshi enough. But I have a million billion. I have so many people who take up my brain because I just love everything. I love every kind of music that exists, and I love like every kind of VTuber and idol. I love so many idols, I love so many VTubers, I love so many people. I love stuff. And so yeah, I have a million Oshis on there. I can run through them real quick. Hang on. So wait, let me take one sip of tea before I yap. Oh, that's interesting that you've been a VTuber fan since like 2020. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been like, brushes back hair, really coolly. I'm an OG, yeah. Because I've been a fan since the days of Kizuna Ai, actually. Like since her first few videos, like ever. I was a big fan of Kizuna Ai, and that's who the first sticker is on my little tablet there. Like Kizuna Ai's bow, my beloved. I'm so excited for her to come back soon. Yeah, I've been a fan since like way back then, and then slowly got into like corpos and everything, and watched everything VTubing grow. I love VTubers so much. I think they're so awesome, and PNGTUBERs and everything. I just think virtual content creation is so awesome. I love it. It's so cool and interesting. It's so cool and interesting everything you can do with it. Like, I love yapping like this. Like, I don't think I could be a creator like this if I had to show my face all the time. I would not like doing that, but I like doing it like this. And even aside from like insecurity or anything like that, I love being like this. I love being this little pink little guy, and I love having these little powers, and I love having the ability to like yap about stuff like that and be a little creature. I love how creative people can get with it, how they can like live inside their lore and everything and infuse that into everything they say. I love all this stuff. VTubers are so cool. And I think it's been really interesting as well, seeing VTubers become more idol-like over time as well, especially because of the influence of Kizuna Ai. But because I love idols as well, so I win. But I also like VTubers who aren't idols, and VTubers who do different things. I follow someone who does like tarot card stuff on TikTok as a VTuber, and some people just do like modeling and art things and things. Some people do whole lore stuff and make like movies. VTubers are so cool. I have so many VTubers I love. I'm such a certified fan. It's gonna be so hard to stream against sport. Yeah, real. No, yeah. That was one of the things I said earlier. Oh my god. I didn't realize how streaming gives me so much less time to watch other streams. What the frick? That's been the hardest part. The biggest scam of it. Isn't that I get hungry. Isn't that like my voice hurts or anything like that. It's that I'm like, but I can't watch Oshi number 55 stream that day because I'll be streaming. I love Kizuna Ai. Yeah! I think my mom actually showed me Kizuna Ai one day and was like, check out this Japanese thing because I'm certified with family, and I was hooked. That's real. That's so real. Literally the moment I found Kizuna Ai, I like fell in love with everything she does. She's so awesome. She's so incredible. What was it? Oh, yes. I was going to talk about my stickers. Wait, let me read back chat. I was starting to realize how shaky my hand is. Oh, yeah. It'll really do that. I think drawing in MSPaint has genuinely been part of leading to my hand being more stable. Because I occasionally do stuff with my mouse, like all of my thumbnails that I've done so far, I've done them on my computer because I find it easier to see everything there on my PC when it's on the big screen. And like it's easier to like, you know, like download all the little files and like logos and stuff with games and things like that and manage it all on my PC rather than my like iPad, and to write in the text. But for those, whenever I'm drawing things like little hearts or like a shading on something, I'm doing those with my mouse. And it's really annoying doing that in CSV with a mouse. But yeah, MSPaint will like force you to stabilize your hand. It's kind of crazy. Because when you're drawing, yeah, obviously you're drawing with like a tablet pen still. But like, yeah, drawing in something like this where you don't get stabilization, you don't get pen pressure, everything is all pixelized, it's so much harder to get steady lines. It like really gives you a learning curve. Oh, is my speech speeding up? I can never tell when I'm talking faster or slower because I talk fast by default, but there are certain times that I talk like at like a billion million light speed, and like, you know, sometimes, not gonna lie, I talk so fast that I forget to breathe. That's why I always have to like remind myself to like have my water and drink my tea and everything, because I'll talk really, really fast for ages, and then afterwards I'm like out of breath and I have to take a second to slow down and force myself to do something, which I have to do now before I talk about my VTubers I like that are on my tablet. Hang on. Oh wow, it feels nice to drink tea. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway. Drawing MSPaint is so terrifying to me. I think everyone is so talented if they can. It is pretty daunting at first, and I get why a lot of people don't like it. I just kind of, like, I guess, like I said, since I started doing stuff this way, I kind of just forced myself to learn over time, and now I find it a really fun challenge. I say it's 40-minute just me talking about VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big learning curve, but it can be a really fun learning curve if you try. What was I gonna say? Right, yes. So on my little tablet there, let me unlock myself so I can zoom in a bit. Oh, I did not mean to make myself change shape. There we go. So, this is not all of my Oshis ever. In each of the, like, companies that I've included on here, I normally have, like, at least 2 to, like, 5 more Oshis in each one. And I also have, like, a bunch of indie people that I didn't end up including. Because, you know, there's only so much space here. So I thought I'd put, like, my biggest core ones that I stand the most. But, from, left to right, like, from the Kizuna Eye one to the one down in the corner, there is Kizuna Eye. Then there is Mimi Luchel, who is now called Mage Mimi. She's really, really incredible. You should definitely check her out, especially if you like stuff like mine. She is an idol and like a real life idol and a VTuber, and she is a mangaka. She has a manga that's coming out soon and a webtoon, and she's a costume designer and artist. She's worked on things like she did the costume design for Takanashi Kiara's Mirage recently, and she animated the music video for Nuro-sama's Life Envy, and she did the designs and art and animation for the Fake Heart music video from Asteroid Music and stuff. She's really cool. My biggest inspiration. She's my kami, like, alongside Kizuna Ai, Mimi is my kamayoshi. Like, so since I stand so many different people, I oshi so many things. Like, I have, like, say I have a kamayoshi in Hololive, and I have a kamayoshi in Niji, and I have a blah blah blah. But like my 2 that are like real kamayoshis that I can say are my kamis above everything else, that's Kizuna Ai and that's Mimi. You should definitely check out Mage Mimi. Yeah. I think you'd really like her. Her streams are really comfy and sweet as well. And she just did her re-debut into Mage Mimi, and it's really cool. But yeah, and then next, after Mimi, is Vox Akuma from VGEN. It would make most sense to call him my kamayoshi there, but he's always battling in my brain with the next one there, which is Doppio Drop Size from VGEN. Because Vox, he was the first Niji talent that I watched, actually. The first Corpo VTubers that I got into were Myth from Hololive, all of those girls. Because before that, I was into Kizuna Ai, and I was into other indies and, like, I guess agency talents that came out around the same time as her, like Kaguya Luna and stuff, and some indies. But I only got into, like, big, like, you know, like corporate with a bunch of different branches and talents through Hololive. But then I got into Niji a lot later, both JV and Ian. But that was through Vox. And I really like his stuff, been a fan of him ever since. And also, one of the things he made, Plastic Cow, is my special interest. But I will not talk about that right now, because then I genuinely will talk about it for the next 3 hours. But yeah. So that's my Niji Kamayoshi. He's, you know, made really awesome movies, but Plastic Cow, a monologue piece, because he's an actor and a director, that he made talking basically as a way to express his emotions after one of his movies, is my special interest / serious. Like, I know everything about it. I can recite all 30 minutes. It is my special interest. Anyway, moving on before that gets dangerous. Next is Doppio Drop Size, my beloved. I love him so much. Like, in my brain, he's always like battling for kamayoshi position of Niji. I love him so much. He's a really cool voice actor, especially. He has a bunch of different characters that he does that I'll say alters, but not in the DID way, in the sense of like alter egos, like characters that he does. And he has just really cool voice backs and everything. He's super fun and super silly. He's like a lot of my inspiration in the kind of, I guess, the way I want to present myself as a VTuber in the future. And then there's Maria Marionette. If you like idols, you'll like her. And if you like Kizuna Ai, you'll probably like her as well. She's a really super cute idol of Niji, and I love her so much. And that's everything. She's an idol. She's wonderful. Then next to that one is Calliope Mori. My beloved, yeah, because I was mentioning that Myth was my first introduction to like big, like corpo VTubers with branches and stuff. It was Hololive Myth, and so there is Calliope Mori with a little deadbeat mascot there. Yeah, she was the first one of those that I really, really got into, and I still love her to this day. I don't watch her quite as often, but I really love all her music and love everything she does. She's such an inspiration. She's so cool. It's really amazing how much she's grown over the few years. Like, I thought she was cool when she first came out, but looking back now, I see why she, you know, like, doesn't like some of her first music and stuff like that so much, but she's grown an insane amount. She's doing so many cool things. I'm so proud of her. She's so awesome. She's really incredible. I really look up to her a lot. And then we have Narissa Ravencroft, except rather than, for some of these, rather than like their logo, I put like their like fan mascot, or like for Narissa, I put her fan mascot, the Jailbirds, but I specifically based it off that that silly round plushie they have. Oh, you're subbed to mine. Let's go. Yay! Yeah, and more deadbeats as well. I saw you mentioning it too, Chris. They inspired me so much to learn about kids and I a little before. They're really going to be, yeah, same. It's so cool seeing how many people got into VTubing through Holomyth. Holomyth are incredible, every single one of them. I could talk about how amazing they are and how amazing their effect on VTubing is for like hours as well. But yeah, Narissa Ravencroft, she is my Kamiyoshi of Hololive. Even though I got into Kali first, like I said for Niji, like Vox has been there since the start, and one of his things is literally my special interest, so it makes no sense to call him my Kamiyoshi, but Doppio in my brain is always like mentally battling for the Kami spot, so I kind of call them both that. But for Hololive, even though I loved Kali first, Narissa is my Kamiyoshi because, I won't say anything about it, obviously, but you know the feeling sometimes when you see someone debut in a corpo and you hear their voice for the first time and you're like, I know you. I've played these games before. Yeah, so that's all I'll say. That happened with Narissa. It's actually the third time that that's happened to me with a corpo VTuber that's become my Oshi, where I've really loved them in stuff that I think they've done before, and they've been like one of my favorite people ever and one of my inspirations, and then they've become a corporate VTuber in a corpo I like, and I've been like, hell yeah, 2 cakes, I win. But that happened with Narissa, and she's my Kamiyoshi there, even though I never get to watch her streams because they're at like 3 to 4 a.m. UK time, and I cry about it. But anyway, and then there is Gerard T. Rexford from Hollow Stars. He's my favorite Hollow Star, and he's another of my Yoshis in Hollow Live altogether. If I was to give like a Kami specifically for stars separate to live, then I would definitely say Gerard. But again, I have multiple Oshis in both. Oh yeah, her new outfit was amazing. I love her new OL outfit. I didn't even know that. Yeah. I've specifically to mention them, Narissa Ravencroft, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame, and Ren Zoto are all people where I heard them on their debut and I was like, I've played these games before. And they're all Oshis now, partially for that reason, also because they're incredible now anyway. But yeah. Anyway, I don't want to talk too much about stuff like that when I'm on stream. But yeah, Gerard, my absolute beloved. I love him. I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat him. He looks so edible. I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna chew him. I'm gonna eat him. He sounds so edible. He seems so edible. Everything about his energy is edible. I'm gonna chew him. I'm gonna chew him like a dog toy, and then chew him like when a dog chews on a toy, and then it becomes like so much like scrapped that you can barely tell what it was. It has like a single arm and like an eyeball rather than like being a cute bunny that it originally had. And then they keep chewing on it, and you think like, man, that must be trash that's on the floor there. I should throw that out. But then you pick it up, and the dog comes bounding over to you and like bites your arm off and growls at you and freaks the fuck out because you just took its baby, and you're like, how is this your baby? This is fucking gross. And it keeps chewing on it and going like and snarling on it, and then it goes and like buries it in the garden, and it's like filled with dirt, and then it buries back out and like shits on it, and then like buries it again, and then it buries it back out, like digs it back out, and then it eats it again, and then it cuddles with it every night until there's nothing of it left. That's what I'm gonna do to Gerard. I love him. Next next is Roscoe Graves from First Stage Production from Avalon. I love him. He's just like me for real. I love Roscoe. He's another one like with Doppio where it's like, yeah, you're a lot of like I look at them and I'm like, yeah, man, you've got my gender. You took my fucking gender. Give it back. Yeah, I love Roscoe. He's really cool. He's got so much of like aesthetic I love, and I love like I'm into a lot of same things as him, like same music. I'm a rapper as well. I love Bruno Mars. I love all his aesthetics. I love his vibe. He's great. I love Roscoe. And then in the little corner there is Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. I did the shield that she did for like Rosarians to draw on. They were inside, and I just kind of did that and flipped it onto both sides and hoped that works as a logo for now. But I love Liz, and I mentioned before she's another one like where I had a situation like Larissa, and I really love everything she's doing in Whole Life. I'm so glad she's in Hollow. Same for Narissa, and for I burped, and for Ren and Niji. Every time that happens to me with like someone that I think I know, showing up somewhere, not only is it really cool, but each time it's been someone where it's like, yes, this place is absolutely made for you. I'm so glad you're there. You absolutely deserve to be there. And I love the feeling. I can never understand people who gatekeep stuff like this. I love the feeling of someone that I love and admire and look up to suddenly being loved and admired and looked up to by so many more people, like people recognizing how awesome they are. It's so great. But yeah, so that is everyone that I put on my little tablet there. All the little stickers that I put. Like I said, I have a billion more Oshis in general. Like in Niji, you know, I put Vox, Doppio, and Maria because they're kind of like my holy trinity of like biggest Oshis in Niji. But then I also Oshi Ren Zoto and Vantacore Bringer and Yukio Wilson. And there's a lot of the girl. I know this is like Maria is the only girl in that list, but there's a lot of girls that I really, really like as well. They're like just under the line for my Oshis because I really like Kotaka as well. I think I quite like Twisty. I like Melee a lot. I like so many of them. And same for Hollow because I put Narissa and Callie and Liz there, but I'm also a big fan of, I was a fan of Sana. Ue, may she rest in peace. I really like Bae as well. I really like Raura and Gigi. I'm a big fan of all of Advent, and I like Ina as well, and may she also rest in peace. And I like Kiara a lot. I love them. And in Hollow Stars, I'm also a fan of well, actually, I'm a fan of Tevi and of Octavio and of Gibby and kind of a Ruse as well. That whole gen is really great for me. And I really like Flayon also a lot. And in FSP, I don't think there are any of the new ones that I was particularly personally interested in, but there's, yeah, I also like Rin Penrose, used to be from Idol. There's a few other Idol towns I like Rocco Rowan. There's, I could go on. So yeah, the list goes on. I just put all the people that I'm most particularly publicly obsessed about on my little sticker list. Whew. Oh yes, I also like Fuomoko a lot. I forgot to mention them from Evan. Whew, I need to breathe and have more of my tea. I love seeing you guys, like, looking back at the chat of you guys being like, yeah, yeah, and cheering every time I mentioned a different person. You should make something like this for your Oshis. It's so fun. Also, no, that's so painful when both of your Kami Oshis graduate. Yeah. I think it's really fun to have a little thing to represent your Oshis like this. I think it's really cute. Because, like, you know, I may be PNGTubing myself now, but I'm a fan of so many things. And, like, I think being a fan makes up such a big part of me as well. I love doing Oshikatsu. I love doing fan things. I love doing Volta when I go and watch idols. I love collecting fan stuff and covering myself in it because I dress in like a lot of Decora IRL, but half of that I just cover myself in pins that I've got of like VTubers I like and stuff like that. I love fan stuff. It makes up such a big like part of me that I think I had to include it. Fuomoko, I might be familiar with them. Yeah, if any of you guys that are here don't know, Princess Serena? Princess Serena Aria Alicia, who is in the chat there, she made the jingle that Fuomoko used on Fuomoko Morning. It's really, really cool. Serena's so cool. I love Serena. So the jingle that plays at the start of every single Fuomoko Morning episode is made by Serena. Isn't that sick? It's fucking crazy. I love Serena. Oh, I'm just stop for a second, breathe and drink my tea. Stretch my face and drink my tea. I yap so hard that I need to remember to breathe. Yeah, genuinely, seriously, Serena made the Fuomoko Morning jingle. It's so awesome. Serena's done a lot of really cool stuff. She's also worked with, if you know Brie at Cookie Box, you might recognize her if you look her up. But Serena made the score for her lore video that came out with her fairy outfit re-debut a little while ago, and that was really pretty. And there's, I was about to mention more things that I can't say because Serena's still working on them. But she's so cool and she works on so much stuff. She has really, if you like people like Kizuna Ai and Maria Marionette, Serena is a very different person. However, that leads me to believe that you like A, sparkly idle things, B, cute idle things, and C, fantastical pretty things. Serena makes all of those. She has really cool music because she makes really pretty super idly music, but also makes really fantastical orchestral music as like her big thing, and just really cool rock music and everything as well. You should check out Serena. This is my Serena glazing stream. I'm cheering at every person, but yeah, for this stream. It's okay, it's okay. I love all these people, and I love talking about them. That's why I put them. Oh wait, hang on. I'm gonna message something. That's why I put them all on my little thing, because I knew I'd yap about them, and I love people coming to chat with me about them. Yeah, every time you cheer for something, you're totally welcome to talk about how you love them and everything you love them about. I love talking to people about stuff they're fans of and stuff I'm fans of, and like Oshies and everything. I just think it's so awesome. I think being a fan of things is so fun. And also, trust, don't worry, I get the feeling of hating talking too much because of tism. Like, I genuinely, I think every single person who is chatting with us right now, everyone who's like a friend of mine here is neurodivergent, at least in some way, including me in like 5 different ways. But yeah, I know the feeling. You know, you can hear how much I yap. I have many situations where I yap too much because I'm like so tismic excited about something, and then I'm like, ah, fuck, I said too much. But trust, I would love to talk about things like that here. Don't worry. I'm free from all ticket. Yeah, truly is. I am, and I take that title with pride. One day you're gonna be a super. One day you're gonna be a super awesome, fancy fairy queen VTuber, and like be so beautiful and followed around by simps. But I will have like the #1 simp, leader of the fan club, there from the beginning title, and I will wear it with pride. I'll be like, yeah, I was simping hopelessly for Serena before it was cool. And I will be right back. 1 sec. I won't put you guys on my BRB screen because it's going to take me like 2 seconds, but I'm going to go check something for Neri real quick. So I will BRB. Okay, hello, I'm back. I told you just take a sec. I'm so glad you feel so at home here. We love you too. It's so nice having more friends in chat. I love meeting more people and befriending more people. I'm getting to yap with people. Yap with people about things we all like. Yeah, this is a very tismic chat. We're all silly and we're all neurodivergent and we're all yeah. Yeah, what even is neurotypical? I honestly, you know, I have surrounded by so many like neurodivergent friends all the time that sometimes I forget what it's like to be totally neurotypical. You know, like it's like the other day I was watching I think it was Mimi, do a little ADHD test on screen. She was like, yeah, no, people have like suggested that to me before, but I'm like very certain I don't have it. But she did one of those little like ADHD quizzes, and then she got like a like her score was like 10 or something out of 100. And I was like, that's crazy. Hearing her say like, no, definitely no to all the things and that. They were like, oh, no, I don't forget things. No, I don't do this and this and this. And I was like, wait, really? None of them? You don't do any of that? You're normal? Because when I did it afterwards, I got like 98. It's so crazy. Like talking to someone that's like fully neurotypical. I'm like not used to it. It's the same as when I meet someone who only has like, not normie in a negative way, but normie interests. When I'm like, you know, so big on like oshikatsu and doing silly things and like being like, brah, like being a fan of things makes up part of my personality in a good way. I'm very proud of it. So it's like such a weird feeling when I meet someone who's just into normal shit. Like they'd be like, yeah, I like football and going outside, and I'm like, what? But where's your pins though? Where's your merch? Where's your fixation? What? Where's the rest of you? It's dipping so much. Yeah. One of the things I like about having PNGTuber like this, I mentioned it before, but so my PNG isn't like a, I don't have like face tracking or anything. I'm forgetting to breathe again, as most people don't for PNGs. It's literally just like, it tracks when I'm making sound or not through my mic, and the blinking happens automatically, and then I change between 3 toggles that I have. There's this one, and the smiley one, and there's this freaky flustered one. But one of the things I like about being able to switch through those buttons at command is when I open up the PNG tab, and when I want to be really silly, I can just like switch all through them and like stim this way and be like, because it's basically how I look when I'm stimming. Yeah, same. I've realized so much over time that my brain is so silly, but I love my silly brain. I love being a silly guru. All of me is silly and cringe, and I love it. I think it's so fun. I think it's so fun being a person whose life is based around oshikatsu. I think it's so fun collecting everything of things I like. I think it's so fun cheering for things I like and being obsessed with them. Life is awesome when you're silly. But yeah, you know, stimming by changing the PNG and stuff is really fun, and I honestly just find it really fun to change it along like the emotion along with the things I'm saying, even though it means I have to like open PNGTuber app back up, like to, so I have it open all the time, but it's like my paint screen is in front of it, but in order to switch I have to click on it again to bring it to the front. So every time I switch, I'm like doing that and then pressing it quickly and then closing it again. But I find that really fun. And it's a great little, like, having that little side thing to focus on actually kind of works out for the better for me, because it means that I get to focus, like, I get to use up some of my brain power on doing that and pressing the silly button to make my silly face do a silly thing rather than like stimming physically. Because a lot of the way that I stim is like very physical. I make a lot of noises. I have a lot of vocal stims that I'm honestly surprised I've managed to avoid so many of them so far because I've been yapping so hard, I guess. But like if I'm not vocal stimming a million really stupid memes and shit that just sound incomprehensible, then what I'm doing is dancing 24/7 and bouncing and wriggling and doing all this stuff. But like I said before, I can't do that while I'm streaming because then you guys will just get shaky noises, or like I won't be able to draw. So this works out as a great way for me to I don't know, have something else to do with my brain and with my hand. It's literally my community. I'm never leaving. Yay! I took like one of the major autumn takes, like 270. Yeah, real. Damn, nearly 6 hours. Oh yeah, it really has been. Because it started at 1. It's almost 7? I thought it was almost 6. I didn't realize it was almost 7 already. Oh my god. It has been a long stream. The last one I did of this, the first MSPaint stream, this was like, I think it was like 4 hours long at most. It makes sense this one's longer because, you know, we've been yapping a lot more. There's one more to talk about. There's been more of you guys here, and we've been talking about more different things. So I spent a lot of the time yapping, but also I've been doing line art for this one. For the last one, I had the sketch like fully finished before the stream started, first of all. But then also I, wait, hang on, I'm focused on getting this eye right. One moment. 待って待って待ってちょっと待ってちょっと待ってちょっと Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, no, I forgot. Oh, yes. Last time I had the sketch all done. And then the way I was drawing it was by just doing it lineless. So for most of it, I just get to block out the colors and then do the stuff I want on top. But since I've been doing the lines on this one, I'm spending so much more time on that. So it makes sense this is much longer. But I didn't expect it at first. I didn't think about it. But I will, I like the feeling of getting these done in one sitting on stream, because I like having a different one to do each stream. Like, if I was doing, like, a big like rendered illustration on Clip Studio, I would be fine coming back to it on a different stream, or like doing some of it on a stream and then finishing it off screen or whatever. But for this MSPaint stuff, I'd like to finish them each time and have a different one each stream. I think that's fun, and it helps, again, you know, like I said earlier to some of you guys, with the feeling of like, I need to remember to not be perfectionist about these and to get these done quickly, so that it's still like, so that I'm not undercharging for my time, because they are meant to be cheap and be fun in that way, so that I get to explore with MSPaint and have a silly time, and people also get to have a sketch that's really cheap because of the risk of it, because they can't guarantee perfect quality because I'm doing it in MSPaint with my mouse. Wait. Yeah, so I'd like to try and keep making them something I do in one sitting, in one stream each. So I will finish this. I won't end stream until I finish it, even though that sounds quite daunting. But trust, I'm almost done with the line art, and once I'm done with the line art, it'll be so much quicker, because I'm not going to do much crazy for the colors. It'll be like flat colors and then little shading in some places, and then like his hair. But that won't take nearly as long. Oh. Whoops. Using my little select tool blocking out trick again. And soon, once I'm done with the liner, I'll finally get to show you guys the other trick I was going to mention about how to have a sketch layer that I've been mentioning but haven't done yet. I would have liked to make his eyes rounder, but I think in this sense, especially because I generally struggle with making features look masculine, with the angle that he's at and with my situation where I know my stuff generally looks feminine altogether, I'll probably stick with this square shape, because it'll help emphasize the square jaw that he has for here for now. I don't really want to risk it too much. I can't wait for B to get back and see this. Because they were here at the start of the stream. Like right as I was starting, finishing the sketch out. And then they went for a meeting. Because this commission is for B, who was in chat earlier. What was I going to say? They went for a meeting. But then they also went for a nap a little bit ago. Why did I just try to go? I'm so glad you're having such a good time in chat. I'm so glad everyone's having a nice time. It's so fun. I'm really, really glad this has been fun so far. I had like so many nerves at the start. I was like, oh my god, what if this doesn't work out? What if I'm like shit at this? Or what if it's just like really boring? Or what if nobody comes or those things? But like, I'm so grateful for you guys for coming by. Both the ones of you that are like my friends that have been coming by each time to chat with me, but also new people like you. Like, I actually, you know, I just realized I don't know what to call you. Your username is LJMLP, but I haven't asked what your name is. But people like you who are new stopping by as well, and all the little like gimmick roleplay accounts you've had come by each stream are really fun too. But I'm so grateful to you guys for coming, because obviously I can't like do this without you. If there's no one here to talk to, then I wouldn't have anything to say. And that's, you know, having you guys come and engage with me and have a fun time is what's, you know, made it fun and made me feel like, yeah, I definitely want to do this. I want to do this more. I'm really excited. In fact, during each off day when I'm not streaming, it's been like, you know, nice to like take a step back and do other things that I need to work on. Like I'm working on MuPro stuff and things like that, and like doing like chores and things around the house. And like make sure I rest my voice. But each time I'm like, damn, I miss streaming. I want to stream too. And like, I'm so grateful to you guys for that. And also it's like, I'm so glad that everyone's having a fun, happy time here. I'm really glad that I've made a little happy, fun space for you all. Once I get a few more commissions, I'm gonna get an MSPaint script for you. Hell yeah! I thought they're pretty. I'm so glad. Oh, actually, we can just call you LJ. Hell yeah. Okay, LJ it is. Yippee. Yeah, having someone new like you come by is also awesome, LJ. I love having friends that I've already known that are coming to chat. I really appreciate it. And I also love having new people who I've never met before who are coming to chat and hang out. It's so awesome. Both of them are so awesome. I'm so grateful to you guys. Grateful for you guys to giving me a shot and checking me out and coming and having fun and engaging. I like that we're creating a really fun little space in the little community. And yeah, I'm glad you like my art style. It changes, honestly, it changes quite a bit with different things. Even with these MSPaint mouse sketches that I've done on VGEN, they've all been like vastly different. As you can see from the past couple of thumbnails I did as well. Because like the one I did for Soraya, which is the thumbnail, someone on VGEN, which is the thumbnail for this video, is very different to the one I did for, was it? I think they were called Autumn. That was the thumbnail for the video prior. I don't know if I like that owl. His eyes are pretty big, but I think I made them a bit too big. I might get rid of that and just draw the eye when I color. That would be a smarter idea. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll draw that when I color. I need to decide what to do for a nose. He has like a proper nose, but I don't draw proper noses. And I can sometimes. I did like my half nose, the Ever After High inspired nose that I normally do when I want to pretend I draw noses on the last one. But I don't know if I want to do that. I think he'd look kind of dumb without one here. Yeah, okay, I'll give him a nose. Actually, yeah, that looks kind of good. Okay, I don't normally draw noses like that, but I'll bull with it. I'll do something along those lines. I think this line makes it look too small. I want the impression that it's going off much wider into his face there. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay, I think I fuck with that. I like this little scroll because I like it. It gives like texture to his face. I love his face already. Yeah, I'm so glad. Your noses are hard. Noses, hands, beat, real. Noses are so tricky. What was the one thing my style changes? Yeah, literally. Same. Because I have like 2 ways of drawing noses. Well, 3. Okay, so nose style number 1, don't. Nose style number 2, triangle. Here is mouth. And whether this triangle is where a shine should go or where a shadow should go depends on the day. Nose style number 3, I stole it from Ever After High. I actually don't know if I can draw it. Yes, is like this. I draw little nostrils and a little line underneath it. I literally, genuinely, that's just how they draw noses in Ever After High. I learned how to do that when I was doing Ever After High edits all the time when I was younger and when I was stealing their art style to affect how I draw my hair and eyes. And I just kept that. That's it. That's why I can sometimes draw ones that are like this, that sort of look like a full proper nose, but like full noses don't really look good on my style because I draw the faces so flat and squished. It's like the hair is where I put all of the dimension, but I really do want to draw noses more sometimes, and I want to get better at them because I really like characters with different like sizes and shapes of noses. I've generally figured out ways to do this little shine thing that I do and make it look good on different faces. So like, for example, if I have someone who has a face like this, let's say we've got a person here. Then I'll give them this squishy nose, so it's like they have a real button nose, you know, it's like super squishy down and it's wide. But then if I have someone who has a face like this, then I might give them like a much longer shape of that nose that I do that goes more to the side, so their face looks longer, shit like that. But like, it's still, I wanna have more diversity in my noses, but I gotta figure out how to do that still within the squishy flat face art style that I like doing. I don't know. But, you know, then sometimes my style isn't so squishy and flat-faced anyway. Sometimes it changes, so... I guess that's why I want to figure it out. For the times when I'm doing more with the face and its realism, I want to figure out how to make sure that everything goes along with that. Because I feel like sometimes I, like, change half of a person to look more, like, full and real, and then the rest of it is still too anime, and it creates a really weird dissonance. I love how both of you guys are just like, yes, yes, real, same, real, yes. It's so true. Okay, I think we're done with line art. Oh, I need to draw in his piercing. I would like to do a little line for his lip as well. Yeah, I need to do all his piercings. I'm draw these a bit bigger than the original. Because that's more fitting with my style. Locked the fucking. Okay. Oh, frick. Don't like the pixel. Okay. Whew! It just changes depending on like what style I'm doing. Like 2D character noses are the easiest because I just kind of put that anime don't like. Yeah, exactly. Like it really changes a lot depending on the piece. I should have to receive nose a bit hard myself. Yeah, same. It's really tricky. It's sometimes an interesting process, though, to figure out how to diversify something while still within the limits of your style. Like when I was figuring out how to do my hair. And like all kinds of hair, to be honest, because I used to be a lot less diverse in my art, even though, you know, like I have textured hair, I have afro hair, and I'm black. When I was younger, because I was never seeing myself represented in things, I didn't draw people like myself. I thought I just had to be like that in order to be like cute and sparkly and colorful, and so I drew that way, and that was really sad. But all of my sonas and characters that I drew, they were pretty much all like super pale. They had like straight hair or like wavy, curly kind of hair, and they were like all dainty and thin and white and stuff. So a lot of my style developed off of that. Like I said, I got most of the style, the way I draw hair is heavily influenced by Ever After High. And most of the way I you know, figured out my style that way was drawing like wavy, curly, like glamour kind of locks that they had in Ever After High and stuff. And that's why I developed a style with like these kinds of lines that I like doing and curls like this. It's specifically, yeah, it's like specified for doing stuff like that, where it's like hair with all these lines and curls that goes this way and that way and curled in these specific ways, because that's what Ever After High has, because they're all like fairy tale characters and princesses. So then trying to then figure out, once I got older and started like actually accepting myself and not having so much internalized racism and drawing more characters that were like me and of different body types and different hair textures and all these kinds of things that I really love seeing. I'm so much happier doing all stuff like that. It was kind of an interesting challenge to figure out, to work backwards to having more range in my art. Like figuring out how to draw afro hair within the style that I like, and that's how I got to the Pinkie Pie hair I have on mine. But also I have a style, like a personal style of drawing things like dreads and braids of different types in my own style nowadays. And it's like hard at first to try and take something and figure out, okay, I don't draw this thing normally, how do I interpret it into a style that is like generally focused around something else? But it's honestly really fun sometimes. Once you can sit and unpack it and practice different ways with it, figuring out like your own personal way of interpreting something is really fun. It's nice when it works, when you finally have that breakthrough and you figure out, oh, this is a way that I can interpret this thing into my style and like personalize it. It's such a fun feeling. Yeah, the same thing happened to, yeah.
I'm glad you think I'm iconic.
But yeah. I think it's a really common experience for a lot of people who are like black and are like nerds and weebs and stuff. Because like you'll grow up with so much stuff that's like not like you, but it's still the things that you like. So you just kind of internalize in your head that in order to be like that, you have to look like that as well. And then that really sucks. But yeah, eventually you have to kind of teach yourself to work backwards and learn your like relearn how to like love yourself and then represent yourself in your art. And it's so much more fun once you do. And then you start to see how many other people don't do it, and you're like, oh, these people aren't like me, so they don't have a reason to try and like teach themselves how, so that's why they don't draw either. So that kind of sucks too. But it's yeah. I think a lot of people in these same kind of fan spaces went like the same route of only drawing people that look nothing like them, and then later getting older and realizing that wasn't nice and drawing more people that were like them and like figuring out their art style backwards around it again. I have not. Hi, B! Look, we're like done with line art almost. Yeah, I never saw people with my hair in media. I'm still learning how to draw my own hair. Okay, it's not the same because I'm white. No, don't worry. But it's still like a relatable experience for you. Yeah. It's like you really have to like, because all the media you have is not you. You have to then like, yeah, go backwards and learn how to draw you, which is really weird because for so many people who are represented by this stuff, learning to draw themselves is the first step because that's where they start from, and everything is based on their own appearance. That's like how it works, because that's the thing they look at most, and they don't realize that for so many other people they're drawing something entirely fake because they think that's just how they have to conform. It really is. I love artsy things so much. Now that I'm being so honest with myself, I can go back on the things I did before and really express myself. Yeah, exactly. I love going back to so much old art I did and the old OCs I had and everything, and changing so much more of them to represent how I am now and properly express myself rather than just express what I thought other people wanted to see. Like so many of my old OCs that I used to have are like now black or now all kinds of other things, and so much more like the things that I'm passionate about, and so much more of their tastes and their personalities and even just like their identities as people. They're so much closer to me now and the things that I care about, rather than just being whatever I thought like was the most that other people would want most. I can't stop why I like having as much diversity as possible in person. Yeah, for real, me too. It's so beautiful. I love that everyone's been so much more accepting the art community for this past year. It's so heartwarming. Oh yeah, same. It's so nice. I really like seeing the growth over time. I love, especially as well as someone into like VTubers and idols and stuff. Obviously, both those genres have a long way to go still. But it's like, especially with like idols, because I like idol projects and like anime ones online and everything, with OCs and stuff. It's really, even though there's still a long way to go for a lot of stuff, it's really nice seeing how much more diversity there is in things like that these days. Because like when I was first getting into like net idols and stuff online, dude, people would freak out if a character was black. But now there's so many more groups that have like characters with like more range of skin tones, even aside from being black, so much more often. And I'm like, yay, let's go! You don't have to be pale to be an idol, yippee! Yeah, hi B! Yeah, B! Like, we're almost done with liner. I'm just finishing tiny little things. In fact, I might be... Oh, you need to have eyebrow piercings. Oh, I might do the... No, since I drew these ones, I won't do those ones just as... Normally with pale piercings like that, I often draw them just as coloring. But since I did these, I'll line them. But yeah, I'm gonna use eye when I do the coloring. So then we just coloring, which means we're almost done. Because the coloring won't take as long as the line art took. Trust. Oh, my wallpaper just changed. I have wallpaper engine and I have a bunch of cute wallpapers downloaded, like some that are VTubers, some that are like a ton of like Muse Dash or like Project BSKY cards and stuff like that. But I have them set, I have a bunch of them, and then it's set to change every half hour. So I just watched my like all my Windows color changes and everything lagged. I might move that further back, but I don't want to put it over here too much because then it'll be hidden by the hair. So I'm trying to sort of figure out an in-between, even though it's kind of slightly not accurate. I wish the select brush was smaller sometimes. Jesus Christ. No, I don't want them to touch. Okay, I guess I'll go with that. No, tuck this one up here. Then I'm gonna do my little trick to make this look more transparent. This is what I do with my lines, even aside from MSPaint. When I do line art, sometimes I don't do this for the color stage, but yeah, to make it look more like the hair is translucent while having these thick lines, I go to wherever the hair is overlapping, or anything is overlapping to be honest, but especially hair, and I add this like clear line between them, and then it kind of sets it very clearly that this is like behind the hair layer. It also works for things like this gap here, I might leave and then put more here. So then rather than your lines connecting, it looks like there's a gap between both of the lines, not just between like your colors. Yeah. It gives you some depth and distance even before you've shaded. For hair specifically, I won't do it here because it's the MS Paint stuff, so it would be trickier. But what I often do when I'm shading and coloring, when I'm coloring, I will go over the top of this line art here, layer here. But for example, if I'm just doing with lines, then I'll go in with a scribbly pen like this. Just sort of give the effect of hair strands hiding it. Like, you see what I mean? I won't do it here because it doesn't work as well in MS Paint, but it sort of gives the effect of like strands of hair covering this thing up. So it looks more natural there. I say this thing like it wasn't an eyebrow. Shameless music pub, we're an idol part of so diverse characters we are! Indeed, there's even this one real idol who's a POC and is so sweet and iconic. Oh yes, I'm a big fan of Pida. Yes. I love a lot of Kai Guy idols, and including Pida. I listen to her music every single day. In fact, I have Pida merch in my room right now, actually. I would show you guys if I could, but I don't have a camera. But there's a Pida poster that's on the wall that I'm facing, and then I have an acrylic stand of her behind me, and then a second Pida poster on the other wall. I'm a huge fan of Pida. She's a big inspiration for me. And a lot of other Kai Guy idols. It is really tempting to do something like that there. Sort of in the same vein as doing the nose part, but I don't think it would look good. No, I'll do that when I shade. Okay. Am I done with lines? Question mark? I think so. I think we're done with line art, and it's time to color. Woo! I'm gonna sip you my water for a sec. As a reward. And also eat one of the little candies I have next to me as a reward. So, let me sit here and sip and nom for a second. Not biscuits this time, don't worry, so I won't die. There's no risk of me dying to candy. Oh, wait, when the fuck did I kill Leek Miku? Oh, right, when I dragged these up there. Whoops. We've got so many silly little memories from stream today over here. I think it's really silly. Num num num. Candy. Nom nom nom. Trying to make sure I don't give you guys just like mouth noises ASMR from eating this. Maybe candy now. Yum. Yeah, I love the doodles. They're so silly. Also, having these with the fucking middle finger reference next to it. Oh my god, how do I need to pee again already? Dude, I have like such a small bladder. It takes so little time for me to end up needing to pee. I've like barely started this bottle of water. And I know I had tea and stuff. Like, damn. 1 cup of tea and like 2 sips of my water bottle and I'm like desperate to pee again already? What the frick? But since that is the case, now that we've done all the line art, I will do like 1 more BRB in a sec to go and pee, and then I'll come back and we'll finish all the coloring before after our 6-hour stream. Really funny, like 6 hours of just doing line art in MSPaint and yapping. Acorn is watching Emmy's from meowing. Hell yeah! Hi Acorn! Acorn check! Wait, let me draw corn before I go pee. Add him to the gang. Corn. There's corn. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna do one more BRB. I'm determined to make this the last BRB of the stream because we had so many because we got him for 6 hours. I can't believe it. I will probably end up ending at like 8 p.m., which is crazy when I started at 1. But it's really funny because like I'm curious how much of this stream was long because I was doing all this line art and how much of it was long because I couldn't shut up. We had such a fun yap today though. I've had so much fun. Today was so silly. I made new friends today. And we met Hatsune Miku. And we met LJ. Yippee. Yeah, okay. I will put you guys in BRB. I will pee as quick as I can and then we will come back and do all of this coloring. Trust. Be right back. Fuck you mean longest pee ever? What the frick? I'll have you know that I have peed for much longer times. In fact, these are all the peeing I've been doing today. It's been generally really short for me. I actually have an issue with having to take ages to piss, but I will not get into that on stream. Yippee! I'm so glad you guys are all introducing yourselves to each other. I'm so glad everyone is getting along. Yippee, yippee, yippee. I heart my friends. You and friends. There's so much stuff over here. I love it. I like having a lot of little silly doodles from the way the stream has progressed so far. Obviously, I'll get rid of them when I'm cleaning up. But yeah, okay. It is time. It is time for me to talk about. Wait, I'm gonna have to get rid of these guys now to explain this actually. One sec. But I'm gonna give you guys another MSPaint pro tip in a second. Especially if you have MSPaint without layers and you don't like Chris who has layer powers somehow. One sec. Also, let me do this. Oh, sorry, Sky. I'm gonna kill you. Wherever the pink touches is not his kingdom. There we go. Okay. Get rid of all that. So, I mentioned in the last stream the way that I like to do clipping layers in MSPaint, which I will talk about again. But there is another way. You might have noticed so far that I've got this whole sketch underneath it, and I haven't gotten rid of it, even though we lied. Even though I don't have layers right now, so I can't do like line art and then go and clear out my sketch layer separately. But what you can do is a trick that I learned when I was doing MLP stuff when I was younger. So I sketched specifically in a color that I knew I would not use for any of the line art, otherwise this wouldn't work. So I have all this line art here, and I have this sketch stuff here, and totally in this pink color. So what I do, I want to get rid of this pink, and I don't want to go and like erase it all and be like, oh fuck, oh no, I erased the line. I'm gonna take the same pink that's there, fill in all the space around it, and then fill that in white again, and now it's gone. Bam, baby, that's how you do that. It makes your life so much easier with MSPaint. And then you just, so I've sketched in both this default purple and pink here, but you just keep doing that. Fill it in with all the rest of the color that you want to get rid of, and then fill it with white. And there's some more pink there, fill it with pink again, fill it with white. Then it's gone. That's how people do sketches like that underneath their line art in MSPaint without it, like, you know, having to, like, erase it all and mess up their line art in the process. And I'm going to do that for all of this. So, like, I want to get rid of this pink here, get rid of the pink, bye-bye pink. You just keep spamming it until it's all gone. Because see, it'll slowly select more and more of it as it reaches it. So I get rid of this pink, and then so this becomes a one blob, and then I can fill that with white, and then it's gone. And it makes it nice and clean. And this was a really satisfying and fun to do. This was one of my favorite parts of watching speed paints when I was younger. Was watching people do this part, because as they did it, it was just like this flash of color, and then suddenly all the sketch was gone. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck was that magic they did? And I slowed them down so hard to learn how to do this. Yeah, right? It's a really cool little trick. That is why, see, when I'm sketching on things like Clip Studio, when I'm sketching on like a proper drawing app, then I'll normally sketch in a color that's related to the character I'm drawing, or I'll be sketching in like pink because I like pink. So like if I was drawing a character like this normally, my sketch would normally be like a blue shade, like this one that he has in this highlights. But because I know I'm going to be drawing in blue tones, I specifically selected one that was entirely different, aka these pinks and maybe that purple, so that it would be really easy to see where it all is, like this, and so that I can do this without worrying about any colors being just a little bit too near and not getting selected. And now you get to watch the satisfying part of the spam clicking. And also, honestly, it's, even aside from it looking satisfying, it's a really nice feeling to just sit and spam click and watch everything be clean after you've been lining on top of it. It's so nice. Feels so nice to just go click, 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 click. Yippee! New MSPaint trick. Digital art is just real magic at this point. Yeah. It was such sorcery to me when I was younger, but now you guys know how to do it too. Especially for Chris learning to use MSPaint. This is the pro gamer tricks from an MLP edit veteran. Right, okay, I think I've got most of the pink that I can reach in most of these places now, so I'm gonna go and do the purple and then come back to more pink that's left over. I love doing this part. Like, look how satisfying that is to clear. Wasn't that so nice? To just go, boop, gone, boop, gone! And now it's all clean. I wanna, part of why I like giving tips like this is because I mentioned this earlier, I think, but I don't really remember. but I'm trying to figure out how to clip myself really hard. Not even like the actual process of like recording and editing it. That's fine. I know how to edit videos a little bit. I've never been a clipper really before, but I know how to edit things in a silly way. I used to make like little edits on CapCut and stuff like that. I've done silly stuff before. But figuring out how to like, I don't know, find moments of myself that are clippable, clippable, to work with and to make into little clips I can post on like shorts and like TikTok and stuff, because I really want to do that. I think stuff like that is really fun, and it's a nice way for me to try and reach more people, I guess. Yeah, there isn't, aside from really stupid, silly moments happening like that, there isn't a lot specifically I can say that's related to the stream when I'm doing stuff like this. So I feel like if I was just saying something stupid while drawing, that doesn't like, you know, bring you into a drawing stream. But I forgot that I'm drawing in MSPaint with a mouse, and this is not something that everyone can do. So I like giving little tips like this because I want to be able to compile them into little clips so other people can learn to do this, because I think it's a really fun little skill to have. I want more people to try it out because I think it's so much fun. Oh, that's gonna fill everywhere there, purple. I forgot to finish that line. Oh, right, and I forgot I wanted to erase some more of it there so that it wouldn't, yeah. Actually, can't tell which part of that is the hand and which part is not. I think that's about right. Yeah, that works. I will make that go a little bit closer though. It's a little bit too far away, I think. You working towards ignoring the layers even though you have them? That's fun. That is perfect. Actually, really need to learn to use MSPaint. I love how crunchy the default brushes and stuff are in here. Yeah, it's a really fun style. That's part of why I like using it. Because like I've mentioned, they have all these other brushes in here. They have all these different paint brushes and stuff. And those like have, you know, what's it? The aliasing where they have like smooth on the edges. And some people create really cool stuff with those. I really like seeing the textures people create with those. But it's not my thing for the most part. I literally just use the pencil and the eraser to draw and like the filter bucket. That's it. Because I think the crunchy texture of them is so nice, and I like making thick lines of them. It looks so yummy. I think a couple moments are pretty obvious this stream. Well, yeah, this stream we had bread time. Bread time? Biscuit time. I'm thinking of Mimi, Jesus. But you know, I wanna try and think of things like that. I don't know, I guess I'm trying to be content brained, but not in the sense that I'm trying to make sure my whole stream is like content I can use for everything and get views, but more stuff where it's like, yeah, I like being able to give little tips like this in art streams. I like to, you know, you get like a lot of silly moments through me through gaming streams that are my fun reactions to game, but when I'm doing art stuff, it's nice to be able to give tips about art stuff. It feels nice. It's nice to have an art stream where not only can you watch me do art, but you can learn how I do it, you know? I think it's a nice feeling. It's part of why I like watching other artists stream, because I like seeing their process and learning little tips from them about how they go about stuff. I like that with Ina. Is this color? Yes. Ina from Hololive. In all of her streams, she always ends up offering like a little tip or something, even when she's studying, about how she goes about certain stuff. And I think it's so interesting. Let's go! Look, and now we have clean line art! You guys saw that sketch before, and now it's all clean, and I didn't have to, like, go in and spend ages erasing between everything or selecting it. It's just gone! Magic! That's the MSPaint magical sketch erasing trick. Hee! Now you know the tricks of the gods. It's so sad I missed it. It's okay. Hang on. I will absolutely be clipping it. I'm gonna probably over the weekend, because I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Like I said, I was considering, I'm definitely gonna stream on Monday. I think that might change, but I'm like very sure I want to stream on Monday. And I was, like I said, debating if I want to stream like Saturday or Sunday, so tomorrow or the day after potentially, or if I want to leave those 2 days free, because if I'm doing every other day, that kind of doesn't work. There's got to be an extra one or like one missing. But if Monday is date with death, then it'd be nice to make sure my voice rests the day before, so tomorrow would make the most sense. But I know we have a delivery coming tomorrow, so I'm not sure about that. Yeah, at some point during these next few days, I will make a big clip of the biscuit moment, because it was very silly, and I'd like to have a clip where I can like edit it all properly, because it was very stupid, and I had battle music and everything going on. But you can also watch back in the stream if you want. Maybe I'll put a timestamp in the comments or something. Yeah, I love our stream so much. I think that's what drew me to clicking the like. Yeah, I'm really glad. It's interesting seeing people come by for different things because there's like some people. I think there's been a person too that came by when we were playing Misada when I was playing Date with Death, and also we've had like a few different like different gimmick accounts in the art ones and the gamesters as well. I think they're all fun. I love the little roleplay gimmicks. They're really cute. Coming for that, but I've had a couple people yeah, I think most of the times that I've met new people, it's been these 2 art streams that I've had so far, which is really interesting. I like seeing people come by for that. It's cool. It's nice to share my skill and like chat with people. I think art streams are really fun as well. It's so fun seeing someone else's process and like just like having a chill time with them, especially because I like drawing alongside with them when I'm doing stuff like that. I should check my bra. Oops, sorry, that's really off topic. I'm talking to myself. Ouchie. Ow. Anyway, coloring time. Let's go. Find out the treat. One of the annoying things, and that is about MSPaint, that I'm going to have to make sure to keep in mind here, with other programs, a little gap, like really little gaps in your line art, most of them can generally, oh, there's a little bit of pink still there. Most of them can generally assume where the line is supposed to be and fill it in themselves. In fact, a lot of them have separate settings for that when you're using the fill tool to make sure that they get everything. And like if you want them to close gaps or not, but MSPaint cannot do that. If there's like a single pixel that is a gap in the line art, then it will see it as a gap and it will go through it. But so when I'm doing purposeful gaps like this, it helps to make sure, I'm going to do my little clipping trick, which I'll explain again in a sec. Helps to make sure you fill this in with like something else you can get rid of easily. So something that you're not going to use. So that, because otherwise when I try and fill in this hair, it's going to fill in all this space here. So if I fill that gap like this, then I can come back and get rid of that later by literally just selecting the yellow the same way I just did all the sketch stuff. But I avoid, like, you know, pressing fill on the hair and it filling all the way out here. But I did just do my little clipping layer trick, which I explained last stream, but I'll explain it again since we've got new people here. Yeah, coloring! So I just showed you guys how I get rid of sketch layers in MSPaint, but this is a way that you can essentially do clipping in MSPaint, specifically with coloring. So obviously there's no layers and there's no clipping because there's no layers that you can do with the clipping with. But when you work in MSPaint, color 1 is the color of your brush. So your pencil, your pen, and everything will be that unless you hold right click and it'll switch color 2. But color 2 is always the color of your eraser because it is the background color. So if you see, for example, if I select here and I delete something, now that's yellow. Not because I pressed fill, but because I deleted it, and yellow is the color of the background right now instead of white. It's just that white happens to be there by default, so that's why white is the default when you start. But if I had color 2 right now, and then I opened a new tab, if I had color 2 as yellow and opened a new tab, that new page would be yellow. So that's the background color. So that means A, you can do a trick like I just did, where in order to fill out big shapes, if I wanted to draw a heart in his hair here, for example, I could draw a heart with the select tool and then delete it, and then it would be a yellow heart. But what you can also do is this trick, which genuinely, I don't know why this works, actually. It just does. It just does. It's just a trick that MSPaint has. But if you select the color you want to, so the color you want to change, like if I want to color over this line art, say, and make this part here yellow, but I'm like, oh, that's not right. Then I'm going to select the color I want to change in color 1, and the color I want to change it to in color 2. And if I get the eraser and hold down right click, I can, why isn't it working there? Is that a different shade? Oh, shit. No, don't not do my trick at the moment I'm explaining it. Sometimes it doesn't work. Okay, there we go. It works here. You draw over it with the eraser while holding right click, and then it only affects where that color is. Ta-da! And it just colors over there. I don't know why it's not working here. It's so, you know, part of how I said I genuinely do not know why this works. It just does. Like, there's no explanation for this. I can explain the background color thing. That makes logical sense. This just kind of is a quirk that MSPaint has. But it's pretty inconsistent sometimes. Like, see, it's only working here. It also, you know, will only work on, like, very exactly the right color. But sometimes it does things like, for example, if I, okay, let me give an example. So I'm going to draw this right now. Draw this little heart here. And then I'm going to do the, why is it not fucking working? Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't. Never mind. I guess my clip last stream was a better example to show this, but you still saw it happen with the line art. I don't know why it's not doing it. That's really strange. Okay, there we go. This is a good example. So I'm doing it here, right? The color I want to change is yellow. The color I want to change it to is pink. Holding down right click on the eraser, and then I can color over it. And only affects where the yellow is, not where the white is, unless I just, rather than if I held it normally and it would just color over it. But yeah, but if, for example, right now I saved and closed MS Paint and then opened it back up again with this yellow heart still here, then this trick suddenly wouldn't work. It generally only does it if you've done it in like the same session, quote unquote. So that's part of why I prefer to do my MS Paint stuff in one sitting. Otherwise, doing little tricks like that becomes way harder. But also sometimes it just decides to not do it, like it's doing with the line art now when I was trying to show it off, and I don't know why it's doing that. It's very random because it's just a quirk rather than like something that makes logical sense. But it is a trick you can use, and I use it a lot, and I will be using it when we're coloring. Yeah, I know, the streamer luck, what the fuck? When I showed it on last stream, it worked perfectly, just as intended. And I made a little clip out of it as well, as like a little tip. But I wanted to mention it again this time, but now it just hates me. Yeah, it is really cool when it works. It's part of how I do coloring. Like, that's probably how I'm going to do the highlights in its hair, like this. Because if, say, I colored it in this color, and then I wanted to do the highlights, like the raccoon stripes in yellow, but I don't want to do this and go over everything. Oh my god, no! What is the heck? Wait, there we go. Yeah, then I can just go like this. And then I'm coloring under the line art. It's another thing that I used to watch people do when I was watching speed paints, and I was like, how the fuck are you doing that? How are you going under the line art if you don't have layers? That doesn't make sense. But it's because you're not. It's just that this, when you right click with the eraser like that onto a color, it only affects where that color is. So there's still no layers involved. It's just only selected to that color, basically. Random bullshit that somehow works. Yay! Also, I noticed there's color here. Oh, it's purple. Whoops, wrong one. Okay, cool. Okay, let me actually start coloring now. Lamo. I keep kind of forgetting that my little chat custom thing on the overlay actually works now. For the past few streams, I've just had normal YouTube chat there or nothing at all. I really don't know why it's working today, but I'm not complaining. It looks so cute. I also, another thing, I have no idea why it's like that, but I'm not complaining, is the name colors. I mentioned that before. Like, I don't know why they're the colors that they are. I know I picked the pink that the text is, I think, on the thing that I used for it, but I didn't pick the name colors, and I don't know why it picks the ones it does at random, but whatever. They look cute. Hey, Cornerstone Boob again. Oh my god, hi, Corn! I'm so cooked in the digital art department. There's so much I don't know. This is so informative for me. Yeah. I mean, you know, a lot of this only applies to MS Paint, especially as well, because it's a little bit different to how most other things work. Like, the stuff with the eraser is specifically just based on the way that MS Paint is built rather than other programs. Other things won't work like this because they have actual tools intended to work for stuff like that. But MS Paint, you know, is built much more primitive and with a different kind of logic in mind. But yeah, it's really interesting to learn different tricks and tricks of the trade for that. And then I guess as well, for some of these, I get to explain how they work in normal programs versus here. I think it's fun. Dinner now, so from bye, Serena. Enjoy your dinner. Can I have some? Oh my god, corn check! Corn, let's go! I won? Wrong animal. I won triple. 3 cute little guys. Yeah. A lot of this stuff is very different for other things versus MS Paint. Because, like this eraser being the background thing, it's not how stuff works in other programs. The background is a whole separate thing, and color 2 is just a second color, and their eraser will be transparent. Like in Clip Studio, you'll have like color 1 in a little box, and then color 2 in a little box, and then down here they'll give you a little box where it's like the cubes you get when something is transparent. It'll give you that. And so when you select this one, you draw in that color, select this one, you draw in that color, select this one, you just get transparent. You basically get an eraser, but in your brush shape. That doesn't exist in MS Paint, obviously, because it doesn't have a transparent background. There's no transparency. So that's why their second color is the eraser color. It works different because they had different logic because they built it so simply. But that's part of why I think it's interesting. I like understanding all the little workarounds and I don't know, I guess the logic behind this weird little program. It's so different to every other drawing program because it's dumb, but in a good way. Okay, coloring. For real this time. Take 5,000. How do I want to go about making a skin color? I want, again, to... Oh! I didn't intend to do that, but that looks really nice. I kind of fuck with that. Yo! I was gonna make his hair lighter than this, rather than darker. I was gonna go like do some shit like this, probably. Maybe darker than that. Oh, that's still... I was gonna do something like that, probably, or maybe a bit lighter, and then like shade on it. But actually, filling it with just the black, kind of fire! Not gonna lie. 11 actually has a background thing? No, that's so sad! Okay, yeah, no, my last time when someone mentioned that MSPaint in Windows 11 had layers, I was like, ugh, that's not real, even though it's like, well, yeah, I guess it's a good change. But I'm so sad about that. Yeah, okay, I definitely a Windows 11 MSPaint hater.
You can't take away the silly things. I accept MSPaint for its flaws. Its flaws are part of it. I love it. I love this scrungly program. You can't just change it. What do you mean it has a real background? My scrimble.
I think for me, it's always the art programs that are like so simple they unintentionally end up loving. Yeah! Sometimes the limitations like that are really fun. And sometimes it's just like something simple. It's like easier to approach, and then you find your own way to work around the things you can't do and stuff and love it that way. Yeah, the dark gray was good. This black is kind of sexy, but it'd be hard to color with. It's really cool though. Wow, I didn't intend that. I might possibly though try the black with a brighter blue for the line, because that would provide a better contrast and that makes sense. I don't normally though do the approach of a dark color with bright line art, because I find it really hard to pull off, especially because it makes it harder to shade because you can't do a darker color in between. That does look pretty cool, but yeah, I think it's too dark. Okay, let me go back to the gray colors I was doing. Where were they? Not that one. That one has too little contrast. I want to make it like a grayish tone so that I can then do darker stuff with it and have the light colors on it. Like, I'm still obviously not going to make all of this entirely accurate to his actual palette, because I'm always quirky with all of these ones. That's part of how they're skips. Is my line art color too bright? Oh, whoops. Wait, no. The line art color might be too bright. Even though it can't get much darker without being black. Oh, that does look a bit better though. That gets across what I wanted better. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Yeah, okay. Ooh, my jaw hurts. I should take more water. I am praying that it's gonna let me do my little eraser trick for the all of the whites here, because otherwise it's gonna be really annoying to color all these little parts. When the eraser thing that I mentioned, like the right click, the right clicking thing does work. That's also a way you can help catch tiny little strays like this. But that depends if it's gonna be nice to me today or not. Looks like it might not be, but that's okay. We bowl. There's pink over here too. I don't know how I missed so many pink parts. Oh, there's purple here. Seems like there's purple there. Let me see if it'll work. Get this color and then select white as color 1. Is it gonna be nice to me? No! To be fair, I don't know if these parts are pink or not. Okay. Fine, I'll go and fill in the individual pixels. Ooh, what happened there? Which part of that is hair and which part isn't? What? Oh, that's the piercing. Oh, so... Well, I'm glad at least I got to show you guys the sketch trick today. It's like we get a different MSPaint tip every stream. That works. That's my way of feeling better about it. That's my copium. Okay, cool. Need to stretch. Oh, so far already. I love seeing progress on it so much. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys think I'm cooking. Ooh, what's that? That's pink. Pink alert. Oh, there's pink here. Fuck you. We hate pink. Evidently by my old pink overlay and design. I'm gonna do a pro gamer trick here every time I'm darkening the colors, because I can't make them actually that much darker, because this is starting really dark and we don't want it to all become the same color as the line art, or all become just like hard to see altogether. Most of the time why is it not changing to that color? What? I evidently made that darker. Most of the time that I make a color darker than the other, I'm going to actually just like also make it bluer. So it looks like a different shade to your eye, even though it's partially just more saturated rather than darker. So you can still see it, but also there's still a difference between them. Since I'm using this sort of limited shade palette. Oh, here's another trick that I do. I think I mentioned this one last stream too, but I'll mention it again. Is that the color that I wanted just there? Yes. So I might not work out this time, but I wanted to find a between this blue shade and this gray. I want it to be kind of bluer, but this is too blue and that's too gray for me to make these different ears. I might go with that anyway, but anyway. So what I do when I want to figure out an in-between color like that, when obviously I can't just like blend the stuff, and when going through this is really tricky, is I get this brush, this highlighter one, right? Because it's like translucent. So I take that. I normally have that on like my right click, and then I'll take that, get the eyedropper, and I'll select the color that it just made by overlapping that with the gray, made a color in between them, and I'll select that, and then I'll go again. So now see, it's a lighter gray color that we just got, and then I select again, and then do that again, and see, we're getting a color that's closer to the other one. So we're sort of blending them this way to figure out one in between, and now I have an in between color. Success. That color that I got is not one I want to use for this. I'll probably use it when I do highlights and stuff. But that's my little trick for figuring out colors in between without working with the really tricky little color selector. And I just realized I mentioned the color selector, but you guys can't see it. What's on my MSPaint line? Let's go! Hell yeah! We're joining together! Let's go! Yay! I'm glad you like my little color selecting trick. Okay, I'll leave the ear part as is. I think that color is good because they're supposed to be the same anyway. I need to pick a skin color for this dude. This bloke, for this gentleman. These are all very different colors because they're very saturated and stylized here. And they have the blue glow to them. So I won't go exactly one of those. Once again, I will make it purpler. Not necessarily that shade, but it will be an purpler kind of color because I'm making this whole thing pretty blue. Actually, it's quite funny that the two pieces I've drawn on stream so far in MSPaint have both been ones where I've gone for a limited dark, like gray and blue color palette, and also been like mask dudes. That's funny. The next few I have happen to be ones where they'll be like warm colored and femme and stuff. So we'll go in both directions. I'm not certain about that color. I will change that color. That one's not quite right to me. But I want to fix this first. Before I change that. Oops. Ah! Let me see the pixels. It's really funny sometimes filling in individual pixels in something. Very humbling. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Fuck. 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 Shit. Okay. I'm so locked in right now, you have no idea. Do. Okay, yeah. I mean, that is a pretty decent skin tone, actually. But I kind of want to change it. I think it's a little bit too dead. Everyone's drawing is so fun. Yeah, I love it! One of my favorite things about drawing streams, both when I'm the person doing them and when I'm the person watching them, is when, like, everyone gets to, like, draw along with them. So fun. It's like we're all sitting together. It's like we're sitting in, like, an arts and crafts class or something. We're having a little matching... oh! The trick is working! We're having a little matching time together. Drawing and coloring and stuff. Let me see if I like that shade. That one might be... Because he's a pasty bitch. I don't actually want to give him too much life. But I want to provide sufficient contrast between... That is a pretty good color. Because I think this one was a little bit too purple. But then the grayness is quite nice. Seems to be more of the pasty shades. I'll go with the first one. I'll add more of this kind of shade to it as shading, I think. In different places, so that he looks like he has blood in him. Yeah, I'll do a darker version of that in a second. I need to make his eyes white, except I will... will I go off-white for this? Yeah, because I want that in the hair, so I'll go off-white. Oh, I forgot to color in his eyebrows. Please let me do my coloring trick right here so I can color in the eyebrows. Yay, and let me, thank you! Okay. Yes, I need to decide an off-white that I want. I don't want it to be blue. I'm gonna make it mostly blue rather than white. But the proximity to the other colors that are really dark will make it seem white enough. Because I'll get rid of all the white from the background. This is not exactly how I'm gonna draw it, but I just want to test it right now. See if it works in the place I'm imagining it. I think that's too blue. Even though that is basically the same shade that was used in the other one. Oh, I selected the wrong color. That one might work. And then, like, if that was this color, and this color, and this color, and this color. Yeah, I think that could work. It does work. Okay, it doesn't look so good with the skin, so I will make it lighter still. I still want it to be off-white, but that's trickier to do when his skin isn't colored naturally. Mostly naturally. It's horrible, but... Probably will go with the darker color for the skin then actually. That's not that dark. Oh, jump scare. Hey, Burger versus Acorn snuggling with me. Make Acorn burger. Make burger for Acorn, then he can snuggle while you make easy. I can feel how much more quiet now I am than now that I'm doing this part, and it's really funny considering how hard I was yapping that it was making the stream longer before. Like the sudden shift in tone into just this like comfy silence while I'm coloring. I am locked in, bro. Oh, I forgot to color the other ear. Oh, and there's just a bit of hair that's missing color there. To the rescue! Yeah. It's so funny how quiet it was when I was yapping so hard earlier that I forgot to breathe. It's not like it's a bad thing. I just think it's funny the so total sudden difference now that I'm like really focused on picking the right colors. Right, I need to make his shirt gray too, but a lighter gray, and I'll possibly make it bluer because his shirt is the part where it makes more sense to have an unnatural color. I kind of calmed down from my initial effort as well. I'm finally getting food. Yummy. Oh, what are you eating? What are you getting? What are you eating? What you got? Yeah, gotta go to the blurred color here. I love VGEN too. Okay, I gotta try and make this little line or gap thing actually be visible. So to do that, I gotta do this. The eraser trick. Oh, I forgot to do it up here on his finger. Fuck. It's too big. I really would like to, again, I've said this a billion times today, but I really would like to, have multiple BGMs I can use. I'd like to get a friend to compose me one at some point, but like also free ones. I'll have a look around sometime because it'd be nice to have more different stuff to chill to as like the stream goes on. Listening to the same thing, even though it's like nice, and I really like this BGM, and it's nice at first, I know it'll get very irritating eventually, regardless of how nice the song is. It'd be nice to switch up with stuff like every few hours or whatever. And then, I mean, we'd have like, I know, like maybe like a chiller, cooler kind of song when we're later into streams and stuff when it's in the evening. And a higher energy one when it'll start. Ooh, I like how sort of comic-y this looks. Maybe I'll do some white outlining on the stuff everywhere, because that's quite fun. I'm so hungry right now. I cannot wait for my dinner. I'll probably finish this around the same time that I go and have dinner, but like, man. I want to chow down, bro. I had a chocolate chip cookie from Crown. Oh, and I'm eating chips with it. This is my girl dinner for now. Real, that sounds so yummy. My tummy's like rumbling. Streaming makes you hungry, bro. It's still so crazy to me. Honestly, I know what you mean. I feel like when people stream, I need like multiple songs. I fear people just hear my voice tapping, nothing else. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, because I mean, when you yap enough, you can kind of cover up for the fact of having a bunch of songs. But I do, yeah, I want to get stuff eventually, because I know a lot of my favorite streamers also have multiple BGMs. Rather than change them throughout the stream, sometimes it's more that they change them depending on the stream. Like they'll do one where it's like they're doing like super silly stupid stuff with chat and they have a sillier higher energy sound, or one where it's just like a comfy zatsu and they have like a much more lo-fi BGM or something. But yeah, some of them change it as they get bored of the songs eventually, and I think that definitely it'll help with my brain too. And I think it's nice also when you're looking back through a stream and you get to see like different, I don't know, sections as the day goes on. It's a cute way to like organize things and make it feel nice and cozy later in the day and stuff. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna play with this outline thing. For everywhere that I have. Oh god, I need to get this right. For provided that I have depth. It's so hard to get my hand sitting on a mouse for a curve like this. Locked in, chat. We focused and shit. Focused type beat. I went to Focus Town and everybody knew me. Me when I'm focused. Bro is literally focused right now. I'm focused. Clean up an aisle. My brain. Oh yeah, that looks good. I like that. Yeah. Puzzle pieces of love. Fake heart, puzzle pieces of love. Only started up and complete. No, okay, I thought that might conflict with each other and make it look like they're both in the same perspective, but I think it actually worked out. Wow, I didn't expect it to. Even when focusing competition, my opponent is at me. Ah, I knew I was missing one. Exactly. You get it. Just like me for real. Hilarious, honestly, for the topic of this, by the way, to be me focusing. Like, yeah, I'm so focused. I'm so good at focusing when I have ADHD. Famously, actually, the opposite. Focusing is my weak point. I'm glad I drew the PNG the way I did for this, though. I drew it with this sort of expression specifically because I knew I was doing it just for art. So like all the times that my mouth is shut, I'm just like staring at my these are expressions that I really make with the like, wait, if I shut up while I'm on this expression. Like that little face, that's exactly how I look when I'm doing these lines. Yeah. ADHD gang. I'm so ready to eat. Oh my days. That's how ready to eat I am. I'm getting more British, bro. Ooh, why is there a little dot here? That's not supposed to be there. Thanks, Red. Thanks for checking back in to let me know how it looks. How's your OC stuff that you're working on going? Curve tool, my fucking goat. Curve tool is the real best MS Paint trick. It's so helpful for so much of my lines. In fact, when I was doing MLP stuff, I used to do like the majority of my line art just by using the curve tool. In fact, it really carries. Helps a lot with getting stuff to look clean. Good. Never left. Just haven't been talking. Oh, they're good. Taking a break for break. Hell yeah. Oh, welcome back, Serena. Yeah, I'm like eating chips in case I was watching stream. Such a pain. I'm glad you're having a comfy, yummy time. Honestly, I'm like so jealous right now, bro. I'm gonna steal your food. Can I have some? Can you save some chips for me? Or crisps, I assume, is what you're referring to. Because I'm British. Can I have some? I actually don't like that too much there. Except I do, but not all the way. Why don't I like it all the way? Let me keep trying and see how it goes. I kind of don't like some of what I've done with this line thing, but I think I have to commit to it, otherwise I'm not gonna like any of it, so we bowl. It's okay, I have to remind myself that this is part of the MSPaint experience. This is why these cost what they do, because I experiment, and we get what we get. Yeah, okay, I think it looks better when I do the whole thing there, and if I do it more into the hair, it'll also work better. Because then it'll be more like what's going on here. It'll be a little bit more consistent. Okay, it looks a little better like that. I'll do some more with the layers of his hair up here, and I think it'll make more sense. Like, if I do it with this part, I think that'll help, like, connect this out there. Because then, rather than one kind of inconsistent layer, it'll be connected to this whole, these separate layers of his hair. With how it has the, with how it has the higher part here, and then the lower part down there, rather than just looking like it's separating from his face. I think that will fix my problem with it. Just again, another Christmas tree. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's go. We snack together. Okay, yeah, that definitely helps with what I was thinking. I need to do it more on the rest of him too, because if it's just there, then it'll look very strange. It needs to go further out this way. I'm cooking, I gotta trust my own process. Yeah, this is gonna help create depth with his hair, I think, which is nice because I like how layered and curly his hair. It helps with the emo hair look. Because it looks like it's so many different layers to it that aren't even in a good way. I've got songs from Into the Woods stuck in my head. I don't know why now. Very odd time for them. But I watched that Into the Woods. I watched that very recently, the movie that came out a few years ago. I hadn't actually ever engaged with anything in regards to Into the Woods properly before. And oh my god, I was missing out so much. It's so good. I cannot believe I was missing out that much. Nobody told me how fire it was. It's so incredible and so fascinating as like a whole concept. I really want to see it live. The music is amazing too. I really loved it. Fuck. I got my brother to walk the dogs for me. Hell yeah! Win. Then you get to stay at MSPaint. Me when MSPaint time. That's this is me when MSPaint. Oh fuck. No. This is me when MSPaint time. This. It's actually interesting to me how I've gone about this, because this kind of process will require the background to be white for it to make sense, or maybe it'll either require the background to be white or for me to outline the whole thing in white. But I'm not opposed to outlining the whole thing in white. It does sound kind of fun, but also kind of sound a little bit like pain. I'll see how I feel about that when we get to that part. How do I need to pee again already? I wanted to only have that one BRB before I colored the whole thing. I would need to pee so bad. I feel like I haven't drunk that much. I need to like relearn how much I can drink before I pee again, because I'm drinking so much more water. Oh, that's why, because it's water. Oh, I'm stupid. Whenever I drink water rather than like juice and stuff that I normally like drinking, I pee so much faster. Like I have to pee so much sooner. It goes through me so much quicker. But I'm drinking water because I'm streaming. That's why I need to pee so much. Because I'm drinking water to be nice to my voice. Oh my god. That makes a lot more sense. Everything makes sense now. I usually would suck it up and take them, but my eyes currently hurt like hell, so I'm lying down for a bit. So I'm taking work from the door and just laying with you. Hell yeah, that's a good idea. It's good to rest your eyes and stuff for a bit. Now you get to chill. Now rest up, Chris. I kind of don't like how intense that gap is. It's too much gap. I need to get rid of some of it here. The gap goes too far. Maybe I should only have a tiny bit of it. Why the fuck is the rest of that not... Oh, okay. I do like a little more than that. Yeah, that works. I think I'll do the same thing I did here to fix this by having this come up more out here to emphasize this parting in his hair. Yeah. Yeah. The curve tool in MSPaint is also one of the weird things about it. I don't know why it works the way it does. Because when you use the curve tool, right? So you draw a line, it comes out straight, and then you grab it once and you can pull it to curve, and then you get to grab it a second time and it'll curve again, and then it's set. But it's kind of weird to get used to using. So like if I wanted to curve this way, I gotta curve here in the middle and then curve it out to be more in this direction. Whereas if I did that and did from here and then went here, it would just go in a loop. It's really odd. It's odd to get used to when you're learning stuff, but once you can get the hang of it, it's really helpful. But it's a very strange little way how it works. Most things, they either do like one pull for the curve, or they like you can just keep going until you press a certain button on other drawing programs that are more like professional. It's an odd difference to get used to. In fact, I use the curve tool in MSPaint, but I don't really use one where they let you select multiple times in any other program because I'm used to the MSPaint one, so the other ones confuse me rather than the other way around. Okay, I might have to do the thing here as well. I like the sort of pop effect this is giving them. It stands out. I really like how totally different all of my MSPaint skeps have been so far. They've all been like entirely different styles and aesthetics, and I think that's really fun. Because it's exactly what they're for. I like getting to experiment like this. But it also, I think, makes it really fun to look through all of them. Since they're skeps, they're just all in a whole big range. Okay, I'll probably bowl with that. At least for now. Wait. I'm gonna add a bit more over here. I want his chin to be further back than this hair. I'm trying not to sing all the songs I have stuck in my head and get in trouble or something. I know it's not like I'm a big account, so I'm less likely to get in some big, huge trouble, but man. I wanna try and be conscious of it rather than like, better be safe than sorry, you know? There we go. I'm now really not to see my graphic purple guy. Yeah, well, to be fair, the colors they use still worked with him because they colored him in white and then used the purples and then the orange tones. And within the context of using those multiple colors on his shirt and his hair, he still doesn't look entirely purple. It just looks like he's got a very odd lighting on him, but yeah. Purple guy. Oh my god, okay, I really need to pee. I can't believe I need to pee again already, but I'll be right back. Sorry.
I'm back. I'm back. Hello.
Hello. Oh damn, you don't fuck with that artist anymore? Okay, that's fair.
Thank you.
I'm trying to it's so annoying. I really gotta like my biggest challenge with streaming so far is trying to figure out the balance between like taking care of my voice and stuff, but also, you know, eating things I want. Taking care of my voice and peeing, dude. Oh my god. So many little things that I didn't think would be challenges about streaming, but that are. It's so interesting. It's like how I said I didn't realize how hungry I'd get so fast, and why I understand why VTubers are always like ordering food while they're on stream now, because like going and cooking something, especially something that you then have to like sit and eat properly with cutlery, is like, it cuts into like your time that you can be streaming, but also that you can be like talking at the same time, or like gaming or something. But yeah, there's so many little things that I would not have considered as stuff I have to like learn to deal with and approach while streaming, but I do. It's so fun. It's so fun to learn and figure it out. Even though it's challenging and like frustrating at times, it's really interesting to me. Oh, I can feel the washing machine. Our washing machine, it has a really violent spin cycle. Like, it shakes our entire house. It makes the whole house vibrate. So I can literally feel it under my chair that the washing machine is on, and I can like see my mic bouncing up and down slightly right now because someone's doing laundry. That doesn't look so good, but it's bugging me because I really want it to look good. I guess I'll go like that. Okay, that kind of works. Kind of. I'll roll with it. I need to not be a perfectionist. Perfectionist. You know, I'm kind of tempted to put just the flat. Oh, that does look good. Having just the flat color there for that, yeah. A little tempted to do his ears too. Actually, yeah, I kind of fuck with that. I like that. I like how, because they are, you know, technically the same color, but I like the extra darkness given to it. So I might do that with some of the hair that's back here. Give it extra comic book effect by making some of those parts just jet black where they're shaded. I think it gives it a cool depth in like a flat way. That doesn't make much sense, but rather than in the depth in the way that like shading works, like depth while still being cool and 2D and flat. I think that's fun. Yeah, okay, I fuck with that. That's nice. It goes with the white that we were doing. Let's go! This is fun. Ooh, whoops. I might do more of it in places like this. Let me see if I'd like it there. Let me test. Okay, I do. I'm gonna play with that a bit more. I'm gonna go even more extreme within some places, which almost feels sad because I did all that line art, but I think it works with it, so it's okay. Sometimes art is doing something perfect and then drawing over it anyway. Yeah, I really like the contrast between the white parts and the line, the parts that have the white lines and the parts that are colored in the line art color shading. I think that's really fun. It makes everything really pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, beat. No way, it looks so pretty already. Oh, the style, the colors, it makes me so happy. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad the vision is coming together. We're cooking. I know I keep saying we, even though like I'm the one drawing, but I think it's I like saying we when I'm doing art stuff like this. Me when I'm French. I like saying we. Sorry, that was stupid. Because like, you know, you guys are here in the stream with me. You guys are my motivation for getting it done. Motivation? Why do I keep saying things extra American but also in a way that's not even correct for American people today? For getting stuff done. So it kind of feels like a collaborative effort.
You guys are part of the process and the journey.
So it's like we finished this together. Do I color this whole part in black? Do I feel like it? No, I do not. I might feel like coloring this whole part in black though. Ooh, I do fuck with that a little bit. No, it's too much, I think. Yeah, that's nice. Is it? Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. I'm so focused. It feels weird when I'm this focused sometimes, because I'm like, who the fuck are you? What did you do with Emmy? It's really funny how much contrast there is between yapping and focusing today. This is like the most hard I've yapped and rambled on a stream. And the most stupid bit I've done on a stream so far too. But then also the most I've locked in and gone quiet. Wow. I love drawing in MSPaint. I love these big chunky pixels and everything. It's really fun. It's one of the reasons why I like the aesthetic of stuff like web fishing that I definitely want to play on stream. I want to draw on web fishing as well. I know I can, so I'm determined. I can't wait. Me when there's drawing on something that's not a traditional art program at the function. Okay, no, actually I do like the complete black there. I think that's really nice. So I might try it on here. Let me see if it looks good on this part. Because I really like the way I drew this, but I want to try. Kind of looks like he has highlights, which obviously isn't accurate, but it is kind of nice looking, you know? Like the contrast is really cool. But I feel like it might be too strong. Maybe if I put it here. Here? Fuck. I'm gonna add another shading color at some point, but I still really want to try with this because I really like this whole contrast thing I'm doing. Actually, I kind of fuck with that. Even though that gets rid of half the lines I just drew, it looks pretty cool. I think that's extra emo layers to them. Yes, I do crazy about them. I draw so much better in programs that aren't. Yeah, same! You get it! Yeah! Programs that aren't art programs are so much more fun to draw in sometimes. I love drawing Roblox, I love drawing in games that let me, I love drawing random shit. Just like IRL. This is such a different style to me as well. This is so much fun. I'm so glad people are taking these MSPaint comps because they basically just like give me free reign to experiment with their OC design. And I'm like, fuck yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Thanks for trusting me. I'm gonna have fun with it. It's really interesting because I was really happy with the line art we did before, and I spent like, you know, several hours doing that and putting so many little details into it, but half of them I'm getting rid of now that I'm doing this funky shading. But you know what? Because a lot of people would do this kind of shading during the line art phase as well. But you know what? I'm not mad about it. I think it's fun. I think it adds really fun depth to his hair and it emphasizes the emo hair look. Because, of course, it's shading generally, but some of it almost looks like highlights, but not in a way that it looks like he's got black highlights. It just makes his hair look extra textured and emo. He looks like an edgy boy, and I love it. Ooh, who's an edgy boy? He's an edgy boy! You're an edgy boy! I don't know if I like that one there. I think I kind of do, but I need to bring it more out this way in order to blend it with the rest. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Yeah, his hair looks so much more textured now. He's really getting the emo cut. He's bringing out B's roots and respecting the culture he was born from. His emo culture. His 12-year-old's emo phase B culture. Sometimes it's really fun, even after you've spent ages making something like line art look nice, to just not hold yourself to it. Because art is so, like, you know, it's creative, it's very fluid and intuitive how you do a lot of it. So much is based on random impulses you get later and just feeling your way there. So even though I'm the kind of person who fusses over line art for a really long time and will spend ages making like a single pixel of a line, right? Later, when I'm coloring, if I want to just completely draw on top of a line in my color layers, like make one that's on top of the line art and ignore fixing that and just paint over it because I feel like it, I will do that. And I think it's fun. I have line art that can look really nice on its own, but letting yourself have the freedom to do stuff like that later is really good. And it's a nice feeling as well. It makes you not feel like art is like... I don't know how to put it. Sometimes I think part of why I ended up being bad at line art in the past is because I was feeling too much like it was a specific step I had to do, as if it was like a program or like a code or something, you know? But art isn't like that. It's the opposite. It's not supposed to be specifically structured. If I want to go back on one of the steps later and just color on top of it, then like, okay, I can. The fuck is stopping me? Which is again another reason why something like MSPaint or like a non-drawing program is fun to practice in, because like it's not like I have specific layers that I'm supposed to go back to and fix. Everything's on one, so I might as well just play with it. I know that's why some people draw on one layer as well. When I'm in normal programs, I use a billion layers. I could not be a one layer kind of person for the most part. And I like my billion layers because I like doing a lot of funky effects. Obviously aside from when I'm in MSPaint. But I do see why a lot of people draw on one layer all the time, specifically for that reason, because they just like going over their stuff. They don't have, like, you know, a specific line art part and a specific sketch and color part. It's all one thing for them. Which is really interesting to me. Everyone has such different processes for even drawing the same kinds of things, and it's so cool. Boy. How back to your MS Paint? I'll go check in a sec. One sec. Because I do have a few of them right now, because there's a few that are quite old. Like that one I did last stream, it was actually, like, it's been sitting there for a while. I think they went onto the waitlist in, like, November. And then I finally moved them up recently to do that. And there's, like, 2 more, I think, that came from around the same time as them. And then one of my friends submitted one just the other day. Alongside you. But I also have normal comms that I need to do at the moment. Obviously, I have stuff like the stuff I'm doing for UB. And then I have a comm that Crimson submitted casually around the same time, like about as long ago as your thing. But I have stuff like music to do. And also my VTuber daughter that I haven't mentioned much. I do have a VTuber daughter. She doesn't have a full model yet. She has a PNG at the moment. But I designed her. She came to me back when I was using Fiverr, but she also came to me on VGEN recently because she wants to have a second outfit at some point, and she submitted a concept for that for me to design. I've been really meaning to get around to it, but I want to sit down and like fully dedicate myself to it because it's a big design plan, so I need to really look in on that one, and I haven't had the brain space for it yet. Got a few different things to do, but in my brain I kind of count the MS Paint things like separately to most of my normal stuff, they take a whole different amount of time. You know, they take much less time than most things that I do. And I can do them as like a... So my Windows is refreshing again. Separately to most of my stuff by doing them on stream and whatever, and doing them in one sitting and like as a silly little side thing. So I kind of see them separately that way. But then that's also not good sometimes, because I need to remember how much work I have to do overall, because this is still technically time that I could be doing other things. But whoops. Yeah. I think there's like 4 things in my waitlist right now, I'll say. But I could be wrong. For MSPaint specifically. For MSPaint specifically, I think there's like 4 other things, but I might be wrong, so I will check that again in a minute. Who's an itchy boy? You're an itchy boy! Who's an itchy little raccoon? You're an itchy little raccoon! Yes, you are, Rack! Look at this edgelord. Let's go! He's so edgy, I love him. His hair is looking so much more fluffier now as well. Like, it was already fluffy when I was doing line art, but now that I'm adding all these parts with, like, the big, thick shading, it's kind of made it more fluffy, because these little bits give it, like, the shaggy multiple layers cut fluff, but also the big chunks of shadow make it look like really thick. Ooh, I don't like that line. That's way too triangle. That was bad. That's a real. I'm the opposite when it comes to line. I just don't do it. I do want to see something cool. Here's my sketch line. Oh, that's interesting. I do know a lot of people that do that. I'm very the opposite. I spend ages on my line art, and like I said, sometimes go over it later. But yeah, no, my sketches are like really messy, and then my line art is really clean and has like a lot of specific weight and stuff that I don't put into my sketches. Because I sketch with the Milli pen when I'm working at MSPaint, which specifically is a pen that's basically like this. It's designed to be like a kind of like a ballpoint pen, which of course I use because I like drawing with ballpoint pens. So I actually sketch with a pen that basically has it doesn't have like a tapered end or anything, and it doesn't have that much pressure to it either. So that means my sketches come out pretty messy and don't have like all the thick weight that I do. But then when I, line, obviously I like, as you can tell by the way I lined these even with MSPaint, I like to use a pen that's thick and has like really intense pressure on it and have like big chunks different to like tiny parts of fine detail and stuff. So my lines are very different, so they're very separate. But then later, everything sort of becomes one. Some people do their sketch and then do separate line art and then colors, but then blend, merge the colors and lines into one layer and then do that. I don't do that. I still like my separate layers, but I do draw on top of the line art at the end, often. Once I'm just adding silly colors. Because I do it's basically like I start off with proper steps and then I ignore them. I draw my sketch, and then I do my fancy little line art, and then I do my colors, like my flat colors, all in the right places. And then I'll like start shading and maybe merge some stuff together, because I shade with like this. I'll talk about it sometimes when I'm doing a proper art stream. Well, like a proper art program art stream. But I shade with like a really painterly brush actually, from the start of my shading. But then later I change it to being, to just going back in with my normal pen brush and just going crazy ham and doing silly effects all over the top, and I do that on top of everything. And let myself do whatever the fuck I want. It's like a little treat at the end. I love the feeling of getting to the part where I can just do whatever. Damn, the cool thing too. Oh, I'm looking. Is it gonna be corn? Oh, but it's corn. Yeah, baby, it's corn! Is there anywhere else I want to add these big chunks before I go in and do his highlights and stuff? I think I want to add some more stuff up here. I think I want to go like that. Yeah. Like that. Oh yeah. That's fun. Make it look his roots are a little fucked up. Yeah, I'm loving this texture. It's so fun. I'm gonna add more stuff. Oh fuck, what did I just draw? I'm gonna add more stuff over here. Like that. Connecting to that white part. I think that's a fun contrast. Another thing I'd like to do once I can finally draw with my tablet at some point is I'd like to, a while ago, I made a little like costume design random challenge maker, specifically aimed for idol costumes, but it would like generate you like a fashion style that the outfit has to be in, and then like a personality for the character. So it would say like you're the time to design an idol outfit. The genre today is let's say punk. Or maybe it would say like Gothic Lolita for a character who is energetic out of a random thing. The main theme colors will be blue and green. This character's quirk is they have a prosthetic leg, and also they want their skin covered and stuff like that. And then it would give you all those different little traits, and then you have to design an idol outfit for it with the character in mind. And I think that's really fun, and I'd like to do use that generator myself on stream sometime. Crazy doesn't even dye his hair. That's really funny. Bro's just like that. You would be fun or a couple people in the same problem, see what different. Oh yeah, you know what? That would be a really good idea. Oh, I didn't consider it that way because I was literally just thinking in my head right now about ways to possibly make it like a collab thing, but I didn't even consider that. You're so right. We could give a bunch of people with the screen shared like the same prompt and see what different something. I'm like, that's so you're cooking, Chris. I gotta note that down for myself. Oh, welcome back. Ooh, my wrist is kind of starting to. Oh, I clicked my wrist really loud. I don't know if you guys heard that. Wow, my wrist is starting to hurt. Oof. That means I've definitely been drawing a good long amount today. Okay, then if I do a stream tomorrow, it will probably not be art. Depends how my wrist feels tomorrow. We'll find out. But I probably won't tomorrow. I should need to ask something to someone really quick about that. Oh, he's missing an eye? Oh, that's really interesting. I was wondering if he was just Ingvar or not. Did he, like, lose the eye, or was he born without it? lose, when I say it like that, makes it sound like he just, like, misplaced it somewhere. But you know what I mean. Why can't I get this stuff I want to? Sure, that works. Yeah, let's go! Yeah, beat! Tom Strike! Detriment! I can't wait for that cover to come out. You guys sound so good. For anyone missing context, it's not a cover that I'm doing. It's one that B's doing. With Tom Strike. Oh yeah, we cooking. I love adding stuff like this to hair. It's so fun. You know what? With the way that I've drawn this in now, because it's less scribbly and more like spiky like this, he kind of reminds me of, I'm forgetting his name, but I swear there's a twink in Pokemon that looks like this. I wouldn't know because I don't play Pokemon. But I swear there is. Specifically the hair. In fact, I think there is a Pokemon that looks like this. Like, I know obviously this is like, you know, based on raccoons and stuff, but like with this specific, you know? I'm sure of it. I might make this a darker color as it goes back here. I think that'd be cool. Well, rather make it a... Oh, that's the wrong color. That's why that's weird. A bit darker and a bit purple to give a sort of sense of depth. Yeah. I will change that. I think that's too purple, but something like that. He lost it. Insert fat setbacks are here. Oh, Racket's daddy just TLDR. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. He looks like he does. Yeah, look at him. I can tell he has daddy issues. I just wanna dance you off my mind. With the sound of the bass, I'll forget your face, 'cause it's all that I can see. Oh, I can feel the room vibrating because of the laundry again. Kind of don't like it there. I might move that a bit. I feel like it doesn't quite look how it's intended to when I draw it there. That kind of looks good though when it's just the two of them. But I need to clean that up a bit. It looks like he just grew by. It's sad because the dad never recycled. Love is yours. Oh, thank you. Hello. I'm being very quiet at the moment because I'm really focused on this. But hello. I've been so yappy this stream. And suddenly I'm locked in. I'm glad you think it's yours. Yeah, this is B's OC, Buzzing Bee Baby, who's in chat at the moment. And I really like it. I really like him. I love his little ears. He's so silly. You can't really tell me I'm wrong, but you look at him. He looks like he does. Yeah, let's go with that, Serena. He's based. He's a real punk because he's eco-friendly. chunks for recycling. I'm still thinking in my brain about stuff I want to do next week. I'm also writing about the idea that Chris suggested. I would really like. Wow, I'm stuttering so much right now. I would definitely really like to do that idol costume design challenge thing that I made with a bunch of people. I think that's a really fun concept. Chris Big Bean. With the sound of the bees, I forget. I want to find more ways to do collabs and stuff because I think it's so fun. I really want to. I want to show up with my friends on stream and I want to have fun with them all because it's so much fun. I love having you guys in chat and I want to have you guys on stream as well. This is the acorn cover. Okay, let's go. There we go. That kind of fixed it. Maybe, okay, maybe I'll do just like a... Fuck. That's not what I wanted to just do. No worries, being deemed the pros is just part of the art level. Totally get it. I just don't know what to... Yeah, you know the feeling. I was like so loud and over the top earlier, and then like now I'm like on the part that where I'm trying to focus because I really want this part to look good. I think the contrast is really funny. I go from yapping so hard that I have to remind myself to breathe, which really did happen earlier, to moments where I like nobody can touch me while I'm doing art and I won't say anything or move any of my bones for like 5 hours straight. Okay, no, I still don't like that. Never mind. Really bugging me that I don't like any of the ways that I'm drawing in that section there. How can I overcome that? Oh, that's not what I meant. Ah, this is what I meant when I said that 1 pixel of gap will not work in MSPaint. See, that was literally 1. In another program, it would have let me have that. What is it that I don't like about drawing this part here? I'm trying to solve that, but I can't really solve it. So I might have to give up on it, but I don't want to give up on it. Okay, no, I'm giving up on it. It's okay, it looks fine there anyway, the little tips. Oh, he's a vegetarian! Oh, hell yeah, I didn't know that. Ah, yeah, I'm glad you like the process so far. Yippee! I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. I'm so hungry. Ah, okay. So I don't think I will stream tomorrow. Like I said earlier, I've been trying to figure out if I'm going to stream tomorrow, Sunday at all, or if I'm just going to wait until Monday. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow because Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, I need to stretch. We have... Oh, I stretch. We have a grocery delivery coming between like 2 and 3 tomorrow, and if I'm normally streaming at 1, that's a little bit inconvenient. I guess I could stream after potentially, but I'm not sure what I'd want to do. Other than maybe more art, but I don't know. So I'll probably not stream until Monday, but on Monday I'll play more Update with Death, which I'm excited for because I miss my baby girl. Okay, let's go. We're cooking. We're cooking. Do I want to put that here with that black color? Maybe, but I think it's kind of hard to tell what's what then. Okay, I think I do actually like it. I'm just gonna make it like a tiny bit lighter so you can't really tell that it's not that color. Yeah, something like that. And then I'm gonna shade his skin a bit. I'm not gonna do much shading on his skin though, actually, because I really like how flat it is with because the hair and everything else, since they're all black and gray, they can have like that jet black shading on them, and I haven't done like any other shading much at all. So leaving the hair pretty flat, the skin pretty flat, I think makes sense because it's lighter, so I can't really do the shading in the same trick with it working. So I think having the skin flat and set makes it a really nice contrast. It makes it look more like comic booky. I love doing these MSPaint comps all entirely different. It's so much fun. Oh god, I can't see what I'm doing. That works. I like how unique every single one of these steps I've done so far has been. Because I'll look through, I'll open some of the files after we've done this one so I can show you guys. But like they've all been so totally, entirely strange. Entirely unique. I'm about to touch down so you can start streaming really, really loud so they can hear the word of the great. Okay! Okay, this is my streaming for Serena in the shower stream. Hi, Serena. Now I'm gonna color this part. This is how I'll talk about. I will not do that. But enjoy your shower, Serena. Serena. Enjoy your shower, Serena. The longer I talk, the worse I get at talking. And in fact, during that process, the more American I become somehow. Because it's like, I'm not even American in first things. I'm British. I shouldn't be pronouncing half the things I'm pronouncing in the way that I do. Wait, Fippy. But like, I pronounce most things as sort of a blend between them. But then when I'm yapping to people like this, I often end up going like more totally American for whatever fucking reason. I want to change. I want to change this line here. It's too thin compared to everything else. Anyway, whatever reason. But then when I'm left to yap for myself, especially in like a silly situation, as it goes on, my mouth just starts fucking up more and more. It's like for every word. And then I end up like saying things so American that it's beyond the way American people pronounce them. And then I'm like, where the fuck did I even get that sound from, dude? That's not real. It's not pronounced Serena. What? There you go. Now he looks more scrunched, but less contrasting with the rest, I think. I'm also going to change the line here to match. This one was equally thin. Balance. Wonderland. Me going Frank, I'll keep up my mouth. Yeah, no, I couldn't even really accent. But yeah, when I'm streaming at the moment, I've been extra American. I've been extra American lately in general. My accent sometimes changes by like the day or just who I'm talking to at the time. It really varies fucking a lot, honestly. Sometimes I become extra British, sometimes I become extra American. It depends on who I'm talking to. But when I'm just like left to my own devices like this in front of like an audience, it normally goes more American because I think my brain knows the people I'm talking to are more American. Like when I'm talking to my family, if I'm talking to a mom, I'd be like, hello. Yeah, I talk a bit more like this when I'm talking to like my family, which is a bit more British. You know, and when I'm doing like customer service, would you like to sign a loyalty card? When I'm doing customer service, my voice becomes like this, which is extra British. Except people also still ask if I'm American, because obviously I say stuff like American like that. But when I'm doing customer service, I talk more British like this, and I pronounce things more properly. And I'd be like, would you like to start a loyalty card today? Thank you for coming. Oh yes, did you find everything that you wanted today? But when I'm talking to like, for example, when I talk to my niece, I talk like this. And I switch into an entirely different British accent when I'm talking to her. And I'm like, girl, what are you doing? This is a whole different kind of British accent that mostly comes from London. We kind of both go like that. I have a few different British accents up my sleeve, depending on who I'm talking to. Because I've developed them from living with different people throughout my life. Because I lived with a lot of different families when I was younger. Just like a lot of different ones for different family reasons that I won't get into, but also had a lot of different family friends around different parts of the UK, so I've developed like so many different accents, and so then I switch between them depending on the situation. I know part of that is the tism. A lot of it is the tism, because I know a lot of people who are autistic, like their accent like changes a lot depending on who they're around because they absorb it even more than neurotypical people do. And also like, yeah, because it's like part of the masking. But I absorb so much of it from people around. Like there's my favorite maid cafe in the UK is Made in Scotland. But since most of them are all Scottish, when I spend too much time at the maid cafe, I have to fight my mouth from starting to do a bad Scottish accent without intending to, that I've just absorbed from them from the day. It's really bad. I mean, tragic backstory. Yeah, my tragic backstory, like rap. I need tragic music. My dad also didn't recycle. And now I'm British. That's exactly what happened. I'm a little British orphan. He rubs coal on my face and asks for pennies. I look like a chimney sweep, but I'm actually just drawing and I got pen all over my face. I'm a little British orphan. If anybody gets that reference in their face. Boo, boo, boo. Doo, 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 doo. Not all autistic people. Oh, no, not all autistic people. I said, like, a lot of autistic people are more likely to do stuff like that. Yeah, I know you would. But see, I don't even do it on purpose. I can't even do one much on purpose. I think there's like one if you give me a specific clip of someone, I can probably copy it. Like I remember I used to be able to copy that one clip of Merida from Brave in the Wreck-It Ralph 2 movie. I know specific. I haven't even watched Wreck-It Ralph 2 because I don't want to. Even though I really like the first one, but I don't like everything they did with the second one. But like I'm normally better at mimicking specific moments of people rather than accents in general. If you tell me to do a Scottish accent off the top of my head, it's not something that I can do. It's something that I have in my arsenal. Even though I can do like a million other kinds of British accent, I can't do most of them by name, but I can mimic them in certain moments. Like I think there's, how did that one Merida clip go? Because I had it memorized as a stem at one point unwillingly. It was like, I gave mommy a cake she turned into a big bear. I'm also trying to do it in. If that's not pure mess, I don't know what is. And I can do that, nothing else. But when I'm around Maid in Scotland, all of them have like different Scottish accents and stuff as well. But I just sort of like absorb parts of it, and it's not even that I'll be trying to be Scottish, but it's like I'll be talking and I'll be like, oh yeah, and I'm turning a little bit more Scottish, and then I'm like, where did the ish come from? That's not how I speak, and I'm like, whose mouth is this? It's just a thing that I do. My accent changes so fucking much, dude. And yeah, my brain really can't keep up with my mouth sometimes. Sometimes my mouth can't keep up with my brain because my mouth is like lagging because I'm pronouncing everything wrong, and my brain is on like a million different things at once, and I'm just like, while thinking 20 things. And other times it's the other way around, that my brain can't keep up with my mouth because I'm saying so much stuff that I speak, that like I have like thoughts in my head. I have like a whole sentence. It's like being built out as if I'm watching like auto captions generate a sentence, right? And then my brain starts saying it, and it goes faster, and then I run out of words in my brain because my mouth is already saying, I said that wrong, because my mouth has already said it, and then I was like, fuck, wait, no, fuck, I haven't finished generating the words yet. Stop speaking. The words haven't finished generating. Fuck. I really don't think it sounds rude, but it is that like one clip down, yeah. You see what I mean? I think I might add shading to his skin like only in this neck part, and then I'll leave it. Otherwise, I'll leave it flat, I think, because like I was saying before I got totally off topic, I like it being more flat there. What kind of color do I want to do? I think that's too purple, but I will try it at least for now. Everything's shaking because of the because of the washing machine. Yeah, I like that. I want to emphasize this little Adam's apple sort of moment here. Ah, my hand is even less stable because everything's vibrating. Too much shadow. I'll go back to the other one. There we go. He's kind of purple, but on purpose because I've done this with limited color palette, so I fuck with it. Maybe I'll add just a bit to his shoulder here and inside this ear. I think that's enough shading for his skin. Oh, wait, I might shade just this ear like that. Yeah! Okay, wait, no, I lied to myself. Maybe up here, maybe here. Yeah, definitely there. That makes that whole thing that I did there make more sense. And his lip here, otherwise that doesn't work. Shade inside his nose here. The same kind of scribble. Okay. Wow, I really lied to myself. Okay, I think that's... yeah, I don't want to do like much more shading than that for his skin. I like it being flat. Okay, cool. Eye time. Adding his eye... yeah, I was leaving his eye until the end. Don't worry, I'm not stealing his second eye. Especially because it's like the one like sort of contrasting color, because it's so much more intense than the others. I wanted to leave it until I had figured out what I want to do with it. So my wallpaper changed again, and everything lagged. So I figure out how exactly I want to make it pop without popping too much. He's looking this way. I want him to look down. He's pissed off he's over here, but he's not really looking at the camera, but he's kind of not intended to, because he's too much an angle, wrong flip, to be looking at the camera right now. Yeah, he's got to look down over there. I don't know how round I'm going to make it, because his eyes are pretty round, which makes sense because his eye shape is pretty round, but I made it more angular in this. I was talking about it while I was drawing it earlier, but I made it more generally angular because I really like the round shape of his eyes. I like how it's like round and then it has like this droop to him. It makes him look extra rectilinear. But because everything already ends up accidentally looking more feminine in my style, I opted to make it a little bit more square to emphasize his whole square shape, like in his jaw and his eyes and stuff, so that it wouldn't accidentally come out that way. I do not like how that eye looks. It looks too freaked out rather than pissed off. So I'm gonna make it bigger, because when the pupils are like shrunk down, he looks more like he's scared. I don't want him to be scared. He's too cool. He's just pissed at you. He's disgusted by you, but like in a cool, angry way, not in a way. Yeah, okay, that'll look better when there's lines on it. Honestly, it's a little bit tempting to leave it a flat color as well, but I think I will put a line on it. At least of some kind. I'm so hungry. My tummy is actually rumbling now. It's okay, when I eat, it'll be a little treat for doing this big, long stream. This was such a fun stream as well. I'm so glad we got to meet new people today, got to have so much fun. Yeah, I love him. He has great OCs. I love him so much. He was even more pissed off than I originally drew him. Wow. I'm so happy, by the way, that I got at least one situation where I got to like have the person who commissioned the art in stream while I drew it. I really wanted to do that with the MSPaint one since I started drawing them in stream, because most of the people are people who I've not met that are on VGEN. In fact, a lot of them I start following after they commission me and stuff. But I wanted to be able to do this at least one time. I think it's fun. Oh yeah, baby, he's pissed. I thought it'd be fun to draw it with the scribbly shape to match how angry his nose looks scrunched up here. And that really amplified the effect. Amplify, it's the spark from you and I that keeps this world alive. Amplify, you are the reason why our connection is by design. All our similarities are building me up, yeah, they're building me up, yeah, they're building me up. You could be the remedy, it's keeping bringing me up to speed. It was not too much. Pick up the dust and look around. You're above the clouds. If you keep wondering how, realize that you'll lose it now. You've got to amplify, it's the spark from you and I that keeps this world alive. Amplify, you are the reason why our connection is by design. Renzo, my beloved, my goat. Yeah, he's looking cool. He's a pretty eye, yeah. I'm gonna do something a little quirky, a little crazy, a little freaky right now, and I'm just gonna change that line art color of this so that it pops. That might be too light. Oh, I forgot the piercings in his chin are black, aren't they? And on his ears. I forgot to color those in. Whoops. Let me just make those jet black, maybe. Actually, no, I won't. I'll color that part in the jet black. And then I'll do this part in one of these colors. I think that makes more sense. Yeah! And I'm gonna, even though obviously I can't draw his whole tattoo from here, I'm gonna essentially give off the impression that the tattoo is there by drawing some little spikes over here that look like the tattoo's climbing up his arm. Because his arm's like turned to the side at the moment. Yeah, there we go. Now you sort of get the general vibe that there's the tattoo hidden under there, even though you can't see it at all. There we go. Semblance of a tattoo. Essence of tattoo. Yeah, that works. I want it to curve around more that way to show the way his arm's facing. Yeah. Oh yes, I forgot his cheek stripe. I knew something was missing from his face. I sketched that in, but I was leaving it until I colored. And then I forgot when I colored. How could I forget? I'm so sorry, Rat. You're so naked. There we go! I knew something was missing. I might add that little, like, a jawbone line he has in the other as well. I think it makes it look a little more rugged. Thanks for reminding me, V. I knew something was missing. I don't know how I missed that. Kick off the dust and look around. You're above the clouds. If you keep wondering how, realize that you're lucid now. You've got to amplify. It's a spark from you and I that keeps this world alive. Amplify. You are the reason why our connection's by design. Oh, that line does a lot. Amplify. It's the spark from you and I. Wrong button. Keeps this world alive. Amplify. You are the reason why our connection is by design. That one right there. Okay. Actually, don't like how that brown looks there. No, wait, I do? Yeah, I guess I kind of do. Kimmy's piercing silver is bugging me. Oh! Oh! I thought they were black. Yeah, I can make them silver. Are the ones in his ears silver as well, or are they black? Okay. Fuck. That's funny. Yeah, I wonder where they did that. For the ones in his chin, at least it kind of looks like they drew it silver, but they did like they made that part so small, the color inside, that it just kind of looks like it's all black. But I don't know why they did that for the ones in the ears. Those are obviously just drawn black. I don't know what the fuck's going up there. What? That is not the color I selected. What's? Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, let me go with that color. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's kind of bugging me that these ones aren't lined like that now. Do I go and line these individually, or do I leave it? I'm gonna line them individually. Make sure I got the right color. I got a pink, but I don't know where. I am a king of making things harder for myself. It's one of my special skills, in fact. Making things harder for myself is my middle name. Emmy, making things harder for myself, Raki. Definitely how that works. Yeah, I am gonna cover these. Actually, I don't want them to bring too much attention though, so maybe I shouldn't. But I think if I do them in this color, it'll help. Kick off the dust and look around. You're above the clouds. If you're wondering how, realize that you're lucid now. You've got to amplify. It's the spark from you and I that keeps this world alive. Amplify. You are the reason why. Our connection is by design. Ooh, this is really thick. I don't like how thick this line is. I'm gonna have to go back and change it. Yeah, that works. I need to fuck with that line. That's too chunky. Kind of gross. Like a little clunky. A little bit clunky. Okay, there we go. Yippee! 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 Is there anything else I'm missing, or are we good? Let me check. Do I want to add teeth to this? Probably not, because I don't think I'd normally add teeth in a situation like this. I think it looked like too much detail, but I'm gonna test it anyway. Actually, no, I do kind of like that. Okay. Ah! What the fuck was that? Why did I do that? Okay. Yeah, I quite like that. Gives a nice extra anger to him. Shit! I think we might pretty much be done. Other than me just adding something to the background. I haven't decided still if I want to... I think I like the all-white background. I think it kind of pops. But there's also the option of making the background another color and giving him a white outline all the way around. It's just that giving him a white outline in specifically MSPaint is a pain in the ass. So I don't know if I'm going to do that. At least one that looks neat, because I'd have to go like... No normal thing, I could select everything we had and then like expand the selection area, and that's the easy way to make an outline. But for this I'd have to go like that. I don't know if I like that. Oh, I do like that, don't I? Shit! Do I like that enough to want to go and change the whole thing? Or do I just like it a little bit and want to leave the background with the white? Because I think the white does look really cool. Fuck. I'm really debating with myself. Because this looks really cool, but also having it a color would make him stand up better. Okay, I'll do the color. I'll commit. It's okay, I'm gonna curve tool my way through most of this outline thing I'm doing. It does need to have an outline also, yes, in case anyone says that, because I did the whole outline thing for these, and it doesn't make sense unless there is a white outline on him. It's okay, I'm gonna be a curve tool master right now, and use that to save myself from a lot of pain. That line is a bit too big, I think. It's okay, we will. I'll figure it out, I'm a professional. I have a PhD in curve tool MSPaint science. Actually, yeah. I went to school for it. Which one? You don't know. You don't go there. I'm a super pro. I've got like one ping and I haven't checked where it is. I think it's from just like some random community server I'm in. But I keep thinking it's like a DM or something important. So then I go and open Discord for a sec and then it's still not there. Because obviously it doesn't. Because it wasn't there last time and I still didn't clear it last time. Come on. Let me curve like this. And a bit more like that. I'm so happy with how he's come out though. This has been really fun. I love doing these streams. I love streaming. Yippee! It's so fun having you guys all here. Like I said before, I'm so grateful for you guys that come and hang out. It really means a lot to me. And it's helped me figure out how much I love doing this. Oh, I got my focus face on. Locked in. Boo boo. Boo doo 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 doo. I'm so hard as you know. Hell yeah! Yippee! I'm glad. Come on. I'm motivating myself. Like if once I get this done, I'll soon be done, and then I can eat. Or also like, I genuinely, I was not lying before when I said that like I'll stop streaming for a day. Like even though it's only been like a week, I'll stop streaming for a day and I'll be like, man, that was so fun actually. Streaming is so much more fun. I thought it'd be like at least a little bit like stressful, but no, this is pretty much mostly just fun. I want to do it again. Fuck, I miss streaming. Why am I streaming today? Even though I'm like streaming the next day, and I know I'm doing it for a reason because I need time to do other stuff and like to chill. If I did it all day, every single fucking day, then I would immediately burn out and then I'd like die. But like, it's so much fun. I'll always be sitting here like, oh yeah, you know, it's definitely time to end stream soon. I'm getting tired. It would be good to end. I need a break and everything. I'm looking forward to like chilling and eating some food and whatever. But at the same time, I'll be sitting there and I'm like, okay, but like, I don't want to turn stream off. It's fun. And I like having my little friends and my pooter on my stream. It's fun. And I want to do more streaming. But then I have to tell myself, like, I can stream next week. It's like I'm trying to, like, parent myself. Like, you'll get to see them on Monday. You will get to see Death and get to see all your friends when you play Death with them on Monday. For now, you have to eat your dinner and you have to get to bed on time. Oh, fuck. Ooh, okay, I gotta get this right. Ah! It's okay, I'm a pro in curve tool studies, like I said. Which is why I'm ditching the curve tool for this line, because a pro would know that that one's not gonna work. You know what I mean? I think I'm so much more motivated now to actually stream myself. It's really fate that clicked on the channel. I'm so glad. I'm really glad too. It really does feel like fate. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you like hanging out here, and I really like having you in chat. It's been really fun and awesome. And I'm glad I've been able to motivate you to do the stuff that you want to do, because we're really similar. I can't wait to see you start streaming and PNG doing this stuff as well. You're gonna be awesome. It feels really crazy to experience someone coming and like starting to like and even Oshi me for the first time or be like inspired by me. It's like, whoa. In a really, really, really good way. It's kind of crazy feeling something that I've gotten used to seeing from all the people that I like, I guess. Being in the other POV. Kind of surreal. You're so awesome. I'm so happy to have you here. This is gonna be worth it. 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 Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. God, and now I can do that. The fun part, the easy part. Fill. Fuck. I might make that one of the darker blues, but I wanted to at least get that out of the way first. Why is this part fucked up? It would be easiest to sort that out with that blue and then change to one of the darker ones after, which was... Yeah, now the white line that he has going through his hair and stuff makes more sense. But yeah, you can't see it very well, so I probably will change it one to the darker one just for better contrast. Maybe not that blurple. I think I want it to be colder. I want it to be greener. Somewhere in between those, I think. Maybe more saturated. Also paler. Really picky about this. I'm always really picky about background colors, to be honest. Yeah, I think I like that color better. Okay. Okay, I think we're pretty much done. Now I sign it and add anything I want to scribble into the background, and then I give it to B. Maybe I might do something like I have an idea. Hang on. I can still feel my floor shaking from the... Yeah, I think that looks fun. I'm gonna go for this shade up here instead. Wrong brush. Want it to be in color 2. He's so pissed off. He's tweaking. I don't want that one down here. Oops. Except I want it to be paler, actually. That's what I want. Fuck. And an in-between color up there. No. That's not a good enough in-between. Still not good enough in between. That seems good. Yeah. I think this one down here is too close to his arm because the others have way more space. So I'll draw it more like that. Yeah. Raise part of the border. Yeah, I know, but it's okay because I'm gonna cut the screen off there. And now I sign it, and we get rid. Let's go. It only oh my god, it's almost 10 p.m. Holy shit, guys! I've been streaming for like 9 fucking hours. Wait, let me check how long the first MSPaint stream I did was. One sec. That's crazy. Yeah, I was right. The first one was about 4 hours long, about 4.5, 4 and 20 minutes. This one's like 9. It's really funny. I can't even tell how much of it is because I spent extra time on line art today and how much of it is because I spent extra time on yapping today. Oh my god. That's gonna be a little bit too big and come too close to that. I need to shrink that a bit. hardest part of this is writing in MS Paint, not drawing. I kind of want to move that a bit. A little bit too close. Even though I can't change the curve of it, unfortunately, because I can't rotate it. Because in MS Paint, you can actually only rotate, like in the rigid way. Like, you can rotate something, you can rotate it like exactly 90 degrees to in any direction or something like that, but you can't do stuff like just turning on a curve, see? Yeah, like that. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, beat! I'm so glad. Yeah, you've been here the whole time, Chris. You're a fucking trooper. Oh, I'm gonna have to cut a couple pixels off of this because I like to make these 850 exactly. Why is that not? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. I did not realize it was 856. Please don't let 6 be that much. Ooh, 6 is quite a lot. Ooh, ooh. Okay, no, it's not too much. That's fine. That's fine. Cut off some of the tat, but it's okay. I'll add a little bit more of it back in, I think, so you can still see it more. Yeah, some of you guys have been here the whole time, and that's actually crazy. We've hung out for 9 hours on stream today, guys. Can you believe it? And the fact that 9-hour stream is just one where I'm just drawing as well, not even like playing like a crazy game or something. Thank you guys so much for chatting with me. Both the people who've been here the whole time and people who've like come and gone, or people who only came partway through. This is so fun! We did another take off! You worked an entire 8.0. Yeah, that's crazy to put in context. Tom's gone and done an entire shift. That's absolutely fucking wild while I've been here during an MS Paint. But I had so much fun! Yippee! I'm so glad. This has been great. I had such a fun time chatting with you guys and meeting some of you. This has been awesome. And this is, you know, this pretty much like concludes my first full week of streaming, which is kind of crazy. I will, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do Date with Death again on Monday. The rest of it, I will let you know probably like tomorrow, because I'll think about stuff and I'll do like thumbnails and stuff and everything, and I'll post about it. Still not gonna have a full schedule yet. I'll probably, like, I want to do like 1 more week at least where I'm just figuring it out as I go like this, and then after that, I'll maybe try and make like a graphic for a schedule and stuff and have stuff being a bit more regular. I'm trying to figure out what days I like and what works around everything else and everything first. But yeah, we did it! Thank you guys for being with me for my first fucking week of being a PNGTUBER and being a streamer. Let's go! Yippee! And we gotta come down with a fucking 9-hour stream. And this has been so awesome. I love you guys. You're so fun. Thank you. I was so worried that I might like not like streaming, or like it might not go well, or like all kind of... I pressed the wrong button. Or like all kinds of things might go wrong. But I've had so much fun. And because you guys were here, like so many of you were here like on like literally the first day to chat with me the whole time, then I wasn't nervous because I had people to chat to that were my friends. And then I've met other people that are new friends. And it's been awesome. And I'm having so much fun. I'm going to do this a million times more. Yay! Yippee, yippee. Thanks, B. Whatever to happen to just you're cool. Such affectionate. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head off for now. I'm gonna submit this to be on VGEN, and then I'll post it on Twitter and Blue Sky and Instagram and everything. And maybe I'll post some of the clips I made the other day later. And also, I'm gonna go and clip Biscuit Time later too. Well, I still can't believe that happened. I'll go watch back the whole thing, and I'll like edit it into a big clip at some point to post as a video. But yeah, and I'm gonna go eat because I'm very hungry, and you guys should eat too if you haven't, and like go and do something else, and make sure you stretch if you've been watching this sitting with me for the whole time. Best PNG ever is such a stretch, but thank you so much. It's been really nice having you and meeting you, and I've had such a fun time. Yay! So yeah, bye for now. Make sure you guys rest and drink and eat and stuff, and like if you've been here, make sure you like touch grass and stretch and get up. And I'll see you guys on Monday. And also, like, on you know, on, like, socials and stuff until then. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Bye, Chris! Bye, B! Bye, LJ! Bye, Red! Bye, who's else here? Bye, Serena! If you're still in the shower! Bye, Serena! Is anyone else here? It says that people's here, but I can't tell who's here. Bye, everyone! Bye, anyone who's looking! Bye, love you guys! 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 Bye!